And there we are again. Yeah, of course, I told you we had some problems. There were some mistakes. And with ACC, the problem is to swap drivers. And important is that always the first team member will start in the game. So, yeah, and there is always some little bug when somebody is doing it wrong. The complete server needs to have a restart. But we're back again. And I hope it's all okay. I don't see any things in Discord that's something wrong now. I see 9 drivers or 9 teams. It is not drivers. You only see 9. But it's, of course, each team would have 2 or 3 guys. So, Jim, we are back again. And we're looking at Bas de Vreugd, who's trying to qualify. Of course, not only him. The rest will also try it. But we are looking now at Bas de Vreugd.
Yeah, Bas de Vreugd is again out as the first one on track. And he's pushing the limits of the car at this round, I think. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, he's pushing it. There's one team that is still into the pit lane. And that is the team of Tycho Hofman. So that is not a very good sign we have currently from them. But Bas de Vreugd is rounding up his lap and going through the Bustop chicane onto the start-finish straight, and he puts down a 2:18.2. That's a second faster than he did in the last qualification. So that is a very good start from them, if I must say.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm also checking out now Leunk. Look at that. Leunk. He's nibbling some time off already. And he's taking over the first place now.
Yeah, and we see the first times coming through.
And it's looking close. Hoping fourth. The road third. A lot of BMWs today, you know?
Yeah, I must say indeed. There's a lot of BMWs going this race. And someone who we have not seen a lap time set from is Thomas Alex, who is currently on his lap to set a time. But the gaps in front are really close together.
Yeah, I see some thousands, some hundreds, and of course, Hoving is 9/10 behind the rest. But it's still the first lap, so yeah, there can happen a lot of things now. And we are looking now at the Lexus, and that's Mr. Alex. Yeah, good to see them also, because Alex, I see him a lot of times joining our races, and I know he's liking it because he's coming back. That's important, of course. And on this moment, look at that 2:17 already, 0.140, Jim. That's not a bad time, right?
Yeah, he puts down a very, very fast time, which bumps Bas de Vreugd down to P3, but he is going again and he is improving on his previous time. But will it be enough to get Alex off of that first place?
I don't know, and when I'm looking at the times, I see that the Porsche number 7 on this moment, car 142, is already a half second faster than his last lap. So, yellow flag. Oh, somebody was slowing down a little. Look, here's the Porsche. Lee, good to see him also. He's also somebody who was coming via the website fullgripmotorsport.com. That's the website where we organize this kind of endurance races. And of course, we got more events. And today, we have a prize for the winning team, Jim. You know that?
Yeah, I know. And the prize is a year of elite full grip vision, if I'm correct.
Yeah, that's correct. That's the program, or it's a kind of app you can use. There are overlays inside. And also, what we are using is a broadcast overlay, but that's separate, but it's like the same system. And there in the app, you can find a nice AI coach and a lot of other things. So to connect to games, you can connect to the events through the app, and also a setup advisor. Yeah, that's when you want to try to be better. It's nice to have that app. Really, it's fun, and they can get it for 1 year. This it's for the whole team.
Yeah, and I've just noticed something, Patrick. We've seen Tig Hofman step out of the car for the Audi and Sven Snell getting into the car. So Sven Snell is going to try to put them more in front during this qualification, although they have not set a timed lap at this current moment in time.
No, not yet. And what we can see is there somebody improving. Yeah, Mr. Rittaler, car number 22, is doing 4 tenths faster than his last lap, but he's losing a little now. So, and Bas de Vreugd, he is now losing time.
Yeah, he's lost a bit of time until like the last sector. He was quite on pace. And here we have Zifang Li. I think he's also joined us from the website. And he is also looking to improve a bit. Here we have Ritale, who is
he's
improved by a small margin.
Look, the whole thing. Oh, Van der Brink. They're really close. Unbelievable.
And our person in first place, Thomas Alex, has just invalidated his lap time.
Yeah.
And Hoving coming over the finish to put down a lap. But yeah, I see a lot of people improving at this moment in time.
Yeah, we're already at 2:17 until the 6th place. So the guys behind him, they're 1 second slower, but I see some improvement. So maybe they can get closer. But I think we will see some nice battles on track today. That's for sure. And we have to go 6 hours. Is it in your head already, Jim, that we have to do 6 hours talking?
Well,
together?
It's going to be a long weekend for me because yesterday I did a 12-hour endurance race myself.
Oh, so you have a life also, or only is sim racing your life now for the moment?
At this current time, sim racing is my life. Which I don't think is a very good sign for me, but yeah, we're
fun.
We're battling through with it.
Yeah, and I'm pulling you in it, so it's not only your own fault. No, but it's it takes a lot of time. I'm doing now together with Wesley. We're doing with Motorsport. We're building up this platform, and I have also the Netherlands Online Racing. That's my own, the start of all the big things. The Netherlands Online Racing, our Dutch group sim racers, and I'm also there. I'm organizing it and trying to do some nice things over there. So I have a little bit busy, and also have a normal job like everybody else to earn my money for my house. So sim racing, it's going into your veins, and it's not going out anymore.
No, and meanwhile in the background we've had a little bit of an issue with Sven Snell. So let's take a look at that. He just went off during a fast lap.
Oh no. Oh, I don't know. I hope he's not having problems with his steering wheel or whatever. Look at that, Thomas Alex. 2:17.140 still. Unbelievable. That's really a fast time, on this track. I'm not very good here. My fastest lap, I think it's 2:19 somewhere there.
Yeah, and he's still improving by quite a big margin. It is unbelievable what this guy is pulling out of his head. I would say it's quite magical to see this pace in this lobby.
Yeah, we're going to the 2:16 if you're going like that. 4 tenths more. It's almost a half second. He's improving now.
Yeah,
and Mr. De Vreugd also 2 tenths.
It is quite unbelievable.
Yeah, and they have to go for 6 hours, you know. So like on this tempo, whoa, 6 hours. Oh, to 16.450.
What a lap.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, and the
Yeah,
person
he's fitting.
currently on the chase, but so far away from that lap time is Bas de Vreugd. He is improving a small bit at this moment, but I don't think it's gonna be enough.
No, I don't think so. He's losing it already. And here is he a little bit winning. 2 tenths. He is 3 tenths. 3. Oh, he's improving a little, but not much. 1.5 tenths. Oh, second.
So he bumped Van der Brink off the second place and took his place instead.
Oh, the yellow flag. Oh, it's gone already. It was Sven Snell. He's struggling.
Oh, and Van der Brink just does not finish his lap at this moment in time.
Hey.
That is a very weird scenario. But yeah, for now, we have Jos Hoving going for his lap.
Yeah.
And he's improving with not a lot of time, but just a bit. But I don't think it will be enough to jump up a place. Although in the last corner he wins about 2 tenths, but that won't make a difference, unfortunately.
No, and if you know, you see the livery on it's a MMA group. Jos is one of the guys who's pulling the MMA group a lot of times, and he's joining us with their sim race community. They have an own motorsport team, and they're racing a lot of endurance races all over the place. And they already, drive a lot with our Dutch group, the Netherlands Online Racing. There we met them, and they driving really seriously. They have a big group of guys who trying to be winning endurance races and all kind of races. They also drive LMU and that kind of race sim games. So we're always happy to see them. They're always from the party, we call it here, from the partij, and they have good drivers, Jim. So it's always nice to have them in a race.
Yeah, but just compared to Alex, what a lap he has put in this time. I don't think anyone is gonna come close to him. And we're currently watching Bas de Vreugd, who is improving, but I don't think it's gonna be enough for him to jump up the position. But it should give him a bit more of a gap to the cars behind, because there are some other people still going, like Sven Snell, who is trying to put down his last lap, and we're currently at the 0.00 mark with the qualification. So this is the last lap he is gonna get, and the last lap which will be driven in this qualification. He's the last one to cross the finish line. Will he improve by a place, or will he stay fourth? It is gonna be tight, and he does not jump up a place. He does not jump up a place.
That's a shame, but he did his best. So, okay, we're gonna switch, guys. We have to go for 6 hours. 6 hours racing on Spa. And now we have to wait for the green flag, Jim.
Yeah, we just have to wait for that green flag indeed. So, in the meanwhile, let's go over the starting positions, Patrick. Can you take us through that?
Yeah, of course, we already saw something happening in the qualifying. We have on the first row, we have Mr. Alex in the Lexus car number 95. We have on the second spot Bas de Vreugd in the Lamborghini. On the second row, Nieuwkoop Hofmans. On the third row, we have De Reus. We have on the Jarno Leunk, of course, in the BMW number 310. Then we have Jos Hoving. And then Rittaler with car number 22 on the last row, and Mr. Lee in the Porsche 992 with car number 142. Yeah, that was a speedy one.
Yeah, it was a very quick one. And just just speculating here, Patrick. What are you expecting from this race?
I expect a lot of things from Mr. Alex, but you're always so strong if the weakest link. So when one of the guys is a little bit slower, sometimes it's better to start with him and to start or to end with the last driver because they have to drive stints. That's important that you are smart in how which driver starts when. That's important, I think.
Yeah, and something I want to fill on that is, as you said, you're as strong as your weakest link. Alex can put in a monster of a qualifying lap, but if his teammates cannot pull that through with these 6-hour races, it won't stand a chance. It's a team race, so you have to do it with each other.
Yeah, so when one of the guys have a crash or whatever, then you have a big problem. Okay, I hear some engines, Jim. I think we go for the start now.
I think we are about to go for the start. I think we have just a little bit longer. We have always the 30-second mark where everybody needs to start their cars. So the first engines are roaring and looking to get onto that first corner of Eau Rouge we have here, which is going to be chaotic, Patrick. I cannot imagine anything else.
That's the spot where it always happens in the first round. And then it's important to stay sharp and don't do anything strange because you have to go for 6 hours. So why to try it in the first corners? That's stupid.
Yeah, exactly. And as we go around the corner, we are heading for that green flag. We are on our way to the race start. And we see them lining up very nicely. We see some of them taking a little bit more space, maybe being a bit cautious. On our way, and here we go, we're on our way. Green flag on the left. We are going through Eau Rouge, side by side. No touching yet, that's a good sign. Everybody comes through clean onto that main straight, which is looking very, very spicy. And in the back we see a little bit of a group forming already, but there's a lot of position changes.
Yeah, we see some switching and going for the next corners there, and I'm looking a little bit also to the back, and I see the same you said already. There are two groups now. There is a little group on the back with 3 cars, and that's Hoving, Rittaler, and Jet. And on the front we see the guys with the fastest lap times already. But I see also a little fight with the 2 MMA guys. So I hope they don't touch each other. But and we see that Mr. Alex is pulling a gap already. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I think the pace that he had in the qualification, he is pushing that through into the race. But again, it's now an endurance race. It's not a sprint anymore. He has to look after his tires as well. So it will be interesting to see if he can keep up this pace.
Yeah, and when I'm looking at check out the BMWs together, the MMA guys, Mr. Nieuwkoop and Mr. Cox, is that what I see? Those guys are already a little bit fighting, and they are close to each other. They are teammates, so I hope that they don't do anything strange. And here we see Mr. Rittaler in the McLaren. He's just close behind the BMW, Mr. Hoving.
Yeah, it's very close racing until now, but at the back we see the Porsche not raced yet, falling a bit behind.
Yeah, he's losing a lot of. Maybe he had a little bit problems somewhere or not. I think so. Oh, he's closing in already. So he's just being cautious, I think.
That's a very, very good sign. But for now, we see that there's quite a big gap forming already between Wesley van der Linde and the guys in front of him, Ewan Cox. So that is not a very good sign.
The gap is already 2.3 seconds. Maybe a little mistake somewhere or whatever. It's possible, of course. But we see that Hoving is closing in now on van der Linde. This Mr. Cox, he's behind them. There you see, and on the straight he's going to pull it out there. He's going through and he's past him. He's past the Ferrari, but the Ferrari is trying to get the inside. No, he's not.
Yeah, that was a great move by Jos Hoving, using that slipstream to his advantage out of Eau Rouge onto the Campbell Straight. Yeah, just a really nice move, winning that position back. Great job, I must say.
Yeah, that's keen, very keen. But now Mr. van der Linden needs to check out his mirror, because behind him is Mr. Rittale closing in on him, and here we're checking out Mr. Alex, Thomas Alex, in that big Lexus with that roaring engine. That's so nice. I like the sound of that car. And I think Mr. De Vreugd behind him is Sven Snell, just pulling up to his bumper now. So he needs to watch him. And a little bit defending so he can't attack. But they're closing in on Alex now, or not?
Yeah, I think they're closing in on him as well. The gap is shrinking to the car in front. But there's somebody who is just on the tail of someone else. And that is Sven Snell currently on the tail of Bas de Vreugd. Is he gonna go for a move down the inside? Or he's just going to wait.
It's
a
smart.
Very smart move.
We know Sven, so we all tell him all the time, Sven, be patient. Don't fuck it up in your first round, you know. That's the problem, because he got a lot of speed. So you need to be more patient.
Yeah.
And you see, this is the full... Yeah?
When you have that much pace as Sven does, it will come eventually. And he just needs to be patient instead and try to see if he can force Bas into making a mistake.
Yeah, he must be a little bit mature driver, become a mature driver. we always nagging him about that. Okay, there's a pit window, it's already open. There was no mandatory pit stop, so...
No, there are no mandatory pit stops, and I think that's a good thing with these long races. Otherwise, we would have had a lot of long races. But for now,
and it's easier to make your strategy also, because it's too different. When you have two mandatory pit stops, you already can choose to switch already drivers. You know, sometimes you can, sometimes not. But it's also 6 hours is a long time, so it's more ideal to plan your own pit stops without any pressure.
Yes, it is for sure. And here we see a little bit of a tap from Sven Snell. Oh no!
Okay. 7 minutes we did, and it's not bad. It's the first touch only, so it's not really. But it's lucky that Bas de Vreugd can keep his car steady and not crashing into a wall or whatever.
Yes, it is.
It cost him a lot of spots now. Sven Snell, second place. Did he give it back or whatever he did?
I think he gave his place back.
Yeah, he's dropped down. He's dropped down a little.
I think he realized that he made a mistake, and let's take a look at that again, Patrick. As here we see the tap.
Oh, yeah. Tried to cross behind him now. Yeah, little one. It was enough.
Yeah, unfortunately it was indeed.
Yeah, he dropped to the 5th place now. Okay, and so when you, for the first time, checking out this live stream and you're thinking, what am I looking at? You're looking at the 6 hours of Spa, and it's organized by Full Grip Motorsport. And if you want to know what it's all about, go to www.fullgripmotorsport.com and check out the website. And if you like to drive in ACC, because a lot of people go to other games today because there's some new games now, but there are big fans all around the world still from ACC, and then especially the GT3 cars, because we still like it. We are still using it, and we stay using it. Yeah, there's no really alternative for good GT3 cars racing. That's my opinion. But Jim, it's the same like when you buy a car. Somebody like a Ford, somebody like a Renault or a Peugeot or whatever. But we like still ACC. And you're checking out now a 6-hour endurance race.
Yes, and with that 6-hour endurance race, we just had a start. And shall we take a look at the replay from the start, Patrick?
Yeah, that's nice. Always to check it out a little bit to see what's happened over there already.
Okay, so here we have the race start again. We're going through Eau Rouge. And we're going onto the camera straight. And in the background, you can already see a little bit of that group forming that we had. And at the front, they're just going and going and going. Which is... It was a really mature nice race start. Yeah.
Yeah, because they were cautious, that's important because they know. And a lot of guys already, they drive a lot of times endurance race, and you yourself also. It's important to stay steady in the start and not try to win it in the start of the race. That's it. You have to go for 6 hours or 12, whatever, what are you doing? It's not ideal, and also it's not good for your team because when you fuck up in the first round, why are you doing that?
Yeah, exactly. So, the race start was, I think, very mature from everybody, and I like that. I like it a lot to see that.
Bas de Vreugd still fighting a little bit. He's now 4 seconds behind Mr. Cox. I don't know him. Of course, I know he's from MMA, but I didn't see him driving yet, so I don't know what his capabilities are. But I'm seeing that he's doing a 2:18.257 for this moment. This is the fastest race lap.
Yeah, we just see Ritara passing, not raced yet, and he's had a spin. Oh no! Oh no! That is not a good sign to see.
No, and especially not in the start. But okay, you have 5 hours and 45 minutes to go, so maybe they can pick up themselves and go drive. It's looking like some problems with the car or not. I think he is damaged. Mr. Alex is already pulling a gap now for 2 seconds. Mr. Cox is now just behind Mr. Newco. The 2 MMA BMWs. And here we see the leader of the race at this moment, Thomas Alex. He's still going steady. He's doing his thing. The gap is 2 seconds, so it's enough for to stay. Ooh, he overshoot the corner over there.
That is not a good sign.
No, he already had some problem. Maybe his tires, or just too late. Braking too late. It's also possible, of course. He's doing well. The Lexus is a difficult car. I just tried it a few weeks ago on Spa, and I drive a little bit on the Lexus, but on Spa I have big problems with it. Your setup is so important on this track.
Yeah, it is, and especially because you need the downforce, but you also need that top speed to make sure you have enough of it.
Yeah, you need to find the balance between your downforce and your straight speed. Oh, and I see now the BMWs coming closer to each other. Should we have a battle between them? That would be funny. Because they're separate teams, but they're from the same motorsport group. And you see also the name ABEX. ABEX is Abe Santama. And that guy is doing, he's giving course to drive and training. I already take a 1 hour training of Abe Santama, and I improved for sure, so it's helping.
Yeah, I've seen him on some different allocations as well, and from what I remember, he also drives a lot of hypercars on Le Mans Ultimate.
Yeah. On
which
this
is
moment he do, yeah.
very quick at, to be realistic. It is unbelievable what a pace he has. Most of the times driving split 1, which is abnormal. As here we see A1 Cox maybe trying to go for a move on Newcop.
He has the fastest lap, so he should be possible.
And there you can see also the beautiful 2 liveries that they have.
Ooh. He's really close now.
Oh!
Oh, yeah. Oh! The leader of the race is spinning. We need to see some replays, Jim. Something happening over there, and we have a new leader in the race. Newcope and Cox is behind him. He takes some distance now. That's important too. Of course, they don't want to fuck up now. They're now in front, so they need to stay steady. And Jim is looking at the replay, and he will come back when he has some nice pictures for you. What happened with the leader in the race? He's falling down to the 5th place now. 5 seconds behind Sven Snell. Sven Snell, 4th place. And we have number 3 now, Bas de Vreugd. And still 2 BMWs now on the head of the race.
Yeah, and let's take a look at a replay of what happened with Tom
curious.
Here he goes, and he just goes deep.
Same mistake. Yeah, same mistake. He did it himself. Oh no! He just fucked up in the same corner he did the lap before.
And in replay you could see A1 Cox also hitting Newcop a bit, and you can see he has a little bit of damage on the front end from that. So I wonder if that is going to affect his aero for this race.
Yeah, I think so. It should be a few tenths maybe. Yeah. Oh, it's still a lot of damage. Not little, I think. Yeah, it should be cost him some time, because the arrow is a little bit fucked up now, I think. And Sven Snell is closing in on Bas de Vreugd also, eh? You see him closing in.
Just about to switch over, but I'm gonna switch back, Patrick, because these two are way too close together.
There's some top shots, maybe you can see it from the top. Oh, they are racing now. They are really racing. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, that's... Oh, nice pictures. I like that kind. Oh, we have a battle here between 2 BMWs, and he's going for the outside. No, not possible. Switching back. No, he's just pulling it. He's pushing him off a little. But it's okay. It was not really bad. Oh, yes. And we see that Bas de Vreugd is looking from behind, and he's thinking, okay, guys, hit each other, and I take the lead of the race now. There he comes. Also, he's joining the fight. Oh, we're going on our route with 3 cars at the fight. Yeah, that's good, Jim. That's nice. Look at that. Unbelievable. Oh, nice. And Sven Snell is just behind him. He's trying to pull up now. You want to join the fight also? We have already a big fight now. And we just have 5 hours to go. He's coming on the right side now. Yeah, braking late. And he overtakes his other BMW. And Bas de Vreugd also behind Newcope. And Sven Snell also closed in now, and he's joining the fight. We have 4 cars now. Oh, Jim, this is good. This is good racing. I like this. This is good racing. You see the good drives give you nice races, and especially for the people who are looking at our stream now. You're checking out now the 6 hours of Spa at fullgripmotorsport.com. Oh, and Sven, he braked too late, and he had to avoid a collision. And it's cost him a lot of time. Almost a second, more than a second. And Mr. Cox is pulling away. He's finding the pace. But Newcope stays on his fingernails and trying to keep up. And Buster Vogt is losing a little. Almost a second now. So they're pulling off now. The BMW are checking out. Is he trying it? No, he's not.
And a small mistake there from Ewan Cox. But it does not open the door for Newcope. But you can see
he's
this
defending.
three-way fight unfolding here in front of our eyes.
Yeah, these guys are making it really. And we see also if you check out the leaderboard, Jos Hoving is 15 seconds behind Alex. Alex lost a lot of time. You see, he's almost 7 seconds behind Snell. Eh?
Yeah, he's also not getting up very good pace for what we saw from him into the qualification. It's
maybe
after
lots
his
of
spin,
damage.
I think his tires maybe overheated a little bit.
Yeah. And I saw that Sven Snell, I don't know if he had some track cut warnings, but I know for sure he had a few. Oh, this one also a little bit too wide. And they are together again. They're closing in together. You see Buster Vogt closing in. Sven Snell. Oh, he's just on the edge. He's taking all over. He's using the track a lot now to make good corners, round corners, more speed. But you have to watch out for track cuts because and the Porsche went off. I was just checking in my other corner of my eye. I saw Mr. Yet going off a little, but it's not. He's driving again, so stay on this fight in the front. True. Oh. He's almost losing it there. He's on the edge now, Jim. He's in the edge now with the BMW. He's trying.
He's pushing the car to its limits to pull a gap from these guys and shake them off. But it's just not possible, not working.
No, they come back all the time because you see him sliding a little now. He's burning up his tires. Let me see, we are in lap 9 now for this moment, so I don't know when we see the first pit stops. It's possible to drive 1 hour on your tires, so that is possible. Only, you're losing a lot of time when your tires are burnt up. But I think those 3 guys will on the same page now, also with the tires. So I think when we see some pit stops, I think they will see 3 in one time. They're pulling a gap. Sven is not catching up more.
No, I think Sven has lost his slipstream and with that lost his, I would not say, that he's not has the pace to keep up with these guys, but it is, they're driving away from him without the slipstream and he's losing not a lot of time, but he just cannot get closer to them.
No, I think his tires are already burned, but he's still on 1.7 seconds, so he's not really far away, but it stays a little. He's losing a little. Let me see the lap time.
And in the meanwhile, while Patrick takes a look at the lap times, let's look at the replay. What kicked off all of this fight? You know, here's out of the first corner onto the Campbell straight with Eau Rouge in front of it, and then at the end there was a little bit of a braking move, and he keeps the car in front of it.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't know if people know the track Spa well, but when it's cooling down, I think it's a little bit dark. It's going to be a little bit darker, Jim.
Yeah, it is turning a little bit dark indeed, I must say.
Maybe we can get some rain.
Maybe we will, but for now there is no rain in the
Prediction.
forecast.
Okay, no prediction of rain. Okay, strange. It's still what time it is on the surf time. Yeah, then you could see maybe. No, it's a little bit going cloudy. I think. Okay, we wait. We will see. We will see. It's good happening, Spa. That's what I want to tell you. Also, we have when it's going later on the day in the race, you always get drop downs of the track and the air temperature. And that changes a lot of things like grip. When it's colder, the cars want to go faster, but the tires are not going. So you have a different race then, and then you see some people could struggle, and especially when you already did a big stint on those tires, and it's going to be colder. It would be better and worse on the ends, so your grip are losing. But the BMWs are still having a good pace. But also Mr. De Vreugd and Snell still not really far away. So they now try to neutralize their own race and to stay in the focus. That's important to find your pace and a steady pace so you can stay on. And they have a lot of practice, so I know a lot of guys driving a lot. Ooh, there's a little white there. I'm surprised about the BMWs because suddenly they're in front now. And where is Alex? Alex is not closing in a little, so I think he had a lot of damage already, and that's maybe his problem now. So we have to wait until the first pit stops, and then we can see if he can improve again. And the pit stops, yeah, that will change the complete race. And everybody knows the pit, it's a long way to drive. So you almost fall asleep in the pit. That's that long. Okay, for now the race is a little bit stabilized. They are not really fighting to each other. There are little gaps between them, but still the top three is still close together, and Snell is just behind them. He's trying to save some tires maybe and try to keep up the pace a little, but not too much, not attacking all the time because we have first pit stop, Jim. I see some first pit stop or not. Oh, he's already out. He's going out, yeah, it's the Porsche. Okay. Because he had some damage, maybe, or days.
Yeah, maybe he indeed had some damage, but...
Yeah, I think so. Oh, there we go. Yeah, and everybody sees not race yet, but because they didn't use the website. When you go driving on our public servers, your name will be logged into the website, and then your name will appear on the list. So that's because it's a new drive.
Oh, they did a driver swap.
Ah, they already switched. Yeah, Mr. Lee is in. So you see this guy already driving our servers, and his name is in it. Okay, they already did the swap.
Yeah, so we've seen the first driver swap of this race, which is
early.
A really short stint, I must say, half an hour. I think these guys can go for about 1.5 hours, maybe, if they have the right fuel mix, Patrick.
I think so, somewhere like that. But yeah, maybe that's because I know I was one of the guys. He didn't do it a lot of endurance races yet, so maybe they try to keep him short stints.
Yeah, but yeah, for now it is very interesting to see that he's done such a short stint. It's very unusual.
Okay, but maybe it's a strategy. You never know. And what I already say, maybe the first driver was not the best driver, and they start with him. And maybe he said, "Okay, I'm already tired. I need to swap."
Yeah, that would be something crazy.
Oh, I like
Uh,
those pictures when they come up a roof. And still, three guys behind you. Sven Snell is falling back a little, 2 seconds behind them. Just so, but he's still seeing them. So they're not out of the picture for him. He still follow the top three guys.
yeah, and he is pushing, but yeah, they're just so quick, and he cannot get close to them. So he is begging for a battle, I think.
Yeah, I think so because he's on his own in no man's land. Just the same like Mr. van der Linden. He's driving the Ferrari and he's trying to attack him again. Newcope tried to attack back. Yeah, he's on the inside. Yeah.
And he has made the move.
Good move. Suddenly he was there. Look, Busterfred. Busterfred's trying to make also use of it. No, not happening. Maybe on this side. No. Busterfred, he's attacking now. He's for it now.
Yeah, he's putting up the pressure.
Yeah, he sees some weakness.
Cox.
He's seen some weakness at Cox, so he tried to attack also, but he's a little late because now it's pulling a gap again and he's recovering again. I think it will be an MMA fighting to Bustervreugd day today. Oh. We already did 12 laps. And you're looking at the big fight in the front of the GT3 cars on Spa-Francorchamps. 6-hour race at Full Grip Motorsport, and we just started a half an hour ago, and we have 5 hours and 30 minutes to go today. We're somewhere after 5 o'clock in the afternoon. We are finished, I hope. And then we can see what team is winning today. And if you've seen this and you like endurance racing, try to check out our website, fullgripmotorsport.com, and there you can see we have some events, also endurance events, but also we have hot lap competition, so maybe you want to check it out. And we also have a very, very nice AI coach. But you can all read it on the website. On the homepage you find it, the information about the AI coach and our nice Full Grip Vision app. And we're checking out now the leader and second place, Mr. Cox and Newcope, both BMW drivers on the MMA Group Motorsport guys, and they always driving together with us, or a lot of times they also do a lot of LMU and other games, so they're switching a lot. But it's a big group and they do different classes and different games. But still, they're fighting together today on our Full Grip Motorsport Day, 6 hours of Spa, and it's good to see it, and I like to see the battles between them.
Yeah, and let's take a look at that move that was made a few minutes ago, Patrick.
Yeah, it's good.
So here they come side to side, and then he just puts it on the inside, and he's just passed.
I didn't close really the door. He's just opened it a little. So I think maybe he get a little bit wide over that, and the gap was big enough to push the other BMW in it. And this part of the track is also difficult. It's a slow corner, but you can fuck up over there for sure when you touch the curbstones on the inside, your car turning around, and then you're having a big problem. Bustervreugd is closing in again on the tail of the BMW. They're good defending because Bustervreugd is, I think, 10 laps already busy to try to pass them. Oh, I saw some sparks. Nice. And Sven still in the back, still trying to keep up.
Yeah,
And Alex,
and actually he's closing down the gap, Patrick. The gap was
he
2
is now,
seconds, and it's only at 1.5 seconds at this moment.
Yeah.
1.4 just come down to. So he is again closing this gap down to where he might be able to get a slipstream off of them.
Yeah, and check out the last lap time of Alex, 2:17.897. So also Alex is pushing now.
Yeah, Alex has done his personal best, as you said, and he probably wants to get also back into this fight because the gap to the leader is only 5.4 seconds.
Yeah. He's closing in.
He's coming in, and Sven is again just in these corners closing the gap down.
Yeah, but
we see a big slide in the background from Sven, which is not ideal.
Now we know for sure he's pushing.
Yeah, but he did not lose a lot of lap time, fortunately, so that's a good sign. But it's gonna cost you your tires eventually, because when you do slides like that, your tires will start to overheat at some point.
Yeah. You know what will be interesting? If it stays like this and they stay close to each other like this, when they start the pit stops, it will be a fight in the pit.
Yeah, and they are
Who's the
very
fastest?
close together at this moment. Is he gonna go for a move after the Campbell straight, Patrick? What do you think?
He will, yeah, look, different line. And now is he lining up? He's trying to get into the slipstream of the BMW in front of him. But that's so difficult. He needs on the Camel straight there, he needs to get it. Good lines, good speed, take your speed. Oh, that's a track warning. I hope that's maybe one too much. No, I don't see any penalties yet, so no, he's not pulling it off now. On
No,
the
he's
straight,
just staying behind him.
yeah, on the Camel straight, he's losing a little bit on top speed. But here you see closing in on the corners, so I think he has more downforce than the car in front of him.
Yeah, and if you look at the background, have you seen it, Patrick?
I see some
I see some yellow.
car.
I see some
Yeah.
yellow car, a yellow full grip motorsport car from Sven Snell, who has found a connection back to this group. So he is really pushing this and trying to get back into that slipstream. And maybe see if he can take this fight on as well, as we see Bassenvreugd closing in on Cox in the background.
Yeah, I think they have an advantage because the guys in front had a little fight and they're losing some time with it.
Yeah, I think so too, but we've got now a 4-way fight for this lead, Patrick, and it's
Oh my God.
unbelievable.
I'm waiting on the Lexus. I hope the Lexus will join the fight also later on. Unbelievable, that close in a 6-hour race. I'm looking inside of the car of Sven Snell, just behind Bassenvreugd. Sven is doing a really good job today. Oh, Bassenvreugd is defending on the inside, closing the door. But Sven had a better exit, I think.
Yeah, look at the two in front. They're 1/10 separated at this moment. Going for a move down the inside of turn 1. No, he waits.
Oh,
He is waiting.
Bas had to watch out in front of him and brake, not braking too late, but also Sven Snell behind him, so he had to close the door. He had to check two parts of the car, the front and the back. And on Aarhus again, they go up. And then we see on the Camel straight, did Sven maybe get more speed? Yeah, Sven had a lot of exit speed behind Vreugd.
And there we
Look
see
at that.
it underneath in the screen, but he's gonna wait. He's lifting. He's not going for the move. And we see a little bit of a late break from Cox. Making a small mistake, and that opens the door for Bassenvreugd. But it's a very tricky corner to go for a move, but Sven almost went around the outside there.
Yeah, but he didn't do it. He's waiting, still waiting. Look at it, you see, they're falling out a little. And there comes the straight again. Oh, and Busterveld went wide over there. There's goes Sven, go on the outside, inside crossing. On the outside, no, that's not good to stay on there on the outside. He can't pass him. No, Busterveld is coming back. Unbelievable. Oh! You went a little in the gravel.
Yeah, but you know what this is going to do for this race, Patrick?
Yeah, I think we will see 6 hours of battles.
This is gonna open up the door for a specific man. This is gonna open up the door for the Lexus for Tom Alex, who has just closed down this gap like a lion preying or hunting his prey. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, and I'm checking out the chat of YouTube and I see Mr. Rika. We know him all. He just drives a lot of times with us. It looked like every drive full throttle, no overcut strategy.
Yeah, it's full-on battle at this moment in time. We're only 40 minutes into this race and it's still going crazy.
Yeah. It's all happening in front. Oh, I see a track cut already from the BMW. I don't see any penalties yet, so...
No, that's a good sign for everybody. But yeah, we see this group being split into two at this moment, as you can see from the helicam. Very good. Bas de Vreugde and Sven Snell are in a battle, and the MMA guys are also in a battle. Who is going to come out on top, or are Sven and Bas going to work together and close down this gap to fight together for the lead of this race?
That's also possible to work together a little. But yeah, there's only one team who can win, so I don't know if that's the best strategy, but...
Yeah, but if you can work together and get into that 1-2 position together, you can then battle it out. But first you need to get there.
Yeah. And if I see a little wiggle from the back of Newco. And Sven is still in. Yeah. I'm curious what's happening when the pit stops starting.
I am also very, very curious what is going to happen. And it's also going to depend on who is going to be able to go longer in these stints.
I think the first two guys will go longer. And I don't know, Bas de Vreugde, no damage yet. So when he's for a pit, he is a clean pit. But one of the BMWs has some damage on the front. So I think his pits will be a little bit longer. So then maybe they can undercut him or whatever.
Yeah, I think if you're not in the lead, you need to go for some kind of move, which is going for a different line into turn 1, as we see Cox taking a completely different line and missing some exit speed, but trying to get onto that that slipstream with this, which is working beautifully for him.
Yeah, they go up Arouge now, and we can see now on the camel straight what's happening, that he has enough speed to close in. There he goes, in the slipstream. Yeah, he had more speed on this. Oh, look at that. Yeah, moving on the braking or not? No, he's a little bit pushing a little to the left. Oh, yeah. They touch each other again. Door to door. Is he doing? Yeah. Oh, that's a good move. Big balls. And there's Bas de Vreugde. Bas de Vreugde's trying also. He's coming on the inside. No, not enough. Oh, yeah, Cox need to be careful now because Bas de Vreugde is trying.
Yeah, it's very close racing at this moment, Patrick. It's almost getting a bit too close at this moment for myself. if I must say. It's too spicy.
Yeah.
Meine Güte.
Yeah. If we have 6 hours of this, we are dead on the end.
I don't think I will have a voice at the end of this race then.
No. But you are used to it to talk a lot because I know you.
Okay, Patrick.
Sven is in. Okay, Buster Fruit. Oh, there they come again. The full grip guy and Buster Fruit. Oh, yeah, there he's coming. Oh.
A little bit more in the back.
It's so fast part of the track also.
Is he going to put it down the inside? No. Buster Fruit is going defensive. He is letting Sven go around the outside, where he takes a lot of overspeed and almost hits Newcope.
Yeah, there he goes. Better line maybe, shorter line, but he's losing a little speed there. Oh no. Is he doing it cross back? No, he's taking a wider line to take more speed. And now we go for Arlouche again. That's one of the most dangerous parts of the track.
It is, and he's very, very close behind him. He can almost see into the cockpit, but he's going wide out of this last corner. But he has
still
the
in the
slipstream. And here he goes. Buster Fruit defending the inside. Sven still trying to go around the outside, which takes the inside for the next corner. But Buster Fruit is still in front, gives him space to go. And they're still side by side, going through this sector. Still side by side. Buster Fruit pushing Sven a little bit off, but ends up in front of him eventually. And that concludes this battle for now. But they're so close together. And yeah, this gives Alex the opportunity to close in this gap and maybe get a 5-way battle going for this lead. Patrick, how crazy would that be?
Yeah, that will be very crazy. And there's he braking again a little bit towards the Lambo. But where are the BMW guys are now pulling a gap a little. 3.5 seconds already. It's cost a lot of times to battle. And Alexis is closing in now. Alex is closing in again. He's recovering his race.
Yes, after that mistake he made, he is just trying to get back into this race. And they are giving him the opportunity, to be honest, Patrick. They are battling for it, and it's costing them so much time.
And fuel.
Yeah, of course. So it's going to be interesting to see what the strategy is going to be eventually for these guys.
Yeah. And people are trying to, what kind of drivers think there is. We have let me see, maximum drive time per stint is 120 minutes and the maximum time per driver is 240 minutes. So that's what it's all about.
And here Sven is setting himself up again for this Campbell Straight run. But he's a little bit further back than last time, but he is setting up a way better exit. And he's so close to him.
Yeah,
he's side by side. He's doing it. He is doing it, Patrick.
On speed, on the straight speed. Yeah, he did it. Good job. Yeah, that's a good job.
A well done move from Sven Snell over Buster Fruit, who will be trying to see if he can get back around Sven. Or maybe he's thinking, I'm letting him go, and they're trying to close down this gap again. And we have the two MMA teams at the front, because look at that gap. It's almost 2 seconds at this moment.
Yeah, they're pulling away now fast, and we see Alex a little bit struggling to get closer, but those guys, the Fruit and Snell, they need to be thinking about the fighting they're doing. It costs a lot of time, and that's why Alex could close in. So they make some difficult difficulties for themselves.
Yeah, and shall we take a look at that replay from the move
Yeah.
that Sven has done?
Yeah, they're overtaking.
Here we go again. You can see him taking a different line here. Having so much more overspeed, and here he already is beside Bas de Vreugd very early onto this straight. And with the overspeed he got on that exit, he just, passed him very easily.
Yeah. More straight speed, so that's because he did a different line a little in the start already to line up. But Bas de Vreugd is already on his tail again. And the Lexus is also closer. We have 21 laps done now. So will be there some pit stops already or not? I don't know. They could drive 1 hour on the same tires. That is possible. I know, we tested a lot of times. And it's still drivable when you did do that.
Yeah, it is. And for what we now can see, Bas de Vreugd is not looking to get a move onto Sven Snell, who also put in his best lap last lap. So, he's just pushing it on and trying to close down that gap again to Nieuwkoop in front, who is on a bit of a slower pace. So I think the choice that Bas made actually is gonna pay off.
Yeah, I think so. So, it's not. They see them. They see the back of the BMW. And also, I'm checking just out a little bit on the chat on YouTube. They're good. I see some nice discussions about. How do you call it? And tactics and that kind of things. And we have already 150 people did watch on our stream. So that's. I want to tell you a little. That's also nice.
Yeah, we appreciate you guys watching this live stream. That means a lot to us, especially as we are trying to do some new things, and we also like to get your thoughts about that as well. What you think we maybe could do differently as well. Let us know in the chat as well.
Yeah, and you don't have to tell us that our English is not the best of the world, and we know because we are Dutch guys. So we're trying to do our best, Jim, and I think they understand what we are talking about. So we try to use a lot of English terms, racing terms, and everybody knows it because it's international, like stints and that kind of words. Oh, and there's Bas again, and now Alex is now on the tail.
Yeah, Alex is indeed on that tail, but they're so close together here. You can see them bunching up into this corner, and I don't think he's close enough to go for a move here, but we will see eventually.
Yeah, and you know what's happening for sure? Mr. Nieuwkoop in the BMW is pulling those three guys behind him a little bit towards Mr. Cox, because they are following the BMW. So, and they are two different teams, so it's the same Motorsport group, but they're different teams, so I don't know if they work together with the BMWs, but I know that Bas de Vreugd is knocking on the door at Sven Snell, but Alex is knocking on the door by Bas de Vreugd, so Bas de Vreugd needs to keep up and check out his rear mirror all the time. Here from inside of the car of Alex, you see in the right corner, you see a little bit, a small screen, and there we are inside the Lexus, just behind Bas de Vreugd.
Yeah, and they are very, very close together, I must say.
Yeah.
You can see Bas de Vreugd just pulling a little bit out of this corner, but Alex, I think he's gonna try and see if he can make a move in the upcoming laps.
Yeah, he's still just reading the race and checking out what the moves are from Bas de Vreugd and Sven Snell. And I think he's hoping that Bas de Vreugd will attack a little on Sven Snell, and then he can make advantage of it to try to overtake them both. But I think it's a smart driver, Alex. So we will wait and we will see what he's doing. We already did 22 laps, 5 hours and 7 minutes to go. So we are almost 1 hour driving already, Jim. So I don't know, but I think there will be some swaps or maybe some pit stops already. But I don't know. A swap in 1 hour is a little bit early, I think.
Yeah, I think it's also a bit too early to go for a driver swap at this moment. Although we have seen the first one, of course, with the guys at the back. Lee got into the car and is currently still driving at the back of the pack. He's down 1 lap, so yeah, it's.
Yeah, I don't know if they started with a full tank. Because you can drive, I think it is more than 100 liters you can put in. So they could drive 1 hour, but the tires, I don't know, tires for sure 1 hour, but more I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with Assetto Corsa Competizione at this moment in time, Patrick, but maybe you can explain a little bit to me. There's also the option of replacing the brakes. Do you think that is going to be necessary in this race, or?
Yeah, in 6 hour races it's important. Yeah, because you had some degradation of your brake discs, and I know that some guys swapping them also during the races. But I don't know exactly how. Many laps they do it. I know that Tycho Hofmans knows a lot of endurance races, so maybe we can ask him sometime. He's not driving for this moment. Maybe we can check it out.
Yeah, if we can get some words of encouragement from Tycho, that would be amazing to see. If we also can get a little bit of a grip on this tactical war that is happening in the pit lane. But for now, the war is happening onto the track, and it has died down a little bit. It's settling a little bit. I think the starting chaos has been calmed down, but we still see the top 5 within 5 seconds of each other. So it's not like the race is gonna
over
end
yet.
or is over yet, indeed.
And you see now, if you check out Alex, he's just smart driving. He's not really pushing a lot, but he stays on Bas de Vreugd, not attacking really, but he let him see I'm here, but he's not attacking yet. Ooh!
And here he takes a different line.
Yeah, late braking also.
Yeah, I think he indeed was a little bit late on the brakes, and I don't think it's working out for him. But the Lexus, of course, is known for its straight speed in this game, so maybe he will use this to his advantage at the Campbell Straight, and he is closing down this gap. For you to visualize it, the gap started at 0.7 seconds, and at the end of the straight it's 0.2, so he wins 0.5 of a second on that straight alone.
Straight, yeah, that's a lot of time. And you see here now that 0.5 he's using over here. So you see already that he's now really close. He's closer than the lap before, I think.
Yeah, I think he also is a little bit closer. And just to give you a bit of perspective on the speed difference, Alex has a speed trap of 287 kilometers an hour, while Bas de Vreugd is 6 kilometers an hour slower at the end of the straight. So that just shows how much of a speed difference there is on the straight with these cars.
Yeah, I see it now myself. Really sure, it's 6 kilometers. Unbelievable. That's a lot. And because he's a lot faster than the top 5, top 4. They're all 6 or 5 kilometers slower. So that's very good.
Yeah, it's still pretty close together. But something I also want to touch on. Do you know from which place Cox started this race, Patrick?
No, I don't remember. 7?
Sixth. Oh, and we have our first pit stops. We have our first pit stop. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Patrick, but the pit stops are very important to follow. We see Nieuwkoop and Sven Snell both coming in for their first pit stop.
Oh my God, they are early. They should go because 1 hour. I told you 1 hour. I think that's the max you can drive. Stint on your tires and fuel.
Yeah, but it will be interesting to see how much longer the other guys are going to drive.
Oh yeah, yeah, and you see this. Oh, it's so long drive.
Yeah, the pit is so long with this endurance layout.
Let's keep the pit in my eye on the right corner, and we are now watching Cox, and he's now, the leader of the race for this moment, and he's more than 6 seconds almost in front of Mr. Alex, but Alex is back on the second place.
I was just about to say, Tom and Alex just made a move on Bas de Vreugd in the midst of this chaos.
Yeah, maybe you can find it somewhere.
I will go ahead and try to have a look for you once the pit stops have been settled.
Yeah, I'm very curious, and on this moment we're checking out Alex still. He's on the second place, and I see Bas de Vreugd just behind him. So, so Mr. Lee is going for a pit stop. Nieuwkoop is, long pit stop, still inside. Yeah, he had some damage. Oh, that's why I told you. Oh, he's going out now.
Wait, Sven did not have time stopped.
Oh.
I think they only... No, what? This is very confusing to me, to be honest.
Oh, maybe they swapped or not?
No, because Sven is still in the car.
No. Oh, okay. Yeah, but it takes some time when they swap. Don't see it. Let me see. So, yeah, he's still in the car.
Yeah, and Cox, Alex and de Vreugd all going for another lap.
Ooh, they are not scared. Oh, Van der Linde still driving. Rittaler still driving. Nieuwkoop. And Bas de Vreugd is close to Alex. Look at that. There's the Porsche coming out of the pit. Blue flag, I think, or not. Let me see that. Blue flag. Okay, nice. He went to the side. And also not for the Lambo, because he can stay on his line. Oh, he gives some space. Okay, good job of the Porsche. And Bas de Vreugd is also passed and still hunting now for Alex. Van der Linde going for a pit stop. In the Ferrari, the full grip Ferrari, Wesley van der Linde, the co-founder of Full Grip Motorsport. Mr. Rittaler also going with McLaren for a pit stop already. So there's a kind of pit window we see now. And it's a long way to your garage, so I need to drive a little through the pit.
Patrick, from now on it's all yours.
Okay, and we're following Mr. Rittaler. He will check out the pit stop. Mr. Cox now the leader of the race, and his best lap still is the 2:17.840, and that's still the race lap, the fastest race lap. Mr. Alex second place on this moment. Mr. de Vreugd third place in the Lamborghini. And still try to stay on Mr. Alex. Then we have on this moment on the fourth place, we have Mr. Hoving from the MMA group, the third MMA guy. And Mr. Snell, Mr. Snell is now on the fifth place. So he didn't do a pit stop. Mr. Nieuwkoop, BMW MMA group guys, in the sixth place, car number 46. And we have, of course, Mr. van der Linden, still 7th, but in the pit. And Mr. Lee, Porsche 992 on the 9th place, car number 142. But for this moment, the race is a little settled now. So we don't see really big battles now for this moment. And when you're driving endurance race, it's so important to stay steady and don't make any crashes. That's important. Stay on track. That's the clue. Stay on track and find your pace and stay focused. Bas de Vreugd still driving 3rd place and he's doing very well, I think.
And Patrick, let's take a look at that moment that happened with Thomas Alex and Bas de Vreugd, where the driver swap happened.
Yeah, I was curious. I want to see what's happened.
So here we have Bas de Vreugd, and he went deep into this corner.
Oh, the same mistake like Alex did before. Yeah, he lost a lot of speed there because the corner was so short for him.
It was indeed. And I've just seen that we are missing a team.
Yeah. Oh no. Who went?
Oh, I know who they are. I just forgot their names. Oh, let me look it up real quick. What was their names?
Rithaler?
Yeah, Rithaler, but they are back.
Yeah.
Into the
They made
pit,
a mistake, I think.
and we have a spin.
Yeah.
From
Yellow
Jos
flag.
Hoving.
Oh, Jos, come on.
And Thomas Alex heading into this pit lane indeed.
Yeah, and Mr. Snell also is in the pit.
Again, so they already made their pit stop and they're in again. So there must have went something wrong with that pit stop.
Yeah, they maybe they forgot something or whatever. And Alex is going out again. Is they did it switched already? Don't think so.
For what I can see, no, they did not make a switch.
No, not yet. I have 10 teams in my race control system, so they're still in. Oh, and I see 9 teams on the screen. That's strange. Tigo Hofmans. Yeah, there was a switch, but because Sven Snell.
Yeah, so Sven Snell went out of the car and Tigo Hofmans is into the car.
Yeah. It takes some time before you see the switch of the names. That's always like that. So that's.
Yeah, let's take a look at what happened with Jos Hoving, because he, of course, made a spin.
Yeah.
So let's take a look, and you see him just losing the car there out of the corner. I think he was offline as well, but maybe we can see that from the different camera angle.
Yeah, you see a lot of marbles outside. So when you get on the dirt here, you see he is losing it. Yeah, just spinning.
Yeah, he just lost his footing and just spun round.
Yeah, the Lexus is out again. They had a pit stop. Hoving is also in the pit again. Mr. Cox still on the first place.
Yeah, and he has not been into the pit with also Bas de Vreugd. They have not made a pit stop either, so...
Yeah, but he's not... Let me see. Yeah, the gap is 7.4 seconds, so...
Yeah, that is quite a big gap.
Yeah, but not big enough to make a free pit stop.
No. And
for Cox.
Behind them we have Newcote.
Yeah.
who has made his pit stop. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see
What's
how
happening?
far they will fall back. And for what I can see, the average time pitted is around 1 minute 50. And he is currently only 1 minute 30 behind Cox. So that would mean that he comes out in front of Cox if he is going
Yeah.
for his pit stop.
Okay, that would be interesting.
Yes, it would.
I think I need something to drink and that kind of thing. I think I need a short pit stop, Jim. Did you
You
already
go
did
for a
it or
short
not?
pit stop.
Yeah,
Then
I'm
I
for
will
a short
just
pit.
take over and let's take a look at the first hour. What kind of events we've had. So I will just start in the replay. And of course, we will start with the race start. We had a fantastic race start. No very big contact, so that is good to see. And you can see them here just going cleanly and side by side through Campbell Strait. Nothing crazy to be worried about. Oh, my sincere apologies. That did not work out as I intended to, so I will just go again. And here we can see Sven Snell hitting Bas de Vreugd in the back. A very unfortunate mistake that happened. Here we can see it from the outside as well. It happened very early on in the race. And after that we had Thomas Alex make a small mistake, which caused him to spin and lose the lead of the race, which gave the lead to one of the BMWs of MMA Group, which then got taken over with this beautiful move into the bus stop chicane. Here he puts it on the inside, a little bit of a love tap, but nothing too crazy. And off screen we have Cox coming in for his pit stop. So as soon as these replays end, I will show you that. And here, as you can see, Cox is coming into the pit lane. And yeah, we've had a very entertaining first hour, I must say. If I speak for myself, it was a very fun hour. So hope we can get more of that later on in this race. And let's take a look at Luke Newcup, because he is the driver to beat at this moment. He went in first of the BMWs. He has, I think, shrunken down the gap quite a bit. So let's see if he is gonna end out in front of Ivan Cox, or that he's going to end up behind. Oh, and I see a mistake with the MMA from Ivan Cox. He just moved back a little bit, and I think that is going to cost him the race or the lead. As we can see, he's still in his pit box, while Luke Newcup is gonna go past him onto Eau Rouge, which is not a good sign for the team of Ewan Cox.
What's happened? I'm back. What's happened?
So Ewan Cox went into the pits, but he overshot his pit box and then waited. Oh, he's out of the race.
What?
Or not? What? No, what? My camera just got thrown off of him. My apologies.
I'm back.
But yeah, he's still in the pit, which is taking him a very
swapping
long
drivers.
time.
I see a different name now, I think. Yeah, Leunk. Leunk is gonna drive, I think.
Yeah, but
Okay.
they've stopped over a minute. Here you can see them driving back and forth again. They've stopped over a minute. They stopped 45 seconds more than the rest of the competition. And meanwhile,
That's not
Bas de Vreugd
good.
is going for another lap.
I see a swap, Mr. Cruz in the car now. Yeah, that's one thing, when you drive ACC endurance races and you have to swap drivers, it's so difficult to do it on the right way. That's a little problem of the game. That's not our problem, of course. We don't have any influence on it, but when you do one thing wrong, it is a problem. And
Yeah,
that's pity.
It's just very unfortunately. And here we can see the gap between Newcope and Alex. Alex, who has also done his pit stop, and his time stop was 4 seconds more than that of Newcope. So the gap also has climbed to 8 seconds.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, and Tigger Hofman just got into the car, and he has already put in his best lap of the race, or for the whole race. So we're seeing great pace from Tycho.
Yeah, Tycho, he's a very experienced endurance driver. He's driving all the time. He did yesterday, he did some race. He's always racing in the weekend. He's really addicted to it, I know for sure. Okay, so now we have Bas de Vreugd in front now, and he's the leader of the race for this moment, okay? And he got a big...
is. But he needs to make his pit stop again, Patrick. Or he needs to make his pit stop, not again, he needs to make his pit stop.
No, yeah, that's... He's unbelievable. How long is he driving already? More than an hour?
Yeah, if he's not going in this lap, which he is, Bas de Vreugd is coming in for his pit stop.
Yeah,
but
he's on
this
the
would
edge.
be a little bit concerning to me, Patrick, to be honest. You know, he went 50 minutes longer, I think, than the other.
Yeah, but
persons.
they have 120 minutes driver stint time maximum. So he needs to stop within 2 hours. So
yeah, or they just do one stint per person. So one stint, one stint.
Yeah.
And then that would not be an issue, because, you know, the stint that they drove, it's almost 1 minute 15. And if they can drive 15 minutes longer, that would mean they take a pit stop less.
Yeah. Smart thinking it is, I think.
So that would be my biggest concern if I was their opponents.
Yeah, that's for sure. Because they're the only ones who have this kind of tactics. Oh.
Yeah, they do. And currently this is Newcope, who has to be in front of him before the pit exit, of course.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be, I think, tight between Alex and de Vreugd. You know, they were pretty close before the pit window, but de Vreugd has done a way longer stint.
Yeah, okay. Now he's now in the pit. Newcope is closing in. It's 15 seconds behind de Vreugd now. And then Alex behind that 7 seconds. They're gonna pass him for sure. Yeah. Newcope passed now Bas de Vreugd. There, Alex is coming now. Past Bas de Vreugd. So he's dropping down 3rd place. Then we have Leunk, but I see Bas de Vreugd is now moving again, so he's going out of the pit. And Leuk is coming behind him, 35 seconds. So Bas de Vreugd will stick on the 3rd place after the pit stop. Yeah, he's on the track again.
Yeah, and what is quite, I would not say concerning for me, but, you know, before the pit stops, we had the whole top 5 within 5 seconds of each other. And after the pit stop, the top 5 is 1 minute and 6 seconds. So that means it's about a minute that were lost within the top 5. Of course, we had the Audi of Tycho Hofmans making a wrong pit stop, I guess.
Yeah, there should be something go wrong because there's a strange gap now. But also, I think some of the guys had some damage, so that cost them a lot of time, you know?
Yeah, and especially with repairing the car. Oh, and
but when they do
that we had a team had to retire from the race.
It was...
So that's very, very unfortunate. And I see a message. I don't know if Lucas is still in the chat, but he had a question. Okay, next time I want to join this if possible. And of course, Lucas, this is possible to join us. If you head to our website, I should have linked it in the description of this live stream. You should be able to join us for our next event.
Yeah. And we are also coming with a big event, and it will be somewhere in June, but we will make an announcement of it. But it will be a benefit race, so for people who are checking out and looking at this stream, in June we will organize a big endurance event, 12-hour race for a benefit. And so keep watching the website. We will announce it over there also and in our Discord. But we are still busy on the background with building a plan for a big benefit race for against cancer. But we will announce it, so you will read all about it on the website and on Discord. So it will be coming soon, and it should be somewhere in June. So it will be a big endurance race for 12 hours, and it's all for the good cause, for money, and we will do it for especially for children against cancer. And you can check out the website of the benefit organization, and that is againstcancer.nl, and there you can find it.
We've seen some pit stops, Patrick, and one thing that has come to my attention is that we have Rob Hendricks in the Ferrari, and Wesley van der Linde has stepped out of it. Within the team of the Vreugd Kraal Racing, we have the switch of Bas de Vreugd stepping out of the car and Steven Kraal indeed taking over the wheel, just as I mentioned that they would do one stint for every person.
Yeah, and that's also good because you stay sharp, you are fresh, so it's not a bad decision.
No, it's not, and I think it's also better to do a bit more of small stints, especially with a 6-hour race. Yesterday I did a 12-hour race, and I was put in the car for about 3 hours in one stint. So it was a bit too long, to be honest. And you're gonna start making mistakes when you're for that long of time in the car.
Yeah, and imagine we go for the benefit race, we go to Bathurst or Mount Panorama. So when you're lost your focus over there, you always kiss a wall. So that's I know what you mean. I already have problems when I drive 1 hour in a time. So I have a lot of respect for those guys who are driving here also. That's unbelievable. They're driving 6 hours. So every driver needs to drive a few hours in the car. So yeah, I know it's very difficult, and I respect that. That's unbelievable. And I like to see that a lot of people are really serious about racing. Sim racing is serious and could be serious. It's also for fun, but when you race on track, it's important. Yeah, that's a serious race, and we keep up the rules, everybody. That's important to have no arguments during races. But until now, it's going fine, and we don't have really big problems yet, the accidents or whatever.
No, it's been a very clean race. Only big contact we've seen is with Sven rear-ending the team of Steven Kraal at this moment. So that was a bit of an unfortunate happening, I guess. But for the rest, we've not seen any big contacts, which I'm very pleased about.
Yeah, still it's racing, so it's happening, and in the heat of the race, sometimes you touch each other, and you saw it also with the BMWs together. The MMA group guys also touch each other. Yeah, it's racing, it can happen, and but it's all with respect, and that's important.
Yeah, and we are watching with Jos Hoving, who has just done his personal best lap of the race, which is a very good sight to see. He's, I think, settling a bit more into his rhythm and focusing on his racing and getting those extra tenths out of a lap.
Yeah.
And Tycho Hofmans is really picking up his pace, to be honest. He's in 5th at the moment, but he has the fastest time of this race with a 17.6, and his last lap time was a 17.9. To put it in perspective, the BMW in front of him from Loing has done as a last lap time a 19.2. So Tifo is really picking up the pace.
Yeah, and I'm checking out a little bit the chat of YouTube, and the guys who dropped out are now at the chat.
And I've also seen a message from Lucas. It's good to see you've made an account, and I hope you will be joining us for the next race. That would be really awesome to see you here.
Yeah, and we're looking also at the 3-hour race maybe in the future again, because a lot of guys, Mr. Rika and that guys, they like also the 3-hour race because you can do it solo, you don't have to swap drivers. And yeah, there are a lot of guys who like that 3-hour race, so maybe we'll set up one soon again, and then we will do a solo endurance race. That's also fun.
Yeah, that would be fun indeed, and I think it's also a bit more on the edge you have to be, because as you said just now, the shorter shifts should keep you a little bit more awake, but now they need to be sharp when they're doing a solo 3-hour race.
Yeah, that's very difficult. It's really tiring, I think, because I already have problems when I do a race of 1 hour to stay focused. So 3 hours is unbelievable. I don't know. It's not my cup of tea, but that's why I'm sitting behind the microphone, and Jimmy also. And Jimmy is doing a lot of the pictures you see now. The broadcasting system we are using is all in the hands of Jimmy, and I think this is our thing more than okay, endurance racing you are doing it also, but for me it's not not my cup of tea.
Yeah, I'm indeed doing a bit of endurance racing, but I must say lately I've been dialed down a bit on the sim racing completely, because I've just been busy with this, but also with some other projects I've running in the background. But it's good to be back behind this mic, because these races are always fun to watch and to give my opinions on live during this race. And with opinions, Rob Hendricks has just got in the car, and he is putting a bit of pressure onto Jos Hoving. Sometimes he's just closing down the gap a little bit more, and you can see these are the two that are real close together.
Yeah, I know Rob Hendricks is driving with us. I know he's fast enough.
Yeah, and I've just seen a chat. I like the solo endurance as a new racer, and my slow times, they can hold back my team. But that is the choice of the team eventually. If they want to drive with you, it must not be only for your performance you have. It must be also for your companion or company you give to this to the team.
And I think it's a good lesson to drive this kind of races, because you will learn the tracks more and more and more.
Yes, and Jos Hoving just done his personal best lap of this race. He's done a 2:19.1, so he is picking up the pace to stay away from Hendricks behind him. As you can see, Hendricks, the gap has grown significantly. He is also not done
1 second.
His best lap. But and
20 now? Last lap?
Yeah,
20.
it's not been his best lap. But I see someone struggling at the front as well. It's Alex. He is having a lot of rounds that not count.
Oh,
and he's going into the pit.
Again?
He's going in way early.
Maybe he had some damage.
This should be very interesting.
Yeah, but he didn't swap yet, so...
Yeah, but he still has 30 minutes left.
Yeah, maybe that's a trick, I don't know.
And the time stopped on his last pit stop was 0, by the way.
Oh, so he didn't stop.
He did not make a pit stop. So that is, I think, what is. Oh no, it's this stop. I just can't seem to find.
This is his first pit stop. No, his second pit stop.
It's
The
his
first
second
one
pit stop.
wasn't.
Yeah.
That's strange. No time there.
Yeah, I think it's because of he's in the pit now.
Oh, that's why. Maybe he's not counting the other one anymore. Okay, but he's in now, so
Yes.
time he has behind him. Yeah, there comes Leunk. Leunk is now passing the straight. He's overtaking Alex now. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is.
He had to drive through. Is that the problem? Maybe too many track cuts he did. So he's
That
out again.
would
So
be a possibility.
He had to drive through. Okay. And he's dropping down to the 5th place, 3.6 seconds behind Hofmans, the fastest guy on the track at this moment still. Kral, 2nd place now on the Lamborghini.
Yeah, Kral is doing a pretty amazing job, but Newcope is just also putting in beast amounts of lap times. It is unbelievable.
We're looking at him now, the BMW from Mr. Leung, car number 310. He's on the 3rd place for this moment, but he's pushing a lot now. He's also a fast driver. 217. He also does 217. 37 laps already. We're already 4.5 hours to go, so we all did 1.5 hour. Oh.
Yeah, and I've just seen in the chat, gosh, I am not ready lol. I'm stuck in the 220s. I can't get any faster. Well, I think my good colleague next to me has quite a good tip for you.
Why always me?
Well, I think you've had some lessons from someone, and you've talked about it at the start of the stream.
Yeah, there are
so maybe you can refer him to him.
One most important thing is try to use the track a lot. So try to find the barrier of, how do you call it, the boundaries of the track cuts, and you have to go on the edge all the time. So to use all the track, that's important. And one important thing is the moment of braking and the throttle. So that's important. So yeah, it's a lot of driving. You drive around laps after lap, and then you will get faster soon. You have to learn the track also good, and what's the car doing in every corner. And when you're on that point, it will go better. And I'm checking out the stream also, and I see already 221 people watched it. And we have 28 people on this time looking now all the time already. So I think we're doing well, Jim. Something we can do. Good.
Yeah, I think for now we're doing an okay job. It's a little bit rusty with me sometimes, so my apologies if it's not too cleanly, but I'm trying my best. And I want to touch on someone for just 1 second, Patrick. I'm looking at Tycho Hofmans, who has done his slowest lap of this stint so far. He's done a 2:89, which is not a slow time at all. But for Tycho, for what we've seen, it's not a quick time. And if you look in the background, you can also see Alex coming to get him.
Yeah, Alex is now in the 5th place because of the drive-through.
And I will be curious to see what he can do with this race. If he can still bring it back with his teammate. Because remember, he's still in the car. So he needs to get out of the car within 27 minutes.
Yeah, then his stint is all over. So he needs to. So I don't know who will get into the car. Let me see his team members. and where he is? Oh yeah, he's driving with a new guy, so I don't know his name. So the next driver, and they are with two guys. So this is a small team with two drivers. So they need to go for the maximum stint time all the time.
Yeah, they need to try and do that indeed. And in the chat, I'm seeing one of the drivers telling us, I'm getting ready to do my stint, struggling with the tire temps at the moment. So that will be very interesting to see what Sebas de Reus will eventually do with the car. And Jaden also told us, well, the Lexus is different to what I normally use. The braking is much earlier.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, every car has
that's
its
the
own
specifics
strength.
of the car.
Yeah.
Sure. But it's nice to see some movement in the chat. Yeah, sorry.
I'm gonna go for a little break. I need to get some water as well. So I'll be right back. So it's
Okay,
gonna be all you, Patrick.
Fine, I will do my thing. Okay, guys. So yeah, first of all, I need a little bit story about our friend Jimmy. He's now out, so I can talk about him. No, that's it's only positive because Jimmy went. I think it's a few months ago now. He jumped in our Discord, and it's the son of one of our Dutch members. And he asked me a few months ago if I can, if Jimmy can help us with broadcasting to do some commentary because, he likes to do commentary on race events, but he also do other games. So I was thinking I need some help. So that's important because Full Grip Motorsport is growing. And when we have more races, we need some more broadcasting commentaries, and we need also people for that kind of jobs. Same like stewarding, race control. And in the organization, we also always need moderators for the Full Grip Motorsport Discord and for the servers. And so I give him a chance to start with us to do some commentary on live streams. And starting live streams, and he's all over it. He likes to do it. It is his, one of the things he want to do maybe more in the future. So I give him that chance, and he's doing very well. So Jimmy, if you hear it, we are very happy with you that you will join our team. Okay, we're still looking at Mr. Kraal, and he is driving the Lamborghini, the Hurricane, and he is on this moment for the second place. And he is 29 seconds behind the leader of the race, Newco, in the BMW, car number 46. And he is in front of Mr. Leunk, and he's also driving the BMW, and also from the MMA group, Motorsport guys, and he's doing 28 seconds behind Kraal. So, and behind him we see, there we see Mr. Hoffmans. He's closing in the Audi, car number 69. And for this moment, he has the fastest lap of the race, and that is the 2:17.630. So that's a fast lap. And 2 seconds behind the Audi, we will find Mr. Alex again, and he's in the Lexus. It's not far away of Hoffman, so he's still behind him, and I see the gap is staying steady, so he's still almost same lap times. His fastest lap was at 2:17.730, so it's 1/10 slower than Mr. Hoffman, so they're really close to each other, and he's closing in a little. I think Hoffman is losing a little time. He did 2:18.315 on the last lap, so he's 1 second slower than Alex. So Alex is closing in, and together they're closing in on Leunk. So we will get a fight soon. Within a few laps, we will see a fight again. And also Hendricks is really close, still behind Jos Hoving. And Hendricks is driving the Ferrari 296 GT3 and he's using the full grip livery. We see a lot of dirt in the car, so that's because they already did more than 1.5 hour. We have 4 hours and 21 minutes to go, and they drive already 41 laps, so they did a lot of laps already. Yeah, and you know, endurance races are so difficult to predict because, yeah, there can happen a lot of things, but also pit stops and driver swap. So it's moving all the time. Ooh, a little bit wheel spin over there, I think, from Tycho Hofmans in the Audi. No, and endurance racing is not only just full throttle and trying to do some sprint laps, because it will cost you a lot of fuel and a lot of tires. You must be smarter than that in endurance racing. It's a very different kind of racing. Yeah, and I know for sure the Lexus is also different. I just checking out a little bit the chat, but it was Jake Denk, he was talking about the Lexus. And I tried the Lexus also on this track on Spa, and I have a lot of difficulties with this one. So normally I drive in a BMW M4 GT3 in that car. Yeah, I know that car so well. And now we see, there he is, Tycho Hofmans. He's closing in a Leung now. He's now on his tail. And they're going for the Rouge and then the Camel Straight, so maybe he can pull it off there. Take more speed through Rouge. Here is he going, he got more speed and exit speed is very good. And now on the Camel Straight, going for the slipstream and trying to get closer. Will he try? Yeah, we see a defending line of Leung and oh yeah, it's going good. We have a battle again. Now between Hofmans and Leung. Hofmans trying to overtake the BMW to steal his spot on the third place. Trying to get on that podium. But you must watch out a little bit, because when you're so close behind somebody, you're losing some downforce. And it's possible that you lock your brakes or overshoot the corner or whatever. So you must stay sharp and yeah, not brake too late, because that ruined your race. And so you have 4 hours to go, 4 hours and 18 minutes to go, so you must be patient. But until now we see that the guys are really steady drivers, no big accident yet. We have some lot of small touches, but that's normal in races. It's called racing. He's closing in a little. Well, I think he's driving with a lot of with less downforce, because he's straight. He's very fast, but in the corners we see that the BMW, yeah, defending line. Yeah, he's four. They go both off now. Tried to close the door a little, but he overshoot the corner a little, but they both do, so I don't think there will be any penalties for that. And Alex is also joining the fight, so Tycho Hofmans need to check out his rear mirror all the time, because Alex will, when he see a gap, he will use the gap. He takes a lot of speed here in... Ooh, oh, he needs to watch out for the trackers, because he already did the drive-through. special events. And when you just tuned in and you just stuck on here and you were watching a race and you're thinking, what the hell am I looking at? And you're looking at the big fights on Assetto Corsa Competizione on the PC version, and we are driving a 6-hour endurance race, and it's 6 hours of Spa. You see it in the left corner, down in the corner, you see the logo. And we're all driving via the website www.fullgripmotorsport.com, and there you can find events. We arrange endurance events, but also sprint races and competitions, so check out the website. And also we have a very nice AI driving coach. It's a special app, it's called Full Grip Vision, so check it out. You can find it on the website. And the team who are winning this race, the team will win a full year elite full version of AI coach and of Full Grip Motorsport Vision app. And they can use it a year for free. So that's the prize for the first team. And in the future we will make some more prizes, but first we try to give some nice subscriptions to our app, because it's helping you a lot to become faster and better driver in sim racing. And we also have a driver academy, and soon you can also use real-time, real-life coaches. Okay, now we see some fight coming up. You see 3 cars closing in together. Alex is just behind the Audi. The Audi needs to pass the BMW. When he's not doing that on time, Alex will take over both maybe. So we will see. We have now a fight, 3 cars, and the BMW, he needs to watch his mirror, because he got now a yellow and a red car in his mirror. And they are just behind him. 3 cars in one fight now. Oh, Tigolf was not, no. He tried to watch in the inside, but that's not possible. He's just trying to close in and stay sticking on his bumper. But check out your mirror. Oh, yeah, some little touch there, some paint. Alex, more speed, and he needs to watch out because the BMW is closing the door. He's taking the inside of the Audi and he's overtaking Tigolf. Tigolf is going for the outside. And the BMW is in front of them, so they don't have enough space to pull it off there, I think. Yeah, and Alex is passing the Audi on the straight. More straight speed in the Lexus. And now we see what's happening in that corner just before the start-finish line. That's a short corner. And the BMW is pulling a gap again. He's taking advantage of the fight behind him. Oh, and the Lexus, different line. You see different line of the Lexus. More speed also over there. Now he's just on the back of the BMW. Is he overtake also the BMW of Leuk? Leuk is defending still on the inside. But also Tigolf Hofmans on the inside, and the BMW is blocking the Lexus, so an advantage for the Audi. And Leuk needs to close 2 gaps all the time, left and right, both. They try to pass him. Now we can see who's the fastest car on the Camel Straight. Yeah, there he goes on the outside. On speed, same he did to Tigolf Hofmans. And he's in front of the BMW, and now Hofmans need to pass the BMW. Oh, almost losing the car there. Inside, he big balls. And the BMW is sliding all over the place. I think Leuk is driving on the edge for himself. And try to keep the Audi behind him. And Tigo Hofmans is only thinking, oh, I need to pass this car. Oh my god. Oh. On the outside, then the inside. Now he's on the good side. Yeah, oh, a little touch and the BMW is going wide. Ooh, I don't know if that's a problem. If he get a penalty or not, I don't know. Also, I can tell you, after the race, when there are incidents in the race and there were no penalties, they can go to the website. 2 hours after the race, you can make an incident. And you send the incident and our steward will check it later after the race. So they can change some things after the race then. If it's okay and if it's, if the stewards will serve some penalties. But
yes, and I'm back again, Patrick. I'm gonna take it away from you because we have a battle at the back of the field between Hoving, Hendricks and Lee also unfolding at the same time.
Oh my god, yeah, I missed it a little. I was too much focused on the front. Oh! You see that the complete field is coming together again, you know?
Yeah, it's very interesting to see. I've been watching a bit on stream while I was away, but it seems I left on the wrong time for this chaos to unfold.
It was exciting, really. We had some fights between Leunk and Hofmans. And of course Alex, and Alex was overtaking both guys, so he's now in the third place. Just like that.
Because I missed that fight, should we take a replay of that fight?
Yeah, if you can find it, it would be nice.
Of course I can find it, and here we go. Let's take a look at it. Here we have the view from above. You can see Alex on the inside and Tigo Hofmans on the outside going to the corner.
Yeah, more speed.
And here he goes around the outside.
Yeah, and you see Leunk is still defending the inside because also the Audi is trying to get him.
And here
he goes.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, it was a fun fight.
It really was.
I hope we will see some more. And Henry. Oh, look at that. He's Oving on the outside and on the inside he's trying, but the curb is a high curb, so it's very dangerous to stay on it. With our nice full grip livery, I like that yellow. Everybody knows when you see it, it's full grip yellow. With Bumblebee. Rob Hendricks, good driver he is. He's driving at the Netherlands Online Racing also. It's a good driver. It's a top 5 driver for sure. But Mr. Lee is past him now. Yeah, we already did 47 laps, Jim. 47 laps. We're already talking for 2 hours almost. It's going fast when you have fun. We always say. Yeah, and you're watching at Full Grip Motorsport live broadcasting, and we are broadcasting our 6 hours of Spa. And it's an endurance race. We're driving with ACC, Azeta Corsa Competizione, and it's the PC version. And you're looking at some nice fights between different brands. Oh, and there goes the... Yeah. He overshoot, he forgot to brake, he missed his braking point, so he overshoot the corner. And Hendricks passed him. Some new names, Hofmans, Leun, Hoving, no, oh yeah, Hoving already stopped one time. Yeah, and still strong, eh, Alex? It's a very strong driver. Hey, I see the car next to the track. What's happening over there? Leuk! Leuk! He's next to the track. What's happening? Something wrong with the car? Oh no.
For what I can see, I think his steering wheel turned off or something.
Yeah, I think so.
Something in that
Nice.
direction.
Strange. Okay, I keep him in my picture so I see what's happening over there. If he's gonna drive again or not. He's still standing there. So. Okay,
Yeah, meanwhile, we have Hendricks going chasing on Hoving. And he's put a move down the inside.
Oh, but Hoving... Oh, he's going for the pit. That's why. Hoving is going for the pit. I had some message from Wesley van der Linden. He had some problems because he had a robot vacuum cleaner and he was driving over his keyboard.
No, that would be very unfortunately.
Yeah. It's a strange story, but it's real. Just send it to me. I don't know if it's real, but you know, he's still standing there. Jarno Leuk. Something wrong. Yeah.
Let's take a look at that move from Rob Hendricks again.
Yeah, it was a good move. But you see, Jos is thinking, okay, let him go because he needs to cross over. You see, there he goes. That's why. Yeah, okay, that's on. I understand that's why he did it a little bit like that. He's not letting pass him, but okay, Leuk is in the pit. I don't know what's happened. Maybe we hear it. I don't know.
Yeah, and both of the BMWs are in the pits. 2 of the 3.
Yeah, Hoving drive himself to the pit, so I don't know what's happening. They may be swapping, I don't know. I know Mr. Hoving, and he's a little bit older guy like me. Maybe he's driving shorter stint.
I'm certainly hoping that is not the case, but let's go ahead and get back to
Mr. Hofmans. We have to check. Yeah, exactly.
But is going out again, so that's a good sign. And he stopped. Hoving has stopped at the pit exit. And he's driving again.
Okay, a lot of times you see some problems with steering wheels. Because the long driving, the steering wheels will heat up a little and sometimes people get problems with them. I hope it's not that case with Leuk. Still in the pit. I check out Leuk for the time being in my separate screen.
We had a red engine check light in the first hour, and the car has not given out, and the car is now given out mechanically.
Oh, wow! I never heard that again. Yeah.
I have never heard that before.
No, for sure. I had one time I had a puncture. That's also something I had, but a red engine light. Now he's driving again, so I hope it's solved now. They had to make the pit stop. I think that's why. Unbelievable! It's changing all the time, you know. That's the fun of endurance racing. Unbelievable. Hofmans and Alex are really same speed drivers. That's why they're still close together. Yeah, unbelievable. A technical failure. special. Okay, Hofmans. There he goes. Now you see the Lexus is pulling away on this part of the track. Tigo Hofmans needs the cornery parts of the track. There he is winning some time. But on the straights, he's losing it on top speed, I think. He's still on in. Can he get some slipstream over there? I don't know. I think the gap is too big.
I also think the gap is a little bit too big, and on the BMW that just exited the pits, we've seen a driver swap. Edwin Noor has stepped into the car.
Oh yeah, I see it here on the 6th place. And Leung is losing the car just in front of the last corners. Okay, he's not touching anything, so it's no damage. He's going again the pit.
Into the pit.
Oh, yeah, it's not good.
Oh, and it's I'll show it in just a minute what happened here.
Yeah, okay, and Edwin Noor is on the track now for car number 6, the MMA group also. And I know Edwin is a very fast driver, so maybe he can catch up a little with the BMW. Oh, yeah, and Leunk is dropped out of the race. I think he needs to give up because of problems.
Yeah, that is very unfortunate. And we see Newco coming into the pits at the 4-hour mark. So, yeah, exactly a 2-hour stint he has done. So he will need to get out of this car. But let's take a look at what happened with the other BMW from the MMA group.
Yeah.
Oh, my sincere apologies.
Ooh.
I will play that again. My apologies.
You just spin the car. Edwin or
yeah. Here it comes again.
We still.
And here you can see he's on the grass before he spins.
Yeah. Oh no. But he also dropped out of the race. I think they had too much problems. Let's see if he will send us a message about it. And also the Porsche is in the pit.
Yeah, and Steven Carl just continuing on.
Yeah, and he's now the leader of the race for this moment.
Yes, and Alex just entered the pits, and Newcope is just leaving the pits, as you can see in the bottom right screen.
Yeah, and also Hendricks is in the pit now. So we have 3 cars in pit and 1 was coming out, and we are just looking at Steven Kral, the leader of the race for this moment, in the Lamborghini.
And Lee is also leaving the pit lane.
Yeah, there he goes, Lee out with the Porsche. And Steven Kral is the team member of Bas de Roos.
Yeah, so I am curious to see what kind of, or how long he will be able to continue this race, and see how far he can take it.
We did how many pit stops they did already? They swapped 1 time, huh? They did 1 pit stop. Yeah, they are start 2nd place.
And Alex just getting out of the pit lane.
Yeah, he did a 154 pit stop. Same like Kral and the Vreugd did in the beginning. Van der Brink. Van der Brink is now on track. They did this drive swap also.
Yeah, and our back markers of Lee and not raced yet. They have also swapped positions again.
Yeah.
So we've seen not raced yet back into the car.
They still have the fastest top speed 278 with the Lexus. Unbelievable. Yeah. Okay, we have the Lexus did 3 pit counts. And
The
also
Audi
there
4
was...
or 2.
Yeah. Yeah. 2. And we see now that the Porsche is also swap drivers.
Yes.
Yeah. No message yet from the team of Leu. I think they had again problems maybe with the car. I don't know. Let me see if I can find.
It's very unfortunately, and we see the Porsche back into the pit again.
Oh, that's not a good sign. There are a lot of problems with pit stops.
Yeah. Not seen that much in quite a long time.
No,
So
for
that's
sure. I saw some races also 12 hours and that okay. Oh no, the first part is the Formula One pit. Ooh, almost hit the blocks over there. Okay. Yeah, Steven Kral. Easy peasy for him now. You get the gap of 20 seconds on Hoffman, somewhere that. Oh. Still going strong.
He still has he has a gap of currently 21 seconds. So
yeah, that's not much in a race. 6 hours.
No, it's very small, and everything's still possible to be changed around. So it's very, very interesting to see what eventually will happen here. As we need Steven Kral still to come in. Hofmans also needs to come, and he's also almost at he is at his 1 hour mark. So I think he needs to get into the pits very shortly as well, and then we will see if Sven will, no, I think the other teammate is going to go into the car.
Okay.
They have a third teammate. Yeah. It's Jens.
Oh, yeah. And Sebastian Reus also on track now. And the Porsche went in, and why he did? I think he had the drive-through, so he did the drive-through penalty.
No, I saw him stationary, so...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he had 4 seconds of time stopped.
And now we have a blue flag situation because Hofmans... the Porsche is in front of Hofmans now.
Uh-oh. Well, that should give us a little bit of excitement. And there you can see Hofmans just carrying a lot more speed.
And the Porsche went up to the side. Well, no problems over there. So, people, if you are watching this video, this is not a video, this is live. But when you see this and you think, I like to do also some endurance races, check out the website, www.motorsport.com. Oh, and there you can find some events and also endurance. So we will come back soon with some new endurance races, maybe 3-hour races. We're still using ACC or Assetto Corsa Competizione, and we're driving the PC version. So. And I'm here together with Jim, and I talked about a little bit about you, Jim, when you went away, and I tell the people that you're a bad guy and you're not good at broadcasting. No,
my apologies. Stream, that was it. Have a nice evening.
Goodbye, bye.
I
told them that you a few months ago you jumped in, and I talked to your father, and he asked me to if you can join our team to do the broadcasting, because. Yeah, that's your thing. You like to do it. So that's why you went in. And Jim is now for a long time together with me. Most of the time we are together. So we're doing the broadcasting, and I really like to do it. And talking 6 hours without any input and only see some things on the screen. Yeah, I think that's not easy. But we are good at talking, and other guys can race better than us. So everybody has a thing.
Yeah, everybody has their thing, and we're still a bit figuring out what is our thing. But for now, this is perfect, Patrick. We're going to
For sure.
roll with it. And we're currently watching Tycho Hofmans, who is currently rolling his wheels quite fast, I must say, but also a bit inconsistent. He has a red lap time for his last lap. That means that he was out of track. So he has had some track limits.
And yeah, he's doing well because you see now he's on the second place. And where he started, he was starting from fourth. So not bad.
No, that is certainly not a bad start for him.
No,
He has done pretty great, especially with the opening of Sven where he made a mistake and then gave the place back, but also fell down to 5th place, and now they're up into 2nd, but they still need to make that pit stop.
yeah, that's true. And yeah, but I see some possibilities for them when they go. You know, Tycho Hofmans is a very steady driver normally. And also Sven, and yeah, they have some strong drivers. There he goes. Just talk about it. Yeah.
Yeah, and this stint also was longer than an hour. So if he goes back into the car again, he needs to stay or do a short shift. He cannot do another full stint. So I will be curious to see if he is going to stay into the car. On the other side, we have Jim van der Brink into the car, and he's going to overtake them.
For sure, I think. And we're also waiting now on Kral. When Kral needs to pit.
That will be a very good question. We saw them last time, of course, do a stint of 1 hour and 15 minutes. So if he can replicate that, that would be amazing to see. Because that means they have to do a pit stop less at the end, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. Brink is now passing Hofmans. Yeah, there he goes. For Arouche to demonstrate, and I see another car in the pit. Oh, it's still Hofmans. He's just driving. Okay, and will they swap drivers? I think so. Still, the fastest race lap is still on the name of Hofmans, 2:17.630. But now we are in the 2:19s almost, and Edwin Noor on the BMW is doing it to 2:17.705. So that's not bad. That's not bad. He's keeping up. He's 2 seconds faster than the car in front of the Reus. So I see possibilities. He's 6 seconds behind the Reus. So we will get a fight in now in a few laps. And there he is in the BMW. I see a lot of blue BMWs today. The guys from MMA Motorsport are with a lot of drivers.
Yeah, you were just talking about Edwin Noor. I know Edwin also from a different sponsor, or not sponsor, from a different championship. He's currently racing a championship in LMU, and he is second in that championship. So he's a pretty quick driver overall.
Yeah.
So it's not surprising to me that he put down a very fast first, real lap.
Yeah, and you can see it also on the car. He's doing a steady car. He has very good steady setup, and he's driving very clean. You can see it also here on Arouche. The car is not jumping or whatever. He's so straight. It's only almost if he's driving on the rail tracks.
Yes, it seems to be a very stable car. No snapping or anything, which we see on some other cars, like the cars of Tycho Hofmans with Sven Snell in it. It had quite some snapping, to be honest. But with Hofmans in it, it seems a lot more stable from my
Yeah,
point of
I
view.
don't see it. Did you already get some messages about Luke and the other team?
I have not seen
Not
any
yet.
messages pop
No,
up.
me neither. Okay, no, that's then no problem. I hope to see some text. Maybe we could know what's happening. But I think the car, maybe it's the car. They had the red light still on. I don't know.
Yeah, you know what
Oh,
seems a bit interesting to me as well?
no.
Hofmans, because they made an extra pit stop, they're down 55 seconds to P2, and P2 already made their pit stop.
So that's a big gap.
That's quite a big gap, but then Steven Kral still needs to make his pit stop, and the BMW is only 58 seconds behind them now, while a pit stop costs about, what was it, about 100 seconds.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
So
So
I am not sure
just
if
between
this,
Hoffmans.
yeah, and I'm not sure if the tactic of Kral eventually is gonna pay off, because the gap just does not seem to grow enough. So we need to keep an eye on that gap
No.
for the next pit window.
No, Van der Brink is driving a steady lap, so it stays on 58 seconds, somewhere like that.
Yes, and for now it's just steady driving from everyone. I do see a lot of red lap time, so there's a lot of inconsistency for what I can see.
Yeah, I think a lot of tires are now burning.
Yeah, we've gone through a lot of races, and we have just seen a little spin out of view. I will get that in here shortly.
Oh, I missed one. Yeah, we have to wait until the next pit stops when we get some fights maybe back on track. And we see Stephen Kral. I like the livery. I already told the people here, but still like it. Yeah, Kral is also a guy who's driving together with us on Netherlands Online Racing a lot of times, and he's a fast and good driver. So there are possibilities, and he's doing very well. He's very steady on this race for this moment. And same like Bas de Vreugd, he did also a good first stint. So I hope they can pull it off and maybe get the podium. But I think the fight will be between the top three now, and I think those guys will make the race. But yeah, if I look at the gaps, it's not really big gaps. So when there are coming more pit stops again, yeah, it would be changing a lot, I think. And then maybe we get some closer cars and we get some nice fights back on track. And I'm looking at the leaderboard and I see that Edwin Noor is still 2.8 seconds behind Sebastian Reus, and he's driving a Ferrari 296.
Yeah, there's still a gap, but Edwin Noor is closing down that gap.
Yeah, and I know Sebastian Reus is normally driving a lot of times the BMW. Maybe that's a little bit a problem for him because he's not really used to drive the Ferrari. But
yes, and let's take a look at that spin that we just had out of frame.
Please, I like that. Check out.
It was just a very simple spin, and he's just around.
Yeah, that's also that small chicane on the end of the track. And when you get too much on the inside, you touch the curbs, and that curb is like a rail. You can't get off it anymore, so you turn around. Your car will lift up.
Yeah, it's a pretty heavy curb, and in LMU you can just take it, but yeah, it's a pretty different game. So I would reckon it's gonna off-settle your car and just throw it a bit into the air.
Yeah, the problem is when you go up with your tire, it's not a problem. But when you go too far, you will your bottom of the car will touch the curb, and your wheel will lift off the ground with this GT2 car, and then you're losing grip, and then the car turns around. You can't stop it. It's terrible.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's not too happy and too nice to see happening to your car when you're trying to drive it very fast. But for now we have maybe a bit of a battle coming up, Patrick. We see Sebastian Roos being chased down by Edwin Noor, and he is getting pretty close. He's almost within that 1 second gap behind him.
Yeah, and I told him already when he went off for the moment, the fight was coming. I said in a few laps, so I think we will be right because he's still closing in. He's now 1.3 seconds, 1.2 on Rouge up there to the Camel Straight. But the Ferrari is doing well on the straight for the moment. No, Noor is closing in now. Oh, yellow flag. Somewhere. Yeah, again, the Porsche. Yeah, it's so difficult. I understand. No problem, guys. Just drive around and keep up. It's not easy, and I have a lot of respect for you guys to drive around, and especially when you're a rookie or just started the game and you're already stuck in an endurance race. That's so unbelievable. Now Edwin Noor is now closing in more and more and more. Sebastian Roos is already watching his rear mirror, I think.
Yeah, I think so too, and he's down to that magical 1 second gap, so that is a good thing to see.
Yeah, it's a good clean race. Somebody was telling us on the chat that it's a good clean race till now. It is, and it's unbelievable. It's already 3 hours and they're still driving around, and no dirty things or stupid crashes or whatever. So yeah, but we already know in front, because we know a lot of drivers, and they're all professional drivers who want to drive good races. You won't
Yes.
find them on public races or whatever. It's almost all the time they do for the registered races, because then there's more control, and there are a lot of good racers inside the game. And I need to drink, Jim, so take over a little for me. Then
Yes,
I'm
I
going
will
back to
take
pizza.
over and I will see you right back with us. For now, we are watching the battle between Edwin Noor and Sebastian Roos, which is pretty interesting because Sebastian Roos, he is really pushing that Ferrari at this moment in time. He just put down his personal best lap of a 2:19.3, and Edwin Noor just gained a little bit of time on him last lap, but he is getting difficulties when he gets within that 1 second window. So that is very frustrating to see. We just had a yellow flag also, and yeah, I just wanted to show you this because yeah, it was quite a big moment. That was there. I was just seeing another yellow flag, so my apologies for that. I was just checking it out. But yeah, let's take a look at that replay. So here we are with car number 7. He just hits the grass on the inside and then just spins, and how he keeps it out of the wall, I am very confused. It's just about out of the wall, and if we look very closely here, we see And he just misses it by a hair. A very, very, very lucky move, I would say. Yeah, and the gap between Sebas de Reus and Edwin Norris has come down a bit in the while that we were watching that replay. As we can see here, Edwin Norris, he is now within that 1 second window and he's using that slipstream also to his full advantage at this moment in time. And as we can see here in the helicopter shot, he is gaining and gaining, especially on those straights with the slipstream. And here you can really see from that helicopter shot that they are taking a different line. And here they go.
I can see it, Jim.
Rouge. Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah. I'm back again.
Yo!
Oh my God. They're just on each other again.
Yeah, they are so close to each other. And here they come. You can see Edwin Orr with that overspeed, with a blue BMW going for a move onto Sebas de Reus in the yellow Ferrari. And Edwin Orr on the outside. It's going to be the inside for this corner. He sticks it and is for now past Sebas de Reus, but Sebas sticks it down the inside. Edwin Orr gives him the space for it, and they're still side by side going into this next corner. And Edwin Orr is just in front of him.
Yeah, good overtake, clean. Nice clean overtake. And Sebas de Reus is smart. You see, he's not taking any risk. Just, okay, he's gone. Okay, let it go. That's important. Go for your own race. Don't focus too much on your guy in front of you.
Yeah, and it is a very long race, so...
Yep, that's
I indeed agree with you. It's... When you're gonna fight this, you're just gonna mess up your own race eventually. You can also let him by and go sit in slipstream and save some fuel, so you don't have to put as much fuel in as you did last time.
Exactly, and that's a smart thinking endurance. It's so different when you do sprint races or whatever. You have to be smart in this kind of races. It's so different.
You can already see that they've that Edwin Orr has built quite a gap and is driving away from Sebas. So he is not willing to let Sebas use that slipstream for his advantage.
No. But also Noor is an experienced endurance racer, so those guys know how to do it. I don't know if Sebas de Reus is also, but I think he's not doing it a lot of times, endurance races, so that's so different racing. But he's doing well, you know, you see he's smart, he's thinking, okay, I'm not faster than him, so let him go and drive your own race. Maybe you don't know what's happening with the pit stop or whatever. It's not done yet, you know, we have still 3.5 hours to go, so there can happen a lot of things. Be in the meanwhile, somebody can crash, whatever. The dark is already gone, so it was a little bit cloudy, but it's flyover, so it's no problem.
Yeah, and let's take a look at that replay from that move that Edwin Orr made on Sebas de Reus.
Yeah.
Here we go. Around the outside. I admire him for sticking it around the outside. And then Sebas is going here like, no, that's not a good... Oh, and he sticks it. And then he's just passed.
That move from Sebas, when he went over the curbs, that could be a disaster. Because it's so high curb. And when you go on the inside, you have not a lot of speed. So you can go off, and then you touch also the BMW on the outside, and then you went off both. So.
And I see a question in the chat. Is Kraal dragging it for fuel? What's your thoughts on that, Patrick?
I don't know for sure. Let me see a little. No, I don't think so. Because the gap is still the same. So it's not that he's lifting or whatever. Maybe they use a different engine position. You got some different engine maps, and you can choose when you use the second engine map in a BMW. That's you use less fuel, so that's more for endurance racing, and also you have more different engine map. So I think they use a different engine map, but I don't see anything happening between the gap. So the gap is still the same, 53 seconds. So when he's lifting or whatever or dragging because of fuel, then Van der Brink should be closing in, but it's not happening. So I don't think so.
Yeah, it's very, very interesting to see what they are doing. And Sebastian Roos is not giving this up, by the way. He's still following or trying to follow what has happened. And we have a yellow flag on course.
Oh!
It is the Lexus again who has spun round.
Oh, watch out. I can hear a car coming up. Oh, it's okay. That's a shame of the Lexus. You see, that's what I talked about. You're so strong as the weakest link in your chain, you know. When Alex is a fast guy and you got one driver who is less fast or not experienced like Alex, you can lose a lot of time. But maybe Alex, when he's coming in back again, he can pick up the speed again, and sometimes they can do a lot of good things for the team. So that's also some tactics when which driver you put in on what moment, and that kind of things is also important.
And we have Steven Kral going into the pit lane for his pit stop.
Yeah, he's very experienced. They know a lot of things. They got also some apps so they can use and they can communicate together as a team about fuel and that kind of things.
Yeah, let's see what Jim van der Brink, how much he's gonna end up in front of it.
Yeah, he has. Let me see. He's now 16 seconds away. Yeah, then he go for the straight. So we will pass him. Yeah.
Yeah, and here he will pass him while the Lamborghini is not even at his pit box yet.
No, he's still just past the first part of the pit lane.
So
he's gone. Yeah, there he goes.
It will be very interesting to see what is going to happen.
The Porsche had, I think he hit the wall in the first corner. Okay,
I think it's a bit of lag.
Yeah.
The Porsche has some unstable internet, so I've seen him teleporting a bit all over the circuit.
Okay, then is that the problem maybe? Now we're looking at Jim van der Brink, and now he's the leader of the race for this moment. Let me see, is Hofman's coming? Should be coming, so yeah, Hofman's going. Oh, Kral is already out?
Yeah, and look who is right up his ass.
Yeah, we see Mr. Hofmans. There he goes, yeah. Cold tires on the Lamborghini. And yeah, there he goes. Oh.
What a cinema.
Yeah. You see, I told you when the pit stop's coming, there will change something on the track. And it did. Nice helicopter shot from those guys. And Arend de Vreugd is swapped, so Arend de Vreugd is in the car now again. That's the brother of Bas de Vreugd. So if you want to know, we have a team with Bas de Vreugd and Arend de Vreugd, two brothers, and Steven Kraal, of course. So then you know Arend de Vreugd, it's the brother of Bas de Vreugd.
Yeah, and it's very interesting that they are racing together, I must say. I can imagine sometimes it is going absolutely wrong in their game or when they're in the chat.
Oh yeah, I know some stories if you want to know them. We have a lot of time. They're driving both to the Netherlands Online Racing. So sometimes we have every Thursday we have a member evening. So then we have one race of an hour, and they're always driving both in that race. And a lot of times they have some fights and end up in some shouting through Discord to each other, just like brothers do, you know.
Yes.
So that's.
Yeah, let's get back to the battle at the back of the field, because we still have Sebastian Roos clinging on to Edwin Noor for this battle that they're having.
Yeah, he picked up the pace again, eh?
Yeah, he's picking up the pace again, and for now he's not pushing it, but it seems like he's using that slipstream to his advantage.
Yeah, 1/10 faster is he in the last lap.
So that's a very, very good sign for Sebastian Roos. And as we've had him earlier in the chat, he also told us that he was struggling with tire temperature. So maybe that also will be the case, or will be an issue for him, and why he will not be overtaking or trying to overtake Noor.
Yeah, he went just what I told you, driving smart, so stay behind him and follow him, and try to use the slipstream. Then make an advantage of that, so you also using a less fuel, and your tires are surviving, and then they can cool down a little. And now he's picking up the pace again, and he's just connecting again with the BMW.
Patrick, I have some unfortunate news.
And that is?
Our best friend in the Lexus got a drive-through penalty.
No way. Track cut warnings, I think then?
I would reckon also, and that's their second time they gotta get a drive-through. So they're
must too much on the edge.
Yeah, they must keep it tight a bit and take it easy for now, I would say. But
and they need to adapt more to the race, because they had a lot of they're pushing too hard sometimes to keep up or to make time good. And that's not happening. So then you have to take too much risks. And then you get a lot of track warnings. And after 5 or something, you get the drive-through. And the next one could be a stop-and-go penalty, yeah? So.
And I've just got confirmation that it was indeed for track cuts. So that is a very unfortunate situation that they helped themselves into. And I think we're gonna see them serve this penalty in this
round.
lap.
I think if he's smart enough, he's doing it now.
Yeah, I would not know why you won't take the drive-through immediately. And as we talked about, he is into the pit. So that's very unfortunate to see. But for those two that are racing behind him, they are winning another place with doing nothing.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. How? Yeah, there he comes with the BMW, Noor, and the Roos together. And Alexis is doing his drive-through penalty for now, in this moment. Van der Brink is pulling a gap for 43 seconds now on Hofmans. and in the right corner you see the drive-through of the Lexus, and that's so unbelievable long pit lane.
Yeah. Yeah, I've also done an endurance race on this track, and with my team, we specifically said to each other, we're gonna do everything in our power to not get a drive-through because it costs so much time.
Yeah, that's what we talked about. Consistency. It's also important to stay on track and don't get any penalties. Don't touch anybody. So when you are steady and just survive the race, a lot of times you can end up high in leaderboards. So that's, I think, a big clue is to stay steady. Don't drive to no penalties and no touch somebody or no crashes, whatever. Stay on track and just drive your laps. And I think that's one of the biggest clues to end up high on the leaderboards.
Yeah, and high on the leaderboard at this moment is Tycho Hofmans.
Second place only.
Second place, and that's quite surprising, I must say, because of course at the start they fell back quite a bit, but they're in front of the Lamborghini now, who's obviously on a different strategy.
Yeah.
So I'm just wondering how far Tycho can take this, because after this stint he needs to get out of that car and let someone else drive that we have not seen on track. And personally, I have no idea how quick their third driver is.
No, I don't know for sure also. And what I know is that Tycho Hofmans is a very experienced endurance driver. So I know he's working together with a spotter. So he always have a guy who's also spotting. So I know he's working a lot of times. He's almost like a professional doing his endurance races.
And he has the Porsche in front of him again. So we will see what will happen when he gets on the tail of this Porsche, if the Porsche is gonna let him through, or if we will see a bit of battling. The Porsche went wide out of that last corner, and I've just also got confirmation that our big friends in the Lexus are listening to us live.
Yeah.
So I think they followed up on our advice, which was to serve that penalty.
That's smart
in
also.
this lap.
Yeah, a lot of drivers are checking out the live streams because they can also get information from us, because we are telling some things about times and place, and so they can use it when they doing strategies during the race.
Yeah, it's quite a. Yeah, we give a lot of information out, so it's for them very handy to listen and see what they can see or what they can hear from us, and use that info to their advantage.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for now it's been a pretty quiet race after the first hour, Patrick.
Now. Yeah, it's like a little bit settled now. All the only things we see happening, or when somebody is overtaken, is by a pit stop or whatever, but not about racing. So I hope when we have the next stint of pit stops, the next pit window, I hope there will be some shuffling around again, and I hope they will be closer together again.
Yeah, I am hoping that as well. And our next pit stop window is not that far away. We're about 15 minutes out from it. So we should be able to see some chaos start unfolding when the time arrives. But for now, it's just driving. And I want to touch on Tycho Hofmans again, because he is driving very fast. He's currently the fastest driver on track, putting in a 2:18.3. So his consistency is so good at this moment that he is gaining slowly but surely on our number one driver. And a number one driver is someone that we've seen, or a team that we have seen before with MMA Group. I am quite honestly also a bit surprised that we have the MMA team at the front and not the full grip Motorsport team, Patrick. So what's going on here? Do they need to up their game, or?
I'm not surprised. I'm a little bit sad, I can tell you. Our full grip Motorsport guys not on the front. Yeah, but on the end of the race, when they end down somewhere on the leaderboard, I think that we have some meetings to go.
I think somebody is about to get fired.
Yes.
So
No.
no, but seriously, I think the MMA Group teams are doing a wonderful job today, and I want to thank them for being here. Without these guys, the grid would have been a lot more empty. They brought 3 teams to this race, so we are very
not only
grateful.
The teams, they bring a lot of fun and a lot of fighting on the track. Just started in the beginning, and of course we are very happy they're here, and they're good drivers, and they also are responsible drivers, so it's always good to have them. And I don't hope that the Full Grip Motorsport guys will win, and I hope somebody else because of the prize.
Yeah, that would be a very good thing to see, and unfortunately it won't be the Lexus guys, I'm afraid, because they have spun yet again.
Oh no, they have not a good end of the race. I think Alex will jump in later in the race again to keep up again, but I don't think he will make that.
Yeah, it's
and
just
I think
very
Tim is looking at the replay.
Very unfortunate to see what is happening there.
Yeah, so you can see, you think in the beginning you are in front, and in the end you're somewhere in the back. So you never know in an endurance race.
Yeah, it's quite wild.
Yeah, it is.
You
It's
know,
different,
they
like
had such a
other
great
races.
start, and now they're just at the back.
Yeah, and I don't think Alex can make up. That is impossible in the end. I don't know. It's how is the gap now? 52 seconds behind the race. So yeah, that's too much. I don't think they will make it on podium anymore now.
I don't think so too. But let's take a look at that replay from what happened. I was a bit late, but you can see the big slide out of the corner, and then just on the grass, a bit difficult to get out. But here you can see they're almost 90 degrees tilted when they get to the apex of that corner. So it was a very big slide, and I hope that the tires that did not pick up a very big amount of wear from that.
Yeah, he just went on the grass, so maybe he's lucky. I don't know if he used the throttle too much when he went back on the track again, but I think it will be not a lot of problems.
Kral Racing, and they are losing quite some time to the team of Tycho Hofmann.
Yeah, they're losing a lot of space now. I don't know his lap times for this moment, but I don't know. I think he's struggling a little.
Currently, Arend de Vreugd is 2 seconds slower than Tycho per lap.
Oh, that's a lot. Ooh. But we know that Hofmann is very fast also. Don't forget that.
Yeah, we know, but just, it's not only the gap that Hofmann is now building, it's also the BMW in front from Jonathan van der Brink, who's also driving away from him, and it got me a little bit worried for their strategy eventually.
Yeah, but maybe he had some issue somewhere. Maybe he went off a little. I don't know, because I know Arend is not really a slow driver, so maybe he had some problem somewhere.
Yeah, we don't know, and maybe he's also struggling just as Sebastian Reus with the tire temperatures of this car.
Yeah, and Fritz says another great race to watch next time. Let's hope for more teams to participate. Yeah, Fritz, for sure. And I hope when the people are watching our stream and thinking, "Oh my God, I want to do that." So check out the website, fullgripmotorsport.com, and you will find all the information you need and how to join. And of course, join the Discord. And then you can use the Discord button on the top of the website, and so you can join our Discord. And there we will, announce all the events and all information you need. And now we are looking at the 6 hours of Spa, the endurance race we organized today, and we are looking at Arend de Vreugd, and he's driving the Lamborghini Hurricane with the big problems, or he had some problems somewhere, but let's hope he will pick up the speed. 14 seconds behind number 2, so it's not really bad. He's still on the podium.
Yeah, but if you think that let's see, only 17 minutes have passed, and when he came out of the pit, he was in front of Hofman, so he's losing about a second a minute.
Yeah, and that's because the good pace of Hofmans. Hofmans has a very speedy pace, so I think Arend de Vreugd can't reach his pace.
Yeah, I think Tycho is also just on a different planet, as we can see when we compare the lap times to some other drivers, and the only one who is able to keep up with him is currently Edwin Noor in the BMW of MME Group. So it is quite a challenge for the rest to match Tycho in his pace.
Yeah,
but Edwin is doing an excellent job, and the gap in front is almost a minute, so I think it's a bit too big to drive it down in 3 hours.
Yeah. Sebastian goes 6 seconds behind Noor now. Yeah, you want to tell me?
Yeah, and you see Noor also is driving about 1.5 seconds per lap faster than de Vreugd, so he is closing out that gap, but it's just not enough within the time amount they have.
No. Lap 72. Is there somebody who needs to pit soon? Maybe. No,
I
really.
think the next one is going to be Edwin Noor, because he's almost done a stint of an hour. So I think he will be the next one to come into the pit box. And after him, we will see some pit stops coming through, I figure.
Mm-hmm. I think Sebastian Reus maybe also. He went in before Noor. No, not. Yeah, he did. We will see.
Yeah, and maybe I've seen the MME Group Motorsport account in our chat. I was just wondering, I have a question for you guys. If you're still in chat, I would like to have the answer. Why, with every event, are all 3 of the teams driving a BMW? I'm just curious to know, because with ACC, I've never seen the MME Group drivers in another car. It's just a question that I have. So
I know there are you guys doing. But they will answer maybe if they're listening still. But I know that there's a few Ferraris, a McLaren. They have different teams. They have some sister teams also. But we will see if he's gonna answer your question.
And we see an answer from someone. BMW just goated, I guess.
No,
BMW is at this moment, he is first in this race, Patrick, so you cannot deny it. The BMW is at
No,
this
that's for
moment
sure.
the GOAT.
but I think when you put me behind the wheel, it won't be in front. So the driver is also very important. I know for sure.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Patrick, it doesn't matter in which car we put you, you will always not be at the front.
Oh, whoa.
But I must say, the same is for me. That's why we're in this position, Patrick. We're giving commentary
Yeah.
to this race and not participating in it
Exactly.
ourselves.
Exactly, because my how do you say it? I lost it for a moment. That's my age, you know. I have some like Alzheimer's sometimes. I'm looking for a word, but I don't know anymore.
Just describe it to me. Maybe I can help you.
My where I am good at. That I'm good with other things, you know. My specialty.
Yeah. Your strong point is not within racing, but within giving commentary to the racing.
For sure, yeah, talking. That's a good thing. That's what I know.
Yeah.
Same like you.
Yeah, you think I'm a pretty big talker?
I talk to your father a lot of times, you know.
Yeah, that does not mean I'm a big talker.
No, but I know the story, so don't. Huh?
Ah, okay. But let's get back into that race, Patrick, because we're about the 3-hour mark, and that means that we are almost halfway through this race.
Yeah, and it was exciting all the time for now the last half an hour, but it was unbelievable. Until now, it was already a very nice race to watch.
Yeah, it is. It is a good race to watch, and it's just falling a bit flat. The energy stopped coming from the track because we don't have any close battles at this moment. The closest battle we have is between Sebastian Roos and Edwin Noor.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Ferrari he's having I think a little bit of trouble because we have Sebastian Roos driving in our Netherlands Online Racing Championship, and on there he is quite quick always.
Yeah, but then he's driving the BMW most of the time, or not?
So you're saying the BMW is goated?
No. Oh, why I'm doing this? I should have shut up my mouth now. No, that's coincidence.
No, but within our championship, he is one of the 3 quicker drivers that we have.
Yeah.
And then seeing him struggle in this Ferrari, it's just... I'm not used to seeing this from him. I'm used to seeing him at the front and nailing the pace.
And maybe that's just because he's used to another car, and normally he's not driving this car. I think he's always struggling a little because this car is so different with the car he's normally driving. So maybe is that the problem? And the setup is of course important. Somebody will make a setup, and you don't know if every driver can drive with that setup so good. So I don't know. It's a lot of things can go wrong.
And can you explain maybe why some people can drive with setups and some not? I know for myself, you have an oversteering setup and an understeer setup, but what makes it different?
That's I think that's because of the person who's driving the car. Because same like me, I like a steady car because I have problems with a loose car on the back, and I want to have a steady car who's going quite well and that kind of things. I'm more a safe driver, I think. And there are also drivers who always want to drive on the edge, so they sometimes have a lighter back. So it's a little drifting sometimes, but they like that. So I think it's the person who's in the car, and that's they building their own setups normally. So when you use a setup from somebody else who like a loose back, I can drive the car. For me, that's a problem. I like a steady car. So yeah, I think it's personal.
Yeah, and everybody has their own preferences. But yeah, and if this car is just not how you like it, it's going to be a very difficult car to drive, and you want something that is good for your whole team and not just for you. Because then you get back to that the beautiful meaning that you say you're as strong as the weakest link.
Yeah, and that's why it's so difficult to drive endurance races together, because everybody needs to drive the same car. So you need to train also. A lot of practice is important then when to know the car. You don't know when I get in a Ferrari, I don't know for sure what he's doing in corners, how he's braking, what's it's so different because normally I drive the car I don't want to talk about anymore. A BMW.
So it is
it's so different car than the Ferrari. It's so different than the Ferrari. So yeah, I don't know. It's not my cup of tea, so I'm not sure. Yeah, we're halfway through. I hear it.
Yes, halfway through this 6-hour race that we're hosting here on Full Grip Motorsport. Thank you guys for being here and watching this with us. It means a lot to us. We're happy that we can set this up, and we're going to be looking to setting up another special event. I'm sure that's going to be very shortly being announced. And we've also had some difficulties with the race before this, but for now everything is going as it should, and I'm very happy to see that the mistakes that were made have been picked up, and we know what went wrong. So now we can just focus on doing it better and better every single time.
Yeah, and that's what we want to do. We want to build a nice platform for sim racing. And that's why we also built the app Full Grip Vision. You can also use the app on LMU and other sim racers. So iRacing, Race Room, the app is compatible with all the games. So and the guys who win this race will get a 3-year Full Grip Vision, so they can use it and try it. So it's still in a beta version. So we are trying to pull out some bugs and that kind of thing. But we are on the good way, I think. And I hope we will make a nice app that's working very good, because it's helping you. Hey, we see the Porsche inside of the pit stop. He's going out again. So he did, I think, the driver stop.
I think too, because the time stop was only 3 seconds, so it is a very short one. And we have our next pit stop as well. The Lexus is coming into the pits. And as I said, Patrick, I was expecting a bit of a pit chaos at this moment in time.
Yeah, but not yet.
And they're just coming into the pit now. And I'll be curious to see if we're gonna see Alex back into the car. I think.
Yeah, I just want to say that.
We are going to see him back into the car. Eventually we will know and see what it will be. But for now, let's head over to our leader in this race.
Yeah,
the BMW of Jim van der Brink. He is doing an amazing job keeping this car on track, and still getting that creating a little bit of a bigger gap to the cars behind. But Hofmans is gaining a little bit, but to the cars behind there,
and there goes the Porsche again.
Yeah, very
Ay.
unfortunate. We will
Cold
touch
tires.
back on that soon. And
Yellow flag Hofmans. Yellow flag Hofmans. Hofmans went off somewhere.
we'll get a replay of that.
And Noor is also pitting. So, and the leader of the race is going in. Together with Noor, those two BMWs now in the pit. And Van der Brink also in the pit, Noor pit, and the Lexus is in. And he's coming out again, so let's see if they swap drivers or not. 78 laps done already, and we have 2 hours and 55 minutes to go to the finish of this unbelievable race for already. And there the Porsche go in also. Lexus is out again. No driver swap, I think. No. Yeah, and Hofmans is now for the lead. The Audi is going now on the first place and is leading the race. On the second place Van der Brink still, but I think Van der Brink will drop down and Arend de Vreugd will take over the third place with the Lamborghini. Noor still in the pit. But now we are looking at the leader of the race, Tycho Hofmans in the Audi. And I hear some noise and Noor is going out the pit. He did his pit stop. Let me check out if you can see some times. 1:48. His pit stop was of the time. Okay, 34 seconds time stopped. Okay. And he's on back on track. Hofmans leading the race. And Arend de Vreugd second place now. 23 seconds behind Hofmans. Then behind him he's 37 seconds Van der Brink in the BMW. Fourth place now for this moment, Sebastian de Reus. 34 seconds behind Van der Brink. And behind them is Edwin Noor in the BMW. And yeah, I think Sebastian de Reus needs to pit. When he needs to pit, let me see his stint time. We can see somewhere.
Yeah, it's been over an hour, so I think he's going in. But first coming in is Tycho Hofmans, the leader in this race, coming in for his pit stop as well.
Yeah, the race is 1 hour and 3 minutes outside, same like the Porsche, but he's now pitting. Tycho Hofmans, 55 minutes stint he did.
And Arend de Vreugd is back in, or is going back into the into the lead.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, while we have these pit stops going on, let's take let's look at a replay we have on Tycho Hofmans going
you went off.
off. And he just loses it coming out of the corner.
Yeah. Okay, somebody is asking in the chat, what's the next endurance track? We don't know yet. I think we will arrange a poll. Maybe that's a good idea. But first we need to see if there's enough drivers and then we can choose the track also. course. But we always do some nice tracks. We will see. Yeah, Arend de Vreugd on the lead. Unbelievable. Didn't expect that today.
No, and they need to make another pit stop as well. So they need to make the pit stop, of course. But look at the gap they've have over to Tycho. It's almost 70 seconds. So it's quite a big margin they have at this moment.
Yeah, that's a good margin for the next pit stop, I think.
And of course, they will come out behind them. But let's keep in mind that the next pit stop they will be doing is in about, what will it be? I think 35 minutes?
Yeah, and I see that Tigo Holland already did 4 pit stops. Yeah, 4 times. And Van der Brink 3, and De Vreugd still have only 2 pit stops. So, and I see that car Lee a little bit struggling because he's in the pit again. Sebastian Roos, his stint is 1 hour and 4 minutes now. And now they swapped, I think, because he reset in this moment. The street. Oh no. Let me see. Nee. Still the fastest lap of Van der Linde. I saw they were swapped. Wesley Van der Linde is back behind the wheel. It's a Ferrari, so they did the swap.
Yeah, and you know what the only thing is I don't like about that yellow livery, Patrick?
No?
You can see how hard he has raced with all those black marbles getting onto his car.
Dirt. Yeah, he's dirty. You need to go to car wash.
Yes. I hope they have a car wash set up for him at the next pit stop.
Yeah, a bucket in water and a sponge.
Yeah. They just gonna go to do some washing and outside
these
of
days
the
they have
frame,
tear-offs on the windows.
we also have Lee coming back into the car and taking over the steering wheel and going for another stint.
He was already driving, so he was out and went in again. So I don't know what happened, but
He had 25 seconds time stopped, so yeah, it must be something to do with that.
okay. And we also see Van der Linde now behind the wheel. So they're all right. Sebastian Roos is now for his sandwich and some tea or...
Yeah. Maybe he is blowing a little bit of steam off because he was so frustrated with himself.
Yeah, I'm curious about the stories after the race. Look at that, Hopman is doing 1.8 seconds delta. What? Did you see that? Look at his time. 2 seconds delta on his last time. Oh.
There it is saying that. We will see what lap time he will put down for us. It is 2:17.6, so it's quite a fast lap again from Hofmans, who's just gonna try and push this Audi to the next level.
Yeah, I see in some parts of the track he's closing in a little on Van der Brink, but some parts he's losing a little, so... Yeah, Van der Brink still steady, driving a steady race. Ooh, a lot of curb over there. He's not scared. Ooh. He's pushing, that's for sure. You see him correcting the steering all the time. He's really pushing the car. Wow. And Arendt is really a gap of 34 seconds on Van der Brink. So the leader of the race, you see him now. And Hofman's still trying to catch up Van der Brink. But still in the third place, that's not really bad, of course. And you see the leaderboard 7 teams, but we had more teams, but a few teams had to step out of the race. And one team, I don't know yet what happened, but first they had problems with the car. So that's why. I got some information from Sebastian Reus, and he told us we had an issue with loading the correct setup at the start, so we have to adapt to the standard safe preset. Very frustrating, but we try to keep up. Okay, that's why they are struggling with the car, because the setup was not good. They had a safe setup.
Yeah, that is quite frustrating, I would reckon. But then I must say, for a safe setup that's not their own, they are doing a phenomenal job on keeping this car going and still not being too far off the lead.
And now in the 5th place with the Ferrari, so that's why they had some problems with the setup with the car, because it was a safe setup from the game. That's not the best setup you can choose. Oh, Hofmans went off.
Hofman's off, and he is damaged. Yeah. There's big chunks of damage there.
We need for sure a replay, Jim. So find a replay for us to check out what's happened over there. He just killed his
working
race.
On it.
Okay, car 69, the Audi went off there, and he got a lot of damage on the car, so that will influence his next pit stop. It will cost a lot of time, and I see that the bonnet is a little bit open, so they have a lot of aero damage for sure. And that key in the race, I don't know, he will take a pit stop now because the damage, but I know that Pigo sometimes can drive around with a lot of damage, still staying out because of track position, because he's still on the podium, so when he go in, that it will be difficult. And Edwin Noor is on the 4th place with the BMW number 6. No, he's going on. So he's not going for a pit stop, so he's driving still and hoping that he will have enough speed to stay in front of Edwin Noor, of course. Yeah, that's what I told you a few minutes ago. You can be a very fast driver, but when you go off and you crash, yeah, then the complete race will change. And it happened. It's the curse of the commentator, Jim, that we talked about a lot of times, and every time we hear it also on the television with commentators on our Dutch Ziggo Sport and that kind of. They always say, "Oh yeah, the commentator curse." That's not good.
And Patrick, I have the replay ready to watch what happened.
Okay, now let's go.
Here we go.
Know. Okay, there. Oh yeah, that's good. Oh, yeah. Little grass. Oh, that's a little bit a rookie mistake. For Tycho Hofmans, it is.
Yeah, so he just went full off into the wall.
Yeah, he went too much to the right. He touched a little the grass. The curb was too high. He bounced off the curb and he lost his grip and went off on the left side of the track and hit the wall. So it's a rookie mistake from his own.
No.
Oh, another one.
Another one
focus
bites
is
the dust.
Yeah, they're losing the focus a little. You see now the hours will count.
And I think it was the same corner as Tycho went off.
Okay. The same mistake maybe. Yeah, Are de Vreugd still. No, still the gap between the Vreugd and Van der Brink is 30 seconds, so it's not increasing or decreasing a lot. We're still looking at the Lexus. Yeah, and you see the name of so when you went on the public server and you drive in an event, your name will be taken from the data from the game, so that's why you don't see their names. Normally, the name will appear when you drive an event or a race via the website, and then your name is logged in automatically. There's a replay again. Show it. Oh, no, this was a different. The next corner was Hofmans. This was a little bit too much there. Yeah, he's just losing it himself.
Yeah, very unfortunate to see what happened there. And I've seen in the in the chat, oh come on, don't bully us anymore. He lost the wheel from the base.
Oh, that's the problem. Yeah.
He just got the whole corner.
Yeah, that should be a triggered warning, I think. Oh, but that's the problem with the steering wheel. Okay, yeah. We had the same a few weeks ago. Somebody's steering wheel just shut off and he went straight on within the barrier. So, yeah, that's really fucked up when you just driving around and suddenly your steering wheel pop off. I had the same problem when I had my Logitech G29. It was 29?
G29.
Yeah. I had that one, and I was suddenly I was racing, and I pulled off my complete steering wheel from my desk. So
I don't think that is supposed to happen.
No, it's not funny when it happens. Also, but it's the same with I've now, of course, direct drive, and when you went off with the car or you hit something, sometimes it hits your hand, your wrists. So I don't know what's better.
Yeah, the direct steering wheels can hurt you quite a bit, I must say as well. Luckily, I've dialed mine down a bit, but when I'm racing at my father's sim racing seat, he has it set a bit higher, and then you need to be careful, man, when you go into the wall. It's not fun.
No, not. I know nicer things to do. Okay, people, you're still watching, and I like it because I see still 21, 23 viewers on one time, all the time. And totally we have 372 people already watched the stream. So I'm happy, and I think that's because ACC is still living, and also endurance racing and sim racing. That's the thing now, and I hope that our big friend Max Verstappen will go in GT3 and endurance racing. When he's doing that, I know for sure we will get more people inside the sim racing again, and Full Grip Motorsport is waiting for them. And when you're watching and you want to do this also, you want to drive and you want to see yourself, and that's the funny part of the racing also at Full Grip Motorsport, that we try to stream a lot of things live. And when you're racing, you can always view the video after the race because it stays on YouTube. And it's always great to see yourself racing with your car because normally you can see it, so you don't see it from outside and how it looks on the stream broadcast. So if you like it, go to the website www.fullgripmotorsport.com, and there you can find how to join events and what we're offering more. Okay, Tim, we're still racing.
Still 7 teams left.
Yeah, that's okay.
One with a bent car, one with a bent steering wheel.
Without steering wheel.
So but we're still going. We're still going strong. So that's good to see.
You know, the important thing what I see is that everybody, if they know, okay, I can't win anymore or whatever, they still driving till the end, and that's what I like to see. You know, of course, sometimes it's not nice that you have some problems, and a lot of people will get out of the race. But if you can drive and okay, you went off because you're not driving well yet and you're just starting, whatever, try to drive until the end. And that's what I like to see, of course. Sorry.
No worries. But yeah, safe driving is important, and indeed, a lot of people when they can't win, they just quit, and I'm happy to see that these guys won't quit. They've made a commitment and they're committing to it.
It's called character, you know. You have character, you have balls, you know. You start it and you end it also.
Correct. And I'm just looking a bit at the weather forecast as well, Patrick, and I'm not seeing anything too shabby at this moment.
They're lucky.
It's gonna be sunny for now in the upcoming 30 minutes. The track and the normal temperature are both at 14 degrees Celsius, so that is a good temperature to race, and it's maybe a bit cold, but I think it's very doable.
Yeah, and the engine like a little bit cooler weather, so only the tires not, so that's a little bit problem. But and I'm looking at the board and I see also that Van der Brink is gaining a little on the Verhoek. He's now on 26 seconds.
Yeah, bit by bit he is gaining. So that's a very, very good and healthy sign for this race as well. We are not seeing any penalties for thus far. So that is also a very good sign. The only thing that is worrying me, or not worrying, it's a very big word. The only thing I'm afraid of is this strategy from Arend de Vreugde and Steven Kanaal and Bas de Vreugde is going to pay off.
I don't think so, because when I see the gap between them and Van der Brink and Hofmans, that's not really much. So 26 seconds with Van der Brink, and behind them 39 seconds is Hofmans. So it will be going between those guys, I think, the race. But the first, I don't think he will end on the first place.
Yeah, it's gonna be tricky, I think, because you know the strategy, it is so different than the other guys, but it needs to work. It needs to work, and I don't think they've got enough pace at this moment to stay in front of them.
Yeah, maybe it's not the issue, that the pace will fuck up the strategy a little.
Yeah, I think that's going to be their bottleneck, to put it like that.
Yeah, that's more decent.
Yeah.
Not fuck up. Okay, sorry.
But yeah, and I've just seen a message from Sebas also in the chat. With the temperatures being a little bit lower now, the tire temps are finally under control for the team.
Okay, that's good information.
So it's good to hear that from them, and the lap times are not that far off as well for them. They're currently driving a 222, and behind them is driving a 221. So
Yeah,
that's
Van der Brink is really gaining now on the field, 25 seconds. He's 1 second faster a lap now for this moment. But normally, when I see the both best times of the Vreugde van der Brink, I can tell you the Vreugde's best lap was 2:18.342 and Van der Brink 2:18.107. So it's 2/10 faster Van der Brink, for sure. But now in the last laps, because of degradation of tires and that kind of things, the last lap of Van der Brink was 2:19.002 and the last lap from the Vreugde was 2:20.332. So that's more than a second slower than Van der Brink.
Yeah, and that's quite a big gap as well. So
Yeah.
I'm wondering if they're gonna hunt the gap down, if they have enough time to get in front of them. Because remember, the pit stop for the Vreugde is gonna be the time that he's gonna be winning at the end.
Yeah. And for now, he is. Oh, look, their lap times are this last lap almost equal. Oh, okay. 9/10 is a lot still.
I was just about to say it's still about a second off pace. But we see Van der Brink again putting in a 2:18, so he's not slowing down. He's pushing onwards with this push and trying to build up the pressure to the guys in front. And meanwhile, we're watching with the Lexus that has suffered a bit of damage as well after that crash that he had after the Camel Straight.
Yeah, but what I noticed is that if Van der Brink stays on this pace, he will gain every lap 1 second. So, second lap. Okay. So, I think we will get a little battle then maybe, or they are just pitting before the battle.
Yeah, that's a really good question to see if the battle will be there. But the gap is 23 seconds, so they need to close it down quite a bit and not lose too much time during the pit stops. And then I think it would be possible.
Yeah, I see that Van der Brink some parts of the track losing a little again. It's now 22.8. Still a second faster a lap. So, okay, we will see. Okay. Van der Linde is still driving in 5th place, still steady driving. 29 seconds behind Edwin Noor. Let me compare the lap times. Noor is driving 2:18.460 his last lap. And Van der Linde 2:20.400. So that's 2 seconds. Dus Van der Linde won't catch up Mr. Noor, I think.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun race. I'm just give myself a quick pit stop, Patrick. So I'm
it's okay.
Head out for a second, and for now it's all yours.
Oh, I'm finally on the buttons. Never can push the buttons. Always give me it's slapping my hand when I'm doing that. So now I can use. And I hope, of course. Look at that, they're close now. The Van der Brink suddenly is just behind him, so I think what's happened over there? Oh no, that's not Van der Brink. I'm sorry, the guy who's driving behind him is, I think, he's the Edwin Noor. Yeah, and when Edwin Noor is passing the Vreugd, and that's possible, it's allowed because he's allowed to unlap himself. But it's only allowed when the driver who unlapping himself is really faster than the driver before in front of him. So he needs to pull a gap after the overtaking. So yeah, it's possible to unlap yourself. So it's allowed. It's no problem. But you need to be fast enough to pull a gap then. If you're not pulling a gap after overtaking or whatever, then it's then you have to give back the position. Because you're not fast enough and then you get blue flags again. So but still I don't see him really I don't think he will overtake him. Maybe he's using him to use his drag and to burn less fuel. That will give a big advantage during the race. And it's also don't stay too close because you're losing some downforce. I think Noor will stay behind him. He's not really attacking him, so I don't think he's lapping himself. Maybe he's also waiting to the pit stop of Arend de Vreugde. We still need to wait for a pit stop from them. And Edwin Noor now is just using Arend de Vreugde to burn less fuel and that kind of thing. So that's smart driving, that's endurance racing, that's important. And I know Edwin Noor is driving a lot of endurance races, so he's a very experienced driver. And all you see is the livery of the MMA group Motorsport. They have a lot of cars, also BMWs, but also McLaren, Ford Mustang, whatever. Oh, and there a little mistake behind the car of Arend de Vreugde, and that's just what I talked about. Because you're so close, you're losing a little bit of downforce, and then it's possible when you brake, there's nobody at home. So, but if you can see, Noor is just using Arend de Vreugde, that's for sure. And that's smart driving. Look, not all the fastest lap that will make you win these races. The endurance race is more strategic, and it's important to know what you're doing. So the fuel usage, that kind of thing, is so important, and also the setup. An endurance race is not a sprint race, so you need to use a different setup. Also, a lot of people use a different engine map, because we have an engine map to do qualifying, but there are also engine maps for races. There are engine maps for you call it safety car moments, that kind of thing. There are all different kinds of engine maps in the car. And also one that's on the BMW, I know, is engine map 2, that has the race engine map, and that's burning less fuel, which is less aggressive. But you're still watching a little fight between Edwin Noor and Arend de Vreugde. Arend de Vreugde, the leader of the race. And Edwin Noor can unlap himself. But of course he wants to do it, but he wants to do it safe. So I see that he's really cautious to overtake Arend de Vreugde. And I think he's spare a little bit of fuel now for the end of the race. And you can also, the advantage is that you can stop later, because you have less fuel usage in a few laps. Because maybe you can use that. Let's just check Mr. van der Linde. Wesley van der Linde. He's still driving around. Yeah, I made a joke yesterday, or he told me, yeah, I go in a team with Sebastian Reus. Okay. And Rob Hendricks. And he said, I will drive also in a race. I said, okay, do you do 3 corners or the whole race? Okay, and then he said something with FU. I don't know what it means, FU, but I ignored it, so...
Yes, and I am back again.
Ah! You scared the hell out of me. I was just looking at the screen, very focused.
Nah, there's nothing to be scared about from me.
No, I don't. Now I know how you're looking, so I don't know. For people, no, just kidding, Jim. I'm happy you're back again.
Yeah, and
I
I
saw
just seen a message from the MME Motorsport group. It's better for Ede Vreugd to let Noor by, cost less time for Ede Vreugd.
Yeah, I agree with it. I agree with that. But yeah, it's not. Yeah, he don't have to do it. But it's smarter, for sure. And he's not losing anything with it, so just let him go. Maybe he's doing it. Yeah, he's letting him pass. Yeah. He's listening to the stream. I'm sure. Yeah, that's a smart move. That was the only good decision. And yeah, the MMA Group Motorsport. Yeah, that was. You're right, and he did. So, or you talked to them, or he was listening to the stream. But it's okay. And Noor can now
doesn't matter at all.
Drive his own pace.
Now that this account is here, I just want to ask the question again. If you have the answer or not, just please, just let me know. Why do I see the MME group teams always drive in the BMW and not very often in another car? Just wondering, just my... Yeah, I would just like to know it.
Jos, het is Jos. Okay, Jos. Yeah, we know Jos.
Yes.
Jos is driving a lot of times, and he was driving today also. You're doing a good job, Jos. For an old guy.
But does Jos have an answer for us? That's the question.
Yeah, Jos, tell us. Yeah, Jim wants to know why everybody's driving BMW at MMA all the time.
By the way, a very weak last lap time from the Vreugd. A 2:21.1.
Yeah,
because it's a stable car for endurance. I agree on that. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you know the problem was with Arendt. It was not a problem, but Noor was behind him, and Noor wants to unlap himself. But
yeah.
Noor, so it was more smart from Arendt to let the BMW pass. So he was lifting on the Camel Straight. That's why he's losing a lot of time.
Yeah, but it's quite a lot of. It's a big chunk of time, and again, he needs to come in very shortly, Patrick. He's almost done. Yeah, I think 2 more laps, and then he's gonna come in.
The biggest problem was that when he was lifting, it was on the end of Camel Straight. Then you have a corner, so it was double slow.
Yeah.
I think that cost him a lot of time, but it's no problem because he's on the lead of the race, so it's only an unlapping car. Yeah, okay, but
yeah, and
the car that is chasing cost him on the end.
Jim van der Brink.
He's still closing in. He's now 19 seconds behind him, 19 and a half.
Well, search driving in sprint race McLaren.
Ja, dat klopt.
Yeah. Lavinho
That's
is
right.
driving the McLaren
Yeah,
indeed.
Serge is always a lot of time driving at Netherlands Online Racing with us. Nice guy.
Yeah, it
Also
was
an old guy.
unfortunate to see that he was. Well, which track was it again? Oh, I've lost the track. Which one it was? Oh, never mind.
What happened?
Lavinho just his steering wheel disconnected, and he was practicing quite a lot that week.
Yeah, I know. It was really a shame.
Yeah, it really was really unfortunate. But yeah, for now we are watching with Julian van der Brink, who's he's
Jim.
steadily closing down the gap.
He's also called Jim, only with J-I-M. Jim.
Oh yeah, Jim. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we will get some battles on the end.
I think so too. The last lap times, by the way, were identical to each other. A 19.002 and a 19.007.
Hofmans to 18.87.
So Hofmans is also slowly closing on that gap, even though he has like quite an extensive amount of damage on that car. I hope we can see it from this shot as well. Yeah, you can see it. That the hood on the front of the car, it's just jumping up and down if he goes. You see
a little. Yeah. He has some aero damage, and but it's because he's fast drive. He can pull out 218.
Yeah, and the pace is
I never drive the. Did you drive the Audi sometime? I never did. Never.
Not on this game.
Okay. No, I only drive the Audi TT in Assetto Corsa. It was a fun car. TT race. I love these screenshots like this. Low. Okay, people. I'm still happy. That's unbelievable. You know, we think it's difficult to talk all the time, but there are 22 viewers still looking at it this time. So that's also difficult. But yeah, they can walk around and eat some popcorn and we need to talk.
Yeah, we need to sit still behind the microphone and watch the screen all day. But I should not be complaining about this job because there are a lot of worse jobs to do.
Yeah, you can always do the worst jobs, of course. Hey, there goes the leader of the race for the pit.
Yeah, and he is going in for his pit stop, and that gives Jim the opportunity to pass him onto this next straight, which means he will indeed be back in the lead.
And also, Tycho Hofmans is closing in now fast. He's still not stopped yet, so Tycho Hofmans is now coming 3 corners and then there he is.
Yeah, it's unbelievable what a pit stop.
Second place. Yeah, takes a lot of time.
Yeah. With this pit lane also.
Pit lane, young. I hate it.
It's so incredibly long.
Yeah, and always you must watch out on the middle there where you get around the corner with all those orange blocks. Okay, where is Mr. Noor? The 1 minute. That's a big gap. I don't think he will pass the Vreugd. Our leaderboard is a little bit slow sometimes.
Yeah, the leaderboard is a bit struggling, but it should be fine for most of it.
Yeah, of course it's not really a problem. It's just something I noticed. Okay, Edwin he's now going for the last few corners. I think I hear somebody driving again. Yeah, Arend Vreugd is already out. And Norris now going to the finish line. So, no, still on the fourth place. And fifth place, Mr. Van der Linden now with the Ferrari 296 with car number 834. And on the sixth place, we have the Lexus. Yeah. They were so steady and strong in the beginning of the race. But now they dropped down completely.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate to see that they have dropped so far.
They do well in the beginning.
Yeah, they had such a strong qualification, but after that they just fell down because of the drive-throughs they've got.
Yeah, right. I think that cost their race for sure. And yeah, I think Alex need to go in again, but he can't make up again, so it's not possible anymore. He can be so fast, but he's not saving their race. That's for sure.
Yeah, he needs to pick up the pace if he wants. The gap in front of is 1.5 minutes, so a miracle must almost happen if he wants to close down that gap.
We have 2 hours to go, so yeah. But yeah, I don't know when the pit stop need to do again.
So Lexus, I figure in about 5 to 15 minutes. In that window, he is gonna go for another pit stop.
Yeah, and we look at the laps. 97 laps they did already. Respect, guys. 97 laps you did already behind your rig, sitting and watching on your screen and driving a virtual car. Unbelievable. I'm really a little surprised about Wesley van der Linden. I know he had some times that he's trying to do some races. I will tell you a little about Van der Linden. Van der Linden is our big brain behind Full Motorsport, and especially the software part and the platform building, all the technical shit behind it. And sometimes we have some weeks we don't touch a steering wheel one day, and then we try to race against you guys. And a lot of times I go off because, you're not drive enough, and then you make mistakes. And so a few races we did with the Netherlands Racing, and also Wesley van der Linden went off a few times, so he was a little bit pissed off. But now I see him driving now on the 6 hours of Spa, and I think he's doing very well. He's driving steady laps, and he's not really in some problems, so I think he's doing good.
Wesley's doing a wonderful job. However, who is not doing a wonderful job? It's the Lexus.
Yeah.
Can
it's
you
a
guess?
shame, because...
Guess what happened?
What?
Another drive-through.
Oh no. Oh no, not again.
They got another drive-through penalty.
I keep repeating it. You're so strong as the weakest link in your team.
Oh.
So Alex, but I like it. The guys are still fighting. They're not giving up. So that's positive. That I am happy they're here. And it's a shame, but I know some people. Yeah, it's maybe their first time or a few times they did the endurance race, but endurance racing is so difficult because you need complete focus all the time for hours and hours. Okay, he's going in for the drive-through penalty again.
Yes. He is.
And the leader of the race, Mr.
Yeah.
Van der Brink.
Just doing it like it's his everyday job.
Yeah.
It's quite amazing to see that they've got this pace still this far into the race. And they're just pushing it on and on and on and on and on to
and there you
try
see-
and go to the end. But yeah, for now, we will need to wait for them to make the pit stop to see what the gap to Bas de Vreugd is, who, I don't know if you've mentioned it, but they've swapped drivers. Arend was in the car, now Bas is in the car.
Yeah, a little bit confusing, the Vreugd. I didn't see the first letter, that's the B.
So we've had a little bit of a driver swap with Bas de Vreugd and Arend de Vreugd, but yeah, they're back in. Bas is back into the car, and yeah, they're pushing it on, but the lap times are not looking that fantastic. I must say,
Not
222.
yet. Maybe cold tires. I need to get the pace back.
Yeah, but they've been out there for about only 6 minutes. That's my bad. Yeah, but then still, your tires should be up to temperature by now.
Yeah, I think so. But yeah, I know Bas de Vreugd was just jumped in the car, so I think he needs to find the pace back and his focus. That's important. He needs to get in the rhythm, but it takes some time to get in the race again. Because you first raced a few 2 hours or something, whatever, and then suddenly you were sitting drinking something, and then later you have to get back in again. So. I want to know if we can maybe can do a little interview with one of the guys, but I don't know if that's possible.
I could set that up. Just give me a little bit of time.
Should be fun. Someone who just drive an Arend or something, or whatever. I don't know if somebody is listening and wants to talk with us. Yeah, and we see Bas de Vreugd, third place for this moment, but it should be some changes coming up when there are coming more pit stops again. It's not done yet, so...
Okay, should be ready if we want to interview someone.
Okay. I don't know if somebody of the drivers is listening and they want to talk a little about the stint they did. Please send us a message or whatever.
Yeah, just send me a message on Discord.
Okay, send a message on Discord and Jim will pick it up. Okay, and still watching Bas de Vreugd in the Lamborghini Hurricane. And he did a 2:18.190 on this last lap. He is a lot faster than Mr. Hofmans. His last lap was a 2:20, so this difference of 2 seconds, and that's because Bas de Vreugd just did the pit stop and had some fresh tires, so I think it will help him a lot to be 2 seconds faster than Hofmans in front of him. It's not really a big gap, 34 seconds, something. So, I see possibilities.
Yeah, but then just again remember the Bas de Vreugd has to do one less pit stop.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's also Okay, and the last pit, when they will do the last pit stop somewhere, I think within. Let me see, what is his stint time for this moment?
We see Lee coming back into the pits.
Okay.
No specific reason for so far that I can see.
Yeah, strange.
But we will see more later
Yeah.
on.
Okay, I'm checking now the stint times for this moment, and Van der Brink did already 53 minutes. Hofman's 50 minutes. De Vreugd 10 minutes. Edwin Orr did 54 minutes for now. Van der Linde 49 minutes, and Lexus 55 minutes, and Lee did 47 minutes. So there are already a lot of cars coming until 1 hour. So within a few laps we should be at some swaps again, maybe. We will see. Yeah, I don't know why Lee is going in. Just some information maybe. Big CPU lag. Oh, big CPU lag in our Rouge. That's what somebody told us in the chat. Wesley van der Linde here, and driving the Ferrari 296. Lexus. Porsche is coming out the pit again. We are looking at Wesley van der Linde, who's trying to get some pace and staying on the pace. What he is doing now, he did already 50, let me see, Van der Linde, 50 minutes stint time, and his lap time was 219.120. And I see that Mr. Hofmans, De Vreugd and Noor doing 217s. So they're picking up some speed again. I know there is a big drop with the tires somewhere in the middle, and then suddenly the tires come back again. That's very strange, but it's happening sometimes. And it's for sure happening.
Yes, and Bas de Vreugd just set his personal best again with a 217.8.
Yeah, 217.8.
And we have Hofmans coming in for his pit stop.
Yeah. Okay, so that's interesting. Will Bas de Vreugd pass him now within 18 seconds? Bas de Vreugd is coming for the straight now. Yeah, that's one who's passed him. Okay, Bas de Vreugd second place now. Then we have Edwin Noor, he's coming up also. Porsche is going in the pit again. But we're now checking out Noor. 40 seconds. Edwin Noor, is he fast enough? Can he get... No, he won't. Hofman's pit. Okay. Hofman's also pitting. Vreugd second place. 1 minute 18, so Van der Brink. Van der Brink needs to go for a pit stop. He did now a stint 57 minutes. And we see Edwin Noor, yeah, he's also in the pit now. That's what I was thinking, because he did a 57 minutes already. And we have the Lexus, he did 59 minutes. So we will see some more cars in the pit soon. There goes Edwin Orr. And they see Alexis with a lot of damage on the side. You see it? Unbelievable. Big scratches. So they have a lot of damage in the car. But still sixth, so not last. I like the sound. Unbelievable. The sound of the Lexus when he's going for the pit. Lexus going in. That's also... Huh? Yeah, they had a long stint time already, almost an hour. They do short stints. They can do a stint of 1 hour and 20 minutes, so... Maybe they're a little bit scared they do something wrong. Van der Linde go for 4th place now. But he did 54 minutes, so he can do a few laps. The max stint time is 1 hour and 20 minutes, so no problem. Still sunny, and the only thing is, I think they will notice that the sun is going low. So, but there are a lot of trees. I think that's lucky. We're looking at the leader of the race for this moment, the BMW M4 GT3 from Jim van der Brink from the MMA group, the MMA Motorsport. Yeah, there he goes. The leader of the race is going for the pit. Okay, so we can we'll see some hustling in the leaderboard again. Oosterveld, 1 minute. Okay, so we'll see. 1 hour 54 minutes to go, and we already did 104 laps, guys. Wow. And when you're watching this live stream and you think, what the hell am I looking at? You're looking at the 6 hours of Spa endurance race at fullgripmotorsport.com. And it's free to enter. And we organize different events, but we also have a nice app, Full Grip Vision. And inside that app, we have an AI coach, a setup advisor, and a lot of other nice things to use while driving.
Just 1 second, also... Patrick. Noor is going for a move onto Wesley van der Linde.
Oh! Yeah, there he goes. Oh, but the Ferrari, he had a lot of speed and straight. No, he's doing it. Yeah. Nice move also, again, from Edwin Orr.
Yeah, great move.
Yeah, for sure. Van der Brink still in the pit. Now we're waiting at Mr. De Vreugd. Now leading the race for this moment, and Van der Brink is going out again. Newcope is now behind the wheel. On the right we see Jim van der Brink still in the display, but is already Mr. Newcope, but he will switch later on. He needs to think a little before he can switch the name. But you see Newcope already on top of the car. And now it is on the leaderboard. Misha Newcope. Now driving the BMW. And he's on the 2nd place, car number 46. 56 seconds in front of Mr. Hofmans in the Audi, car number 69. On the 4th place now on this moment, Edwin Orr in the BMW M4 GT3, car number 6, 23 seconds behind Hofmans. Then behind Mr. Noor, 2.2 seconds, Wesley van der Linde, Ferrari 296 GT3, car number 834. On the 6th place, and there we see him again. Jim Alex is get in the car again and is behind the steering wheel with the Lexus car number 95, and he's 43 seconds behind Van der Linde. And last but not least, our friend Mr. Lee in the Porsche 992 car number 142, and he's 2 minutes behind Alex.
Patrick, just some clarification on this for me, yes? This is the third stint for Tycho, right?
Yeah, I think so.
He can only drive 120 minutes?
So they need to switch again. So it's not possible. They need to switch because they have 30 minutes on the end, so they have to switch.
But this is his third stint. So he's already been in the car for 2 hours.
Everybody.
This is Tycho's third stint in a row, right?
Let me see. They are where he is.
Or am I just not sharp anymore?
That's also possible. Flickering the lights. 3 guys. Tycho Hofmans, he was the first driver. But so what was the problem by you then? That he had 3 stints?
That the maximum drive time for a driver is 120 minutes.
Yeah, in one stint. That's correct. So if he wants to end the race, he can't. He must switch again. So he can't drive until the end. So he can switch again. It's no problem.
Yeah, but he's been in the car for over 2 hours.
Yeah, but the total time is a stint.
Yeah, but he has done. This is his third stint in a row, Patrick.
Oh, you mean his maximum time per driver? That's 240 minutes. And maximum driver time per stint is 120.
So can you explain the difference to me between those?
Yeah, the difference is that the maximum driver time per stint is 120, so they have to switch in the 120 minutes. And the total maximum time per driver, that's over the total of the complete race, is only 240 minutes possible, so they can't drive the race on their own or whatever. They need to switch so that nobody exceeds the 240 minutes total time.
Okay, but with a stint, is it continuous to each other or?
No, the maximum driver time per stint, that is between the swaps.
Yeah, because Tycho has been in the car for more than 2 hours at this point.
Yeah, then it's no problem. He must stay within 240 minutes. So more than 2.5 hours.
But then why is the 120 minute stint drive there? Because
that's only the time they have to swap.
Yeah, but they didn't swap within 120 minutes. That's what I'm telling you.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, then he has a problem, I think.
He's been in the car for over 2 hours.
Yeah, that should be... No, they didn't swap yet. Yeah, it's true here. Or maybe they do, I don't know.
They didn't.
But okay, then they had. I think they will get a penalty from the game. We will see. I don't know. Normally, the game will give penalty when they do something. They could be disqualified or something. We will see.
Very interesting scenes unfolding here.
Yeah, I'm curious what's happening in the end. And still, Michanuko, yeah, is doing well. And now we are looking at the leaders. You know, they're doing very good like a team. I think they have something. Yeah, they did a good race until now, but we don't know because we have 1 hour and 45 minutes to go still, you know. Stint times, Bas de Vreugd did 26 seconds now, minutes. Edwin Noor 1 hour 9 minutes, Van der Linde 1 hour 4 minutes. So Noor and Van der Linde will go for a stop another time. Okay. Yeah. So we are still waiting on the next pit stop. There goes Noor. Noor is going in. 1 hour 10 minutes.
Van der Linde also in for his pit stop.
Yeah. 2 cars together.
Yeah, let's take a look at the Lexus of Thomas Alex. He has been quick when he is in the car, and he is quick at this moment as well. A 2:18.4 for his last lap. But currently he has some damage on his car as well.
Yeah, I see something in the chat that we missed something because there was a big crash in our rules. So I think we missed something. And
I think they're happy that we missed it.
Yeah, they're lucky also because we had to make a replay of it, but they're lucky today. Yeah, I see a lot of damage on this car also. Look at that.
Yeah, it's
Just
a
kissed the wall a
big
few times.
scratch.
Yeah, and Alex needs to fight now to get a little bit on top again, but it's too much, I think. Norris going out.
Have indeed Noor getting out on a track again, followed by Wesley van der Linde, who's also getting out on track again. And these two are very close to each other. This is for position as well.
But Hendricks is now in the car. Okay, Rob Hendricks.
Yes,
and
Jos Hoving is in the car for the BMW.
Okay, and what can I see? I can see some lap times. Hofmans do 2:17s again. So it's a second faster than the Vreugd and 2 seconds faster than Newco. So, but did they do well with the pit stops and the swaps and the drive stints? I don't know.
I don't know as well. Just got a word from the Lexus team as well. That damage is from my big crash earlier. That wasn't Alex and is stuck there. It got repaired when we driver swapped.
Oh, good. Okay. Good job. Yeah, that can happen. Eh?
Yeah, and that's also something that we see a lot when damage gets repaired. We don't see it when we're spectating.
That's strange. But okay, no problem. It's only a traffic, you know. I'm still glad you're still driving and they're still joining. And still fighting. It's what I already told them. A lot of respect for those guys who's doing this kind of races. And we hope
these are the two that are battling for the win today. For what we can see for now.
Yeah. The big Lamborghini and the fat ass BMW.
Yeah, it's crazy to see how fast these two teams have been today. For as far as we can see, I do also see that the Lamborghini is starting to struggle a little bit with track limits as well.
Yeah, I see some red times.
I've seen some red times more recently, so that means that they are struggling with the track limits and hopefully not getting a penalty, because that would be very unfortunately.
Yeah, and are you seeing the low sun? That's also difficult.
Yeah, especially once the sun sets at a specific angle that you cannot see your brake marks anymore.
Yeah, for sure.
Or a curb on the inside that you need to hit, because then you're just afraid to turn in and afraid to cut the track too much.
Yeah. Yeah, your orientation is a little bit off base. Then maybe it will be dark. I don't know. 1 hour 39 minutes? No, I don't think. I think it's still light when it ends.
And Tom Alex is pushing his car. Patrick, he's just done a 2:17.5.
1:7, unbelievable. Yeah.
2:17.5.
Yeah,
the only person that is matching that, by the way, is Tigo. Also doing a 2:17.5.
He did a 2:17.367, so that's the fastest time on this moment. So it's only 2/10 off. So Alex is fast enough.
Yeah, he is pretty quick, and he's shown that he has pace again. But again, I'm seeing a red lap time for them, and I'm hoping that they are not gonna get a third or fourth drive-through.
Yeah.
That would be very unfortunate to see.
Oh, you're already past Panelin. Okay. Hendricks is now in the car.
Yeah.
Blue flag. You see the difference between those cars on the orange. It's unbelievable. Hey, it's something blue. That opening, I think. Okay, car 69. Our big friend Tigo Hofman still pushing around and trying to get up to Nieuwkoop. Nieuwkoop is driving on the second place in a BMW. And yeah, we have on the first place for this moment still Bas de Vreugd. And now leading this race. And that's a blue flag situation. Bas de Vreugd just passed Lee, and he's driving a Porsche 992.
Yeah, and for Lee, I must say, I'm happy he's still driving. He's quite a few laps down.
Respect. Yeah. It's respect for those guys who just stay in the game. It's also difficult always, but okay. You started, just end it. We appreciate it. Of course, it's always nice for the stream to have some cars left, and that's You only see 7 cars on the list, but every car is 2 or 3 drivers, so there are more drivers than 7, of course. But you won't see them because they swap drivers during the race. So that's the concept of endurance racing. And they're doing now 6 hours on Spa, so they swap all the time drivers. And that's why you see only 7 cars, but there are a lot of more drivers. And if car, 2 or 3 drivers. So
Yeah, and for now, Boston is still leading this race and trying to extend his gap forward. Of course, he's had fresh tires, but his last lap time, I think, was a little bit slow because he was behind Lee. But
I think so. Yeah.
the other two, or the BMW of MMA Group, is getting closer to them, and the gap is only 23.8 seconds. So it will be tight, I think, at the end, to see who will take this victory home.
Yeah, and we'll make the Audi also will join the fight and the top. We will see.
Yeah, for now, I'm seeing a new purple lap time set by
yes.
Tom Alex.
Yeah, good job. Unbelievable. 300 thousands. Oh my god.
Yeah, the fastest lap times are very close to each other. So Tigel Hofman said at 2:17.367. Sorry. And Tom Alex said a 2:17.337. So yeah, the quickest lap times are very, very close to each other, and it's very also a bit of a challenge to put that fastest lap down if you can. But yeah, we know these guys can, because we saw Tom Alex do it in the qualification. He put a monster lap down, and then in the race, unfortunately, it did not go as planned. And here he goes wide again.
Yeah, and that will cost him a drive-through maybe later on.
I am hoping that is not the case, because I would certainly not like for them to do another drive-through penalty.
No. But yeah, he's pushing. That's why he's just cutting some corners here and there. Yeah, and maybe too much. He can't keep up. It's not possible for him to just get in a top 3. So it's not necessary.
No, but maybe he can snatch away a P5 from this team. Rob Hendricks currently driving this beautiful Ferrari, and to me, Patrick, it seems like he had a little wash. It is bright yellow again.
Oh, that's unbelievable. Yeah, he did. Yeah, they had some car wash over there, I think.
I think so too. It's very weird to see, but yeah, they had a magic car wash up there, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and further up the road we have Jos, who is still driving with this beautiful livery, I must say, on that BMW with the white racing stripes.
Yeah, I like the white stripes also on the car. It's looking good, good color, good blue, and then with the white stripes on it. Always good.
Yeah, and just what I'm
still
curious about, they have quite a lot of sponsors on their car. Do you know what's up with that?
Yeah, I know that the MMA group, that's a company in the Netherlands for sure. And if you check it out, it's mmagroup.com. You can find them for sure. And they do, yeah, it's a big company. So a lot of the guys are working there also. So it's, yeah, what they do a lot of things like marine survey, laboratory. They do a lot of things offshore and onshore, and so boarding equipment, cathodic protection, all kind of things for ship and that kind of things. They do offshore wind, machine building, steel construction, shipping, shipbuilding and ship repair, civil engineering, infrastructure, process industry and energy, mecha yachts and leisure yachting, and recreational industry. So they do a lot of things, offshore oil and gas. So it's a big company, you know.
Yeah, and I've just seen, at the front they have the I think it's Sim Racing Hub
Yeah,
logos. Do you
that's
know why they've
yeah,
on
yeah,
their car?
yeah. We know that's the website simhub.com .nl. Sorry, and you can find all kind of information about gear and gloves and that kind of things. A lot of sim stuff can you find over there. And we know the owner already sponsored one time our championship at the Netherlands Online Racing, and yeah, that was yeah great. He sent us some gloves for the winner of the championship, and the MMA guys also did some money. Donate some money to buy together with us some prizes, so we buy prizes for the end of the competition. So yeah, uh, that website is so a lot of things about yeah sim racing gear and that kind of shit.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. For today, they've shown exceptional pace as well within this race. So it's not only that they are big outside of the sim racing, but in the sim racing world, they also are quite big in terms of pace, I would say. What are your thoughts on that, Patrick?
Yeah, they own the fourth place now with Jos Hoving, of course, and they have the second place with Nieuwkoop. So they're doing well, I think.
Yeah, and Nieuwkoop has been showing also exceptional pace today. Of course, we saw him earlier this race. And yeah, now he's also doing 218s consistently. So showing how it's done, I would say.
Yeah, and both a lot of guys of them are really good drivers. So yeah, they have strong teams. It's a big group already. They started with a few guys, and like same like the National Racing. And now, when you check their Discord MMA group, you will find a lot of guys now. That they're racing a lot of times on endurance races and that kind of things.
Well, that's good to hear and good to see that they are trying to get so involved with this scene.
Yeah,
Yeah, and it also helps them, of course, with growing to their driver potentials. If you have a consistent group that wants to do some sim racing on the weekends on the same game.
yeah, and you see them everywhere. They do iRacing, LMU, that kind of games. They driving a lot of different games also. So yeah, you will find them everywhere, and then yeah, they spread the word, of course, and they driving with the logos of the company. So that's also a nice thing for the company. So you have a win-win situation, you know.
Yeah, and just I don't know if you know this, but the drivers of these the MMA teams, do they work at MMA or?
A few guys work at MMA. That's what was told to me, and yeah, I think we will see them more and more. I hope, but they also switching a little between ACC and LMU and that kinds of games. So I know that they are doing a lot of LMU the last few months, But it's good to see them now again back for a time in HCC. And yeah, we told them that we arranged a new 6 hour race, and they said we come with a few teams, so they did, and yeah, they're always in, so that's yeah, good to have them in. So I'm happy with them.
Well, that is great to hear. And a little bit more back to the back, we have currently driving Rob Hendricks. Oh, my apologies. So now it should be set all good and fine. Yeah, and Rob Hendricks is driving in this beautiful yellow livery with a B on the side. So can you tell me also a little bit more about that B? Because I'm just wondering, what is that B doing on that car?
Yeah, I was busy making this livery, and because it was yellow and black, I was thinking about the Wasp. And Transformers, you had Bumblebee. So yeah, it was a little bit a blink to Bumblebee from the Transformers. So the Wasp on the side, yeah, that was happening because I was seeing the color yellow and black. So I was thinking about the Wasp.
Yeah, that's
That's
I
why.
must say, if you look at it from that point of perspective, it is quite. It makes sense. Let's put it like that.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah. Oh,
it's
thank
kind
you.
of a wasp hunting you down.
You will be the big general one time in our company in the future when you do like that. Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
I see some lights on the car, so it's a little bit going. The sun is going on there.
yeah, the sun is setting down, and I don't know if you know what the time schedule is set on. Is it on 2x or is it 1x?
No, it's one always because we
1x.
had. We had a few times we used the 2x, but the 2x multiplier. That's what we're talking about. It's the time multiplier. When you put it on two and you set it on dynamic weather or whatever, then you get a bug, and then it will rain all the time. So it was. So there is a bug in the game, so we don't use it anymore. We just do it on one multiplier.
Yeah, that is a very, very, very good reason, I would say. And yeah, we are almost getting through with this race, Patrick. We've only got about an hour and 20 minutes left.
Yeah, unbelievable.
What are your thoughts until now on this race?
Oh, I think what we see now on the leaderboard, it will be the end of the race a little because their gaps are. Let me see. Yeah, maybe when the pit stops, maybe we see some pit stops again, and then it will change a little. But now it's settled. We see only Jos Hoving behind Hofmans, but I don't know. Hoving doesn't have the pace. He is a few tenths slower than a Hofman, so he will not close in very fast or something. The only thing we see that Hendricks now is on the back of Hoving. That will be interesting. A little fight over there, so that's the only thing for this moment what's happening on track.
Yeah, we are slowly watching that. And Jos Hoving, I think he is also a lap down on Hofmans. Am I right on that?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so
This Hendricks.
Hoving is also a lap down on Hofmans, I think.
Yeah, for sure. +2 and Hofman +1.
Yeah, so only the top two are on the leading lap at this stage in the race.
Yeah.
That's quite
So we
crazy,
all,
actually.
yeah, it is. And what you see now, that's the only little, battle we see on track now. That's Mr. Hendricks and Mr. Hoving. With his clean car, Hendricks. Looking good. Little polished.
And I've just seen, I think it's a message from Tycho or someone else. R5 Racing. Our third driver has a connection issue. Probably we will get a
Oh
DQ
shit!
because
Yeah,
Serge can drive.
it's
Kind
Edwin.
regards, Edwin.
Ja, dat is Edwin Noor. Ah, that's a shame. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, that was Edwin Noor.
Yeah, that's from the BMW in B4.
Yeah, yeah. Now Hoving behind the wheel, so they scared to be disqualified because of connection problems. Okay. There happens a lot of technical failures today by the guys, so that's a shame. Okay.
Yeah, but we
in the
can give that.
meanwhile, Yeah.
We can give it to them because last time we had some difficulties. Today they have some
Yeah,
difficulties.
that's
You know, we
That's
also need to
Adapt
adapt. Yes.
to the situations. Yeah, we do always. Sometimes. Oh, okay. The last time we had some technical problems on our side, but yeah, that we don't like that. That's for sure. But okay, it happens, you know. But
And I think
I
Rob Hendricks is
yeah.
gonna go for a move here.
yeah, he will trying something maybe.
He has
You
put down
watched
his.
this fight. I need some drink. I'm back in a second.
You go for a drink. I will watch this
Yeah.
fight with my eyes wide open because this is a little bit of the action we will only have. I am expecting in the upcoming 20 minutes. So yeah, I will watch this very closely and try to take you through the process with me. We have Jos here running for his life with that BMW, followed by Rob Hendricks, who is gonna try and put some pressure on him and maybe try to get a very good exit out of this corner. We see a different line being taken, and now it's on to Camel Straight. And they are pretty close to each other, but I think the Ferrari is just a little bit too far back to make a move into this corner. And as we can see from the helicam shot, he is indeed too far back for a move. So he will just stick behind it, or stick behind Jos and wait for an opportunity to arrive. My apologies. And for what I can see is that the Ferrari in the middle sector is, or in the more corner sectors, it's quite fast compared to the BMW, but the BMW just has that straight line speed. And here we also can see that they are taking different lines through this sector, and Hendricks is getting closer again onto that straight, but the BMW just pulling away out of that last corner and using its top speed to keep the Ferrari behind him. And we need to remember the Ferrari is on the safe preset and not on a custom setup, so they have had to do some adjustments and get used to that setup for themselves. And you can see just because of that setup, they lack so much straight line speed. It is just an unfortunate thing to watch. But in the middle sector, because there's more downforce needed, they just gain quite some time onto the BMW of Jos Having. And here they go again onto a straight. The gap at this moment is 0.4 seconds. And I will tell you the gap again at the end of that straight. But for now, we will see that they are driving their hearts out and doing their best. And here again, from that helicopter shot, you can see he's just not getting close, even though he is in that slipstream, which is not a very good sign. And here in the corners, he just closes down that gap. You can see him in the background there, just sliding. And here, Jos is going defensive to shield him off. So that Ferrari is just shining in that middle sector, and then on the straights it just lacks that top speed what the BMW has because of that setup that they are running.
Big.
And Patrick is back.
Yeah, I'm just watching also the battle, but I see also a little bit struggling the BMW with tires maybe. And I just was thinking about the message from Edwin that he said that Sergio couldn't drive. That means they think they can't do the stint time, but I just read that Wesley van der Linde sent a message to somebody else that when you go for the pit stop, the stint time will be reset, so you can drive another time, a new stint. So maybe if Jos Hoving do an extra pit stop, and then it should be resetting the time. That's what I was reading. So when he do it, maybe that will help. I don't know. Let me see what he said. The stint will be reset after the pit.
Okay, so the maximum stint time they are able to drive is dependent, or is just how long they can stay out of the pit lane, not how long a driver can drive stints after one another.
It's what you said is true. But they say when you go in the pit and after the pit, they will be the stint time will be reset at 0, and then he can drive again for 120 minutes. So I hope that will be helping them. Then they go for a pit stop, and then they don't have the problem. They have the disqualified because of the problem with the connection problems with the third driver.
And that means that the team with the Audi of Tighe Hofmans also should not be in any problems.
Yeah, because he did a pit stop, and maybe he knows that it's working like that. I told you he's doing a lot of times endurance racing, so he knows, I think.
And for now, Hendricks is just following the BMW and just waiting it out. And in the meantime, we have Bas de Vreugd putting on his personal best lap. So he's done a 17.8, and he's actually building that gap in the front of the field. So that is a very good sign for them. But let's get back to that battle, because it is getting spicy when we're not watching. I think we should switch away more often and just do the replays, Patrick, because when we stop watching, they're just going at it.
Yeah, and then we're missing a lot of time. Let me see. It's the message Edwin, the maximum time per driver is 4 hours. And team is minimal 2 persons, dus denk dat het wel goed zit. Okay, Wesley is picking up the text or the chat, and he says it should be coming okay. We will see. I hope they don't be disqualified. But they can still win, but that's all about the next pit stop.
And Hendricks is very close to Hoving this time round, going into a Rouge. He's only 3/10 behind, but I think he's not going to get past again, just because of the top speed that BMW has over the Ferrari.
Yeah, and I saw some big sparks from the bottom of the car again, so they're on it for sure.
And here you can see it very clearly that he's just not gaining anything on the straight, even though he's in that slipstream.
Yeah, here in this piece, the corners he will win some, but on the straights he's losing a lot.
And in the corners he indeed wins a lot. And here you can see that beautiful sun setting on their cars with that beautiful orange color.
It will make some nice pictures for the end. Or
Yes,
some
it
promotional
will.
materials.
Yes, it will indeed. But for
Yeah.
now, they're still racing and not focusing on that promotional material because they first need to promote themselves onto that podium.
Yeah, and that's more important, I think. And they can win through Grip Motorsport Vision. The app
That is
they can
true.
use a year long. So the winning team. Okay, Hoving is still fighting. He's not giving up. He's defending, but I think he's driving his own pace. He's not really looking at the back. And Hendricks is a little bit scared to overtake him. I think he's scared to touch the car or whatever, get off. And I
think in the
understand because
corners
they're on
it's
a good
just-
position.
Yeah, and I think in the corners it's quite difficult to put your car just next to another one. And then
Yeah,
here you can see just by braking into that bust-up chicane, he gains about 3/10 back just by braking.
yeah. And if you want to put your car next to him, you must be sure that you're really in front of him because you need to steer. So if you're there and you're not far enough, it could cost you a penalty or whatever.
And you can see definitely they are taking very different lines out of turn 1, where Jos Hoving is just trying to take a better exit, and Hendricks is just trying to get close to him, and he is on 0.3 seconds at this moment, but yeah, he's just
Both,
not gaining. You can see it. He's just not gaining any time.
And they're going full throttle on routes all the time. Unbelievable. Just so close together. Here's gaining again a little.
He needs to
he's
put it
losing
in
it
on
on
the
the
inside
straights.
of this corner. That's his best chance.
Yeah.
But Jos realizes that as well and just blocks him off.
Yeah, and he knows on the straight he's faster, so he needs to make sure that the Ferrari is not pulling away.
Yeah, and what I'm starting to wondering, would Hendricks be using Jos to have a slipstream and save some fuel, or?
That's also possible. Maybe Hendricks is playing smart. He's not pushing really. Maybe he can overtake him, but he just used Jos Hoving to burn less fuel and spare some tires.
Yeah, we have the Porsche
so
coming into the pit lane for a pit stop.
less swap, I think.
I think
Maybe
so.
a swap?
I don't think. They've not done a stint longer than an hour, so I think they're gonna
Okay.
have to do a splash and dash at the end.
Yeah. But, for them, it's no problem, It's not doing anything. Okay, they had 7th place, but still last. So. And you won't win it anymore, so I think. And they're not really bad pace, it's 219, so it's
No,
okay.
They don't have bad pace at all. It's just, I think, a bit of
Bit of,
rookie, to put it like that. They're
yeah, I
starters
think so,
at
but
this.
that's no problem. Yeah, but no
And-
problem, of course. But it's a difficult race. Endurance racing is so different.
Yes, and it is. And it's, this is a very good place to start and try out if you like endurance racing. Because
Yeah,
there's some fast drivers in here, but also some slower drivers, which makes the field very competitive for everyone.
yeah. And we hope when the people are watching this live stream that they sometimes think maybe, okay, I want to drive also endurance races in ACC and you have the PC version. You can always join our Discord and check the website, and then you can join events also. And the next one we will I've organized first. I think it will be a 3-hour race, so it's a solo race again. Maybe there are people who want to try a little bit longer than an hour and drive 3-hour races. So we try to organize one, but we'll communicate it soon in Discord, and you will find it over there. Back to the race again, Jim.
Yes, let's get back to that race because Hendricks is starting to close down that gap bit by bit again. But yeah, once he gets close, he's just not getting all that energy out of that car.
Yeah, this is strategy. He's just staying behind him. He's
And
using him.
I also think that it's just because of the setup, you know. They don't have the custom setup. They only have the safe preset setup.
Yeah, so that's more special.
Now I think they
Still that
lack
pace.
some top speed because of that, and that's the reason
Yeah.
he can't get past this BMW.
And when I'm looking at the driver fields and the cars, I think that the Bob, he's going in for the pit, Rob.
He is indeed going in for a pit stop, so that is
I
a
think
very interesting
Yeah,
timing.
I think that our balance of performance, I think it's okay. Because I see some competitive cars together, so it's not really that one car is special and all fastest of all. That's not true.
I've not driven them, but for what I can see, I think it's indeed a good BOP.
I think so.
But yeah, then you also need the right setups for it. That's the counterpart to
For
it.
sure, for sure, for sure. Okay, Buster Freud, what he did last 2:17.855 was his best lap. And now he's doing 2:18. So he's a little bit slower. And the gap between him and Mr. Newcock is 30 seconds.
And I've just got a message, and I'm not gonna tell you what it is currently, but I think we can figure this out by ourselves as well. And we will see in a bit what effect that will have. But
Yeah, I see the message also, so I won't tell anything, but we will see. And I see also a message that Jens had problems with its connections. He can't drive, so Sven Snell will drive the last hour of the race also.
okay, that's good to see Sven back into that Audi. But for now we have Bas de Vreugd, who is leading this race still, and this is where they're going to end. He has built that gap more forward, and they're gonna have a shorter pit stop because they don't need that much fuel.
Yeah, and they drive very steady and also safe. He's driving really safe. I know Bas, he can do sometimes a little bit reckless driving, or reckless, but he's on the edge all the time. But now he's smart driving in this race, and he's doing very well. He got a steady pace, and I think that's the thing that brings him in front.
Yeah, and currently it's just the pace indeed that makes a difference, because they're just faster than P2, and P3 is just catching them by small margins. So nothing to worry about for them. Oh,
Yeah.
and we are having another pit stop, and this is going to be interesting now.
Oh, that's the story about, Jos Hoving. They had a problem with the third driver, so I hope it will reset the state time and he can drive the end of the race.
Yeah, what will be more interesting is that Sebastian Reus is back into that Ferrari that we've
yes.
just seen. And they were trying to do an undercut onto that BMW. So we will need to keep a close eye out for that Ferrari where they will meet outside of the pit stop.
Oh, that will be fun, yeah.
It is gonna be a very interesting scene. So let's see where that Ferrari is on track at this moment. And he is going down the straight towards the bus stop chicane.
38 seconds, 37, 35.
So he needs to push as hard as he can to try and
He's
close
going to
up
the
to that
straight.
gap.
There he comes, there he comes. And the BMW still in pit.
He's still in position. On the bottom right, you can see it. And the car is starting to move. And I
There he
think
comes.
it's
too
going to be
late.
very close at pit exit.
Oh my god. Can he get the... No, there he's all up there again. Oh, there you see in the back, we saw coming, the Ferrari, there he comes. Oh, they didn't make it. Just...
No, but they have more top speed. They have more top speed this time.
Yeah, and better tires now for this moment. Yeah, there he goes. Oh, yeah. Yeah. They did it.
The undercut worked in their favor. And we see Serge Lavigno in the car.
Oh, okay, good job. Oh, that's good. Good to see that Serge is back in. Yeah, Lavigno inside the car now. Oh, and the undercut worked, but they need to stay on the throttle now. But they have one thing in advance, and that the tires are better on temperature, and the BMW needs to get temperature in the tires. So I hope it will stay like this. But they did a good job.
They indeed did a very good job. And we also have in the pit lane Thomas Alex for his last pit stop of this race.
If we think about this race, Jim, we had an unbelievable epic race. Only 19th, but still it was exciting today. Unbelievable. I didn't expect that.
It was a very exciting race, but don't get too enthusiastic, Patrick, because we're not done yet. We still have an hour left on this clock, so stay tuned and see what will be cooking up to the end of this race.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm just looking in the corner of my eye to the top view of those guys you're seeing now also. Mr. De Reus and Lavigno, and look at that, the BMW is not really far away yet. So it's not done yet, I think.
I think we missed something, by the way.
What's happened?
I think Thomas Alex had another drive-through.
Oh, that's why he's going for the pit. I was looking, what's happening there? Oh no. Alex. He's really on the edge.
I think there was another stop, but you know what's more confusing now? That look on the straight, how much Sebastian Reus is pulling that gap, while when he was in the slipstream,
certainly
the Ferrari could not get close to him. That's
strange, because in the other situation, the Ferrari couldn't get him on the straight, and now he had more speed on the straight, so that's strange. What should they do something with setup or whatever, maybe?
I have no idea what they have done, but they have cooked up some magic and got out in front of them. And Sebas is now just pulling this gap as far as he can, but he needs to watch out that he does not overheat his tires, because once he does that, the car will be a little bit slower and more difficult to control.
Yeah, and now they have 2.6 seconds. Is he in front of Lavigno? The leader of the race is going in.
He is indeed going in for his pit stop. So we will also need to keep an eye on that, where he comes out and when Newcope is also gonna go for his pit stop.
Newcope is now coming on the last few corners. Now he's going for the straight. So he will pass him now. So he's going for a next lap.
And then the pressure is a bit also on the team of Tigo Hofmans and Sven Snell.
Yeah. And we know Sven Snell will, so you will end the race. So Sven they swap drivers one more time. Yeah, there goes the BMW. Newcope, leader of the race again.
And Hofmans also goes into that pit and is going on the same lap as the Vreugd.
Yeah, but the Vreugd just stopped, and Hofmans need to do the first end of the end of the end of the endless pit lane.
Yes, the very, very, very long pit lane, and Thomas Alex just keeps getting on red laps. So I am worried that he's gonna grab another drive-through within this last hour, which would not be good for the stats. But yeah, Sebastian Reus just pulling this gap further and further. It is
3.6789. Oh, he's now fast going. What's happening with the BMW? He's losing a lot of speed now. 3.94 seconds. Unbelievable. Yeah. Huh? I don't understand it. Hofman's still in the pit. He needs to stop now. He's going for his spot now. He's now stopping. Then we wait on Sebastian Reus. 1 minute almost. Steven Kral is also back in the car again, and he's now for the second place already. In the Lamborghini, third place still Hofmans, but not for long, I think. I don't know if it's how long it will take to swap drivers now for them.
Yeah, but Sebastian Reus is a lap down on Timo Hofmans,
yeah. I see. Yeah, for sure. 2 laps. Oh, 1 lap.
So there won't be a fight anymore. But I think that for now the pit stops have been here almost from all of them except the leader in this race.
Newcope.
Yes.
Okay.
He's the only one who needs to pit from everyone, and Alex also has to do another pit stop.
Yeah, they're on Newcope is on 58 minutes now for his stint, and Alex 59.
Yeah, and just imagine, Thomas Alex has been in the pit 8 times already. He needs to go another time to make the pit stop, so he will be in 9 times. I feel so bad for these guys. They've tried so hard, but yeah, the track limits just were not in their favor.
No, they're not. But yeah, that happens. Endurance racing, it's so difficult. It's so important if you have good strategy.
And I think we will have someone for the interview in a very short time, so just stand by on that.
Oh? Okay, and we're still watching now at Misha Newcope in the BMW MMA group car. It's the same livery like Sergio Lepino. It's also a car from the MMA Motorsport group. So, and they are driving very well. They have now the lead in the race, and on the 5th place is now Lavino. There goes the BMW, and he's going for a pit stop. The leader of the race is going in the pit. So now we are watching, of course, Mr. Cal. I see that. You see 1 minute and 2 seconds. So and you all see it's a very long pit lane. Okay,
and
Newcope
is into the pits.
Yeah. Okay, what's happening now? Let me see. Carl, 39 seconds from start finish. And I'm watching Carl on another screen. And he's going now for the few last corners. It's 28 seconds. Now in the last corner, he's coming for the straight now. Stephen Krell driving the Lamborghini 420 car number. He's going now and overtaking Newco. There he comes. He's going for Arus now. Yeah. He passed now. Okay, we have a new leader in the race now, Jim, and it's Mr. Krall in the Lambo.
Yes, and they are back at the lead again. And we will see how much the gap will remain at the end, because I think the BMW has done a very short stop.
Yeah,
You see,
he's out
the
already.
gap only comes down to about 20 seconds, so that's not a lot.
No, let me see if they do. Did they do a drive stop? No, I don't think so.
I will be right back, Patrick. I need to make a pit stop for myself after we have had all of these pit stops, so I will be right back.
Yeah, that's important because we don't want to clean something. Okay, Jim is gone for a moment, needs his own pit stop. And we are watching Misha Newco, and he's still on the second place now because of a pit stop, and Kraal just passed him. And we have now on the third place the Audi car number 69, Mr. Sven Snell. On the fourth place we have Mr. De Reus in the Ferrari 296 GT3 car number 834. And on the fifth place we have Mr. Lavigno in the BMW M4 GT3 with car number 6 with a nice MMA group livery. Sixth place we have Thomas Alex in the Lexus car number 95, and on the seventh place, last place, Mr. Lee in the Porsche 992, and he's driving car number 140. And now we are watching Stephen Krall, and on this moment he is the leader in the race. And let me see, the Krall, his team members, they are with three drivers. It's Stephen Krall, Bas de Vreugd and Arend de Vreugd. Then we have the MMA Group Motorsport team, Green. And in that team we have Mr. L. Nieuwkoop, M. Nieuwkoop and J. van den Brink. And the second MMA Group Motorsport team, we have Jos Hoving, Sergio Lavigno and Edwin Noor. We have then, of course, Mr. Lee, and he's driving together with Mr. Not Race Yet, but we know what's happening when you see that name. You never have driven on our servers, so then your name is not appearing yet. But it will come later, no problem. Then we have also a nice team, the McLaren LC Racing, with Mr. Rital and Mr. Kruse. We have Full Grip Motorsport Team 2. That's Mr. De Reus, Van der Linden and Hendricks, and they driving the Ferrari 296. Then we have MMA Group Team Yen, and that's Leunk, Mr. Rosmalen and Mr. Cox. They driving the BMW M4 GT3. Then we have Racing Dynamics. That's the team with Mr. Alex, Thomas Alex. They driving the Lexus. And the last team is also Full Grip Motorsport team, Tycho Hofmans, Jens and Mr. Snell. And they driving the Audi. So you know a little bit about the people in the teams. And we're back to the race, and we are just watching our big friend Steven Kral, the leader of the race on this moment. And behind him, we have the first MMA car, and that's Mr. Newcope, car number 46. He's 21 seconds behind Kral, so it's not done yet, I think. He's closing in every lap. Let me see his lap time. 2:18.525, and Mr. Kral did the last lap 2:18.925. So Newcope is a little bit faster in the BMW, so maybe there are possibilities. And then we see on the third place Mr. Snell, now behind the wheel, the Audi, and he is 31 seconds behind Mr. Newcope. But they are a second faster every lap, so I'm curious. 45 minutes, so I think there can be happening some nice things during the race, but I think it will be a little bit to the end, because then Snell, Newcope and Kral will be a little bit together. Oh, and the Lexus went off. Ah, that's a shame. He's going just for the pit. He was just close to the pit entry. Yeah, they have not a very nice race. They have a lot of problems and bad luck. So, but they're still in, and they go for the pit. So I hope they will enter again. Okay, we're checking out Mr. Steven Kral, Lamborghini Hurricane. That's strange. Suddenly I don't see. And Newcope still 21 seconds behind the number one, so they have to pull it now. They have to make more pace to get closer. They have 44 minutes to go to do it. It's not impossible, but not easy, that's for sure. And let me check out a little from inside the car how it looks like when you're on track. And this is the Ferrari 296 of Mr. De Reus again. Yeah, he's driving still on the 4th place in the race. And we only have to go for 40 minutes. And then we did 6 hours sim racing on Spa. And I can tell you, you can feel it in your arms, legs. I think your back, your bottom, your everything will soar. And we already did 134 laps, guys. Unbelievable. And Mr. Livigno, yeah, there he is. Still going strong with the BMW M4 GT3, and he's 6 seconds behind the Reus now. But he's 1 second slower on this moment, so that's why the Reus is pulling a gap now between them. Mr. Lee, Porsche 992 in 7th place, car number 142, and he's doing a 221 now, so he's really slow now in this moment. But he's struggling with the tires, I think. But they're still in the race, so that's respectful. And yeah, respect for the guys. Because they know they won't win, but they're still going strong and just driving the 6 hours. So yeah, respect, guys. Thank you for being here also. Love to see you racing here, so we are glad you're choosing to the race and stay in the race. So that's sportive drivership. So Mr. Newcope still 20 seconds behind Kral. That's unbelievable. He can't rally him in, no possibility. And then getting a little bit darker, so a little bit cloudy, sun is going down. So the tires will be colder also, the less grip. So you must be careful driving corners, not too much speed, because you will slide off in a second.
Yes, and I'm back, Patrick, and I've brought someone with me, if I'm correct. No. Is Tycho here?
Hey, Tycho. Hello.
So we have Tycho Hofman here for an interview, and Patrick, I just want to start off with asking if you wanted to ask any questions to Tycho.
Yeah, I just want to ask, did you prepare yourself? Or I know you drive endurance race yesterday or today? Yesterday. Ah, okay. Yeah, but you don't have to because you drive only endurance races on a lot of times. So. But how went it on track? Did you well, or did you have some problems with the car?
Absolutely amazing. Had a lot of pace. Yeah, in my third stint, I took a bit too much curb on welkom in sector 2.
Yeah.
So I went straight into the wall and then got 25 seconds of damage. So
Okay.
the pace after that was not ideal. I was like 2 seconds off. But yeah, for the rest it went fine.
Yeah, you did well. You're now in third place. Sven is also fast today, and he's consistent. That's important. You know, Sven Snell, sometimes he's a little bit, yeah, how we call it, not safe enough. But they're doing well today.
Yeah, we saw in the first stint what he normally does, but he's doing an amazing job right now with like 17 low race pace. So let's hope we can put some pressure on P2, make him get a drive-through or something.
Yeah, you will enter race for your team.
Yeah, well, we on 3 warnings as well, but.
Okay, but then there is no danger from behind. So I think you need to stay safe on track and enter race like this. I think, but that's my idea.
Yeah. Well, we need to just stay out of trouble this last 35 minutes and then hope for the best.
Yeah, I think so. That's the most important thing. So, okay, Jamie, you had a question, or do we know
Yeah.
enough from Mr. Tico Hofmans?
No, I was just wondering. We have seen some small mistakes from you. Is it because you're not used to this car, or is it something else?
Well, it was my first time driving this car. Where,
Yeah,
of course, we had the last 6 hours, which got cancelled. But after that, I did no practice at all. So tomorrow, I got back into the car and was completely lost on how to drive it again. So the first stint was a bit iffy. And then second stint, I got more and more into the groove, and then the lap times dropped to the 17 below.
Yeah, because your lap times, they were absolutely amazing. But there's also one other person in this server who's running even faster lap times than you. What is the main difference between those two cars?
I think the Lexus is a bit better in the corners. Of course, it has great top speed, but it's also better in the cornering than the Audi. Also, the engine is in the front, so you have like more understeer, which is safer in the long run than mid-engine cars, which have more oversteer. And of course, the driver also doesn't help. I mean, Mr. Alex is a fantastic driver also. He can drive fast lap times, so
yeah, that's for sure. But yeah, we already said you're so strong as the weakest link in your team.
yeah, of course, teammates also help. Like we had Jens in the car who was supposed to drive, but he had a lot of issues with his wheel because he just moved.
Okay.
And he couldn't drive, so I had to do 4 hours in a row. And I'm a bit dead now.
We know you can do it. So, Jim, I think we have to thank him and let him give him some rest.
I agree on that too. Thank you, Tigo, for joining us up here for a bit. And I hope that's when we'll see some progress and maybe put Newcope under a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, thank you for allowing me to be here. And good luck with the last half hour of commentating.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
Okay, that was Tigo Hofmans. And he was driven the Audi together with Sven Snell, and we heard the story. So, yeah, they had some technical issues with Jens, who was his third driver. But it's a shame, but it happens. Technical failures, car failures. We got a lot of things who can go wrong, Jim.
Yeah, we've seen it all almost this race. The only thing we have not seen, and I should not say it because then it's a commentator curse, is a puncture. But we've seen a BMW with a red engine light. I've never heard that one before.
No, me neither.
So I'm just curious at what the last half an hour will throw at us.
Yeah, and we see on the leaderboard that Mr. Newcope nibbled 1 second off of the time, so the gap is 19 seconds, but it's not really fast going down. So I don't know. He's faster, but it's not fast enough to rail Kralin, I think.
No, I don't think anyone can really pass anyone at this moment. The only maybe I have would be the Ferrari of Sebastian Reus and Lafinho in the BMW. Yeah. Those are the only cars I maybe think that we are gonna see some action from. But for the rest, I think there's a bit of a too big gap to
Yeah,
really put
and
pressure on someone.
I see that the stint times everybody's the longest one is 30 minutes. That's Lapino. So that will be hanging then because we have 30 minutes to go. Okay, I don't think we will see any pit stops anymore.
I don't think we will see any pit stops anymore. I just saw Lee going in. I think for his last stop, I think Lee also was a bit unprepared and was still trying to figure out how everything was working. So pit stop chaos is over.
It's a little bit darker already.
Yeah, it's turning quite dark, to be honest. I will take a quick look and see if I can find out how late it is in game.
In the race.
But I am positive that it is 9:30 in the evening currently in game.
Oh, so it's summertime because it's still light, so it's not really dark.
I was about to say that because if it was lighter until 9:30, I would have jumped out of my bed in excitement. I am so done with this winter, man.
Yeah, me neither. Me too. It's terrible. It takes too long the winter time. It's dark, rainy over here, and we want to see the sun again and nice weather and good temperatures. That's and I want to get my motorbike out of the garage again because I'm only a good weather driver.
You're a nice weather princess. Let's put it like that.
Yes, something like that. Yeah. Okay.
No.
See, Sebastian is just past the box, I think. Blue flag situation, maybe it was. They go now for the rouge again, and I see that the yellow car is dirty again, so they have to go for the car wash. They don't do it, I think, but
they need that car wash again because it's really necessary for them. But no, jokes aside, I think the Ferrari for the setup they are running has done a fantastic job, I must say.
Yeah, and they're still in the fourth place, so that's not really bad.
No, and then also a thing I like to see is that Porsche of Lee is just following this Ferrari and keeping up with its pace. So it shows that that Porsche also has good pace, and it was just, I think, a bit of unpreparedness and a learning curve for them.
Yeah, but it's also not really strange because what we already and Tico already said. He was already a little bit tired from steering and driving. So, when you're not doing this daily, like maybe the guys in the Porsche, then it's I think it's an L. I think when you did this race, you're ready and finished for a longer time with sim racing, and you think, okay, maybe next week again. Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane what they are doing, and I've great respect for the teams that showed up today, because it is not a very big field for a 6-hour race, but still I like this field. It was especially that first hour, Patrick. It was so good to watch.
It was exciting. It was fun. It was it was unbelievable. And I didn't expect it because you have a little field. But we saw it a few months, I think ago. We had the same like a race with a small field, but it was so exciting. It was all the time. There were battles all the time, and good battles also, and clean battles. So I think the numbers is not the thing what will make a race nice. You know, it could be 30 cars and it will be bad race, and you have 10 cars and it's a really fun race. So you never know. But we are still watching now to the guys driving, and we see some lights. We see a little bit darker. So gives some nice feeling to the race. For sure Spa. It's Spa. You feel it. It's Spa. The only thing we miss is rain.
Yeah. And then another little bit of rain. I want as much rain as in the year where Formula One cancelled the whole race. That's how much rain I would like at this moment to spice it up a little bit in that last half an hour.
Make a boat race.
Yeah. Oh. No, but for now we're seeing some pretty quick lap time still from Alex. He is still pushing that car. He set a 2:17.7 last lap, and he's the only one to get into the 17s at this stage of the race.
Yeah, that's why he's a fast driver. But yeah, it's a shame that the team couldn't keep up the car and stay on the tarmac and off. Yeah, they went off and they had some damage. They had bad luck. It's just bad luck.
Yeah, and I've just seen a message pop up from the MMA guys. They are saying, "We are happy. There is no rain."
Yeah, because they know they were driving a lot at Netherlands Online Racing, and we had last year we had the competition, and we had some races or a lot of races with rain. So every time the rain started, a lot of people were thinking, "Oh no, not again." So I know why he's saying that.
Yeah, the rain is it's just driving a very different car, and that makes it so much more difficult. But luckily today we did not have any rain. It was a completely dry race. So
for now it is 24
for
minutes
now,
to go.
yeah.
You never know.
Did you put the
clouds.
multiplier for the half an hour on 100%, Patrick?
Yeah,
just like
I was just logged in to do it. Yeah.
No, but seriously, for the upcoming half an hour, the weather forecast is gonna stay that it's gonna stay dry. So there should not be any big happenings here.
That's a shame. It should be funny.
It would have been funny, but yeah.
One thing I need to say, yesterday was a special day in the Netherlands. It was Compliments Day, yeah? Or not?
Was it Compliments Day?
Yeah, yesterday. So, but I want to give compliment today, and the compliment is for Mr. Jimmy, because a few months ago he dropped in with me and we started all this, and he was building a lot of things, and now he made, some nice broadcasting tools, and he arranged all the things. You see the technical things. So Jimmy, I want to thank you for that, for all the time you already been with us and you helped us. It's most appreciated, and without you I don't think I was on this level on this moment.
Well, thank you very much, Patrick. And getting back to those compliments, I want to give you a compliment too, because yesterday it also was your birthday, so I want to compliment you on your age as well.
Yeah, I already ordered the rollator, electric wheelchair. Yeah.
No, but seriously, for today, I want also to give you a compliment. I think we've done an amazing job with the info we have and the drivers we have. It's a pretty small field, but we almost made it work. We're almost there. Only 22 minutes remaining, and then we're done with this race. And the time flew for my feeling.
Yeah, it was, and also a compliment to Mr. Wesley van der Linden, because that's the big driving spirit behind Full Grip Motorsport, and the service we use and the website. It's all from Wesley van der Linden. So also big compliments to him, and then of course all drivers. We want to thank all drivers already for now for joining this race, and you did a great job to make something nice from it, and we have a nice stream. People like to watch. We still have 25 watchers on this time, and the numbers 512 people already watched a little of our stream. So I think, thank you to all drivers also. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and we're looking with Steven Kraal currently driving that Lamborghini on P1, and he is getting a bit swallowed, I must say, by Newcomb, who is putting on that pressure because he just put in that fastest lap with that BMW of his. He just put in a 2:18.0, but the last lap time from Steven Kraal was nothing to worry about. It was a 2:18.8, so I think we should be okay on the lap times.
20 minutes to go. So Newcomb is now with a gap 16 seconds.
He's
And
closed on the
see,
gap
Lavinho
bit
is
by
closing
bit.
in now. Yeah, and Lavinho, look at that. 5 seconds. He was on 6 until 7, somewhere there. Now he's on 5 seconds behind the row, so he's not giving up yet.
Oh, but he has traffic coming his way. Lee is in front of him, and maybe Lee can help him onto that Campbell Straight with a bit of a slipstream and help him to close down that gap to the car in front.
See a blue flag?
Let's see, is Lee going to move out of the way? No, he's far in front of him, so I would not expect him to move out of the way yet.
Not yet, no. I see the blue flags, but the distance is too big.
Yeah, and the gap is still still 5 seconds to Sebastian Roos in that Ferrari, so he has about 90 minutes left to close that gap. He needs to push hard. He needs to really push that car to its limits if he wants to succeed with this move.
Yeah, but is there enough tire? I don't know. Tires are a little bit on the end now, I think, for most of the cars.
Yeah, I also think that. And just in front of Lavinho is driving Lee, who has just, by the way, done his personal best lap of the session. So he is improving at his skill.
Yeah, he's getting the pace again.
So that's very positive to see also. Although it was not...
16.6.
Yeah, that's the fastest lap time that Tom Alex has currently driven. So yeah, that's a beast of a lap time, but yeah, you need to do it consistently as well. And currently he is over a minute down on the BMW.
Yeah, it's not possible for him anymore, but
yeah, and then we have our yellow Audi with Sven Snell currently behind the steering wheel, and Tycho Hofmans, who we just talked to in during that small and brief interview, who also explained to us why he did 4 hours of sim racing in a row, which is mentally insane, I would say. Personally, I have also yesterday done 3 hours in a row, and I was cooked after that. So another hour, I would not imagine how he has done that and kept the car on the road with that pace as well. What are your thoughts about that, Patrick?
Yeah, difficult. I don't know. I see a lot of positive things, but we have to see, we have how much? 16 minutes to go. And I see also a message from the MMA sport guys. Both Newcomb are esport prospects. Jim is also a young guy where we keep our eye on. So Jim Newcomb is a younger guy. And they are watching him because he's doing a good paces. And I don't know his age exactly, but if I believe the story, it should be a guy who's coming up, and maybe we'll hear his name later on in other races or events. So I'm curious about that story.
Yes, and also something to catch a bit in on the stories. These races are also where stories are made.
Yeah,
This is what people are going to talk about. You know that 6-hour race we did with you guys, and this happened, and then it was such a good race.
yeah, that's the fun part. On the end of the race in Discord, most of the times you get always evaluation about the race and what they did together, and yeah, and we do the same at our free nights. We are after the race. We always talk to each other in Discord, and then the big stories is coming up. What's happened all the time, everywhere, and on the track, and yeah, that's the fun of sim racing. Jim, ooh, a little bit press over there from Sven Snell. He needs to stay focused and don't fuck up the race in the end of the race. It's possible. I had a few weeks ago a nice race with 3 guys, and one of them was Sebastian Reus and another guy, and yeah, there was a possibility I could win on the Red Bull Ring. It was, and then in the the Nürburgring, and on the last lap, I was almost at the last corner, and I was out of fuel, so I lost the race because the last corner I couldn't get the last corner anymore, so I was fucked up. That's not nice.
We will see all 3 guys are at age 17 or 18.
Okay, so that's promising.
It's very, very promising, and also good that they keep an eye out for prodigies in this space.
Yeah, they do. They're building small teams, and they sometimes they pull in some new guys. They find them all over the place on different platforms, and yeah, it's nice to see they give the guys some chances to drive with them and drive endurance races and that kind of thing. That's important to the learning curve, and especially look, qualifying. Everybody can drive a lap and qualify, but racing with other cars is so different than only doing a lap.
Yes, it is. You need to remember that they are there, and that you not just when you make a mistake, let me just drive back onto the track, because that will come at a pricely cost.
Okay, 13 minutes, Jim. 13 minutes. Do we have some nice things to track and see something? Let me see. Yeah, Newcope 15 seconds. He's not really pulling in fast enough to do something about the Kral today, I think.
No, I don't think so as well. I think the race is mostly settled, and I think this is going to be our ending as well. But yeah, it's still a race, and we've seen some weird things with a BMW with an engine light.
Yeah, that's strange. I never had that before, so I don't know. I only know that I had one time a puncture on Branch Edge, but that's the only thing. But that's why it's strange, really. Some strange things in our race, yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's very, very weird, but it is what it is at this moment in time, and Sven Snell just keeps on putting on the laps that are needed.
Yeah, and okay, people, when you're checking and you see our stream and you want to ask a question, please ask questions. Maybe we can answer, maybe not. I don't know. We try, of course. But you're looking now at 6 hours of Spa, and we drive it via the website fullgripmotorsport.com. So check it out, the website. It's fun, and you can see all the information you need how to join events and what we have more to offer you. So check it out. And just watching it, Sven Snell. You know the name, the last name of Sven Snell is Dutch for fast. Sven Fast. We know him Sven Fast.
Yes, but is he fast or is he just inconsistent?
I think he's consistent. He's doing well this race, and he's still on track. So that's all one winning thing for him. He didn't crash yet. Only a little touch, okay, but yeah, it's racing, yeah.
It is racing indeed, but yeah, for now it's still 10 minutes till the end of this race. And let's take a look with Tom Alex.
Where he is. There he is. Still fastest lap to 16.685. It's a shame he ended the race on 6th place because he did so well in the beginning.
Yeah, see, his qualification was on point. It was way quicker than the rest of the field, and then he made a small mistake, which caused him to lose quite some positions. And after that, just track limit after track limit after track limit, and then you get a drive-through.
Yeah, and you know, when you have one driver who's almost same speed as Alex, then it's no problem when he crashes one time. The other two guys can maybe save the race then, but when you're with two guys they're a little bit slower, then it's difficult to win the race. So yeah, one fast car, I don't think it's enough, one fast driver. You need, I think, minimum is 2 fast drivers, and the rest is then not really a problem. When one drives a little bit slower, it's no problem. But when you are one fast driver, 2 slower guys, that's difficult.
Yeah, but eventually, Patrick, we're doing this for the fun. We're doing this for our pleasure of being in this motorsport sim racing scene.
Yeah, but the guys behind the wheel are trying to win for sure.
Yes, of course. Everybody wants to win and wants to try and see if they can get a win. And someone who is not giving up to win is Lavigno, because he's just hammering down lap times and hammering down that gap until that Ferrari in front of him with Sebastian Roos behind the wheel. And he is
he's 1 second
not
faster.
giving off.
And you see his best time was at 2:17.705, so Sergio Lavigno can do some laps.
Yes, he can, and he is now trying to push on and close down that gap even more to that Ferrari. But yeah, we will see if he will get there, and you could see him in that background over there.
Yeah, that's frustrating.
I think he has enough time to do it. You can see him again and again.
7 minutes, and he see all the time. He see in front of him. He see the big yellow ass from the Ferrari, but he can't get closer, and that's frustrating. You see him, but you can't get any closer. Oh, the lights are on the track.
That means it's officially dark.
Yeah. Yeah, and what they told us, why you see a lot of BMWs, it seems to be that the BMW is good for the endurance races. It's a stable car.
Yeah, except the engine.
Yeah, it's not really the most powerful car. I had one, the 3 Series. No, it's cost me a lot of money. I know that for sure.
I can vouch for that.
I mean, every technical failure will cost you a minimum of €1,000 when there's something wrong with the car. Oh my god.
Yeah.
But it's driving nice, that's for sure.
Yes.
Sebas, dirty yellow car. Yeah, you see now reflections of the lights on the barrier, so it's now getting really dark.
And you know
but
what?
not
One
dark
thing is
enough.
that I like when it gets dark.
Oh.
You get to see those exhaust tips just glow.
Yeah, and you see the discs glow up in the dark. That's fun.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a
It's,
very cool
and,
detail they added to this game.
yeah, and you know, when it's really dark, then it's so unbelievable difficult to find your braking point. In
It
dark
is.
driving is so different.
But I still
But
think I would rather drive in the dark than at golden hour
the
when the
rain.
sun is coming up or going down.
Oh, yeah, the low sun, and especially on Spa, you have a lot of places on the track. You just get the sun into your screen.
Yeah, it's
Look at that, 2 cars in one shot.
and he's not getting
Yeah.
any closer last lap, so
No,
it's
4
not
seconds.
seems that he is going to be able to make it, but you never know.
Pit window is now
Okay.
closed.
Pit window is closed, so though they don't have any mandatory pit stop, but when they do or have to do mandatory pit stop, but normally they should do it within the pit window. But the pit window is now closed, so it's not happening anymore. But they don't have it, so they don't do it. But I can tell you, we only have 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes, Jim. We're almost on the end.
Almost
6 hours talking rubbish.
6 hours of entertaining people that wanted to watch to this stream, which were quite a lot, I must say.
Yeah, okay, but we did well, I think, because we still have enough watches. They didn't leave it. Still 25 on this time.
Yeah, so it's
So
great
that's
that you
not bad.
guys still are here watching. I must say, throughout this whole stream, we've consistently hit that 25 viewer mark, which is
Yeah.
absolutely insane, I would almost say.
Yeah, I did it one time also. I was watching 12 hours of. It was from the English sim group. It was a benefit race also. And I did 12 hours. It was 24 hours. So the next day I watched also a few hours. So yeah, watching the races is also fun, you know. I like it because that's important who's talking, of course. Like the commentary is also important. But if you see enough switching the cars so you can see everybody driving a little, then it's fun, you know. It's important how we put it on the screen and to give them some nice shots and of course some information. I see some hazard lights on the Porsche blinking.
Oh no.
I think he pushed the button.
Yeah, but yeah,
Look,
it's
you see on the back?
yeah. You can see them from the rear. But yeah,
Maybe he
they've
stopped somewhere to do a pee.
yeah, just put the car on the side of the road, just step out of
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, of course, why not? It's possible.
No. He only has 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to do this race. So also let's check in with our leader in this race.
Yeah, we have to see him for a moment now. There he is in the nice livery. I love the color. It's a little bit like blue or something with glitter in it and it's on the front. Some kind of wings, same like the logo on the side. I can't see what this logo says, but Lamborghini Hurricane. I don't see him a lot in front of races in ACC, so I think it's very good.
I think it's good to see also a bit of the lesser used cars being here.
Yeah.
We have a Porsche that is currently standing still on track.
Oh,
I am
he's
not
sliding all the
entirely
time.
sure what is going on over there, but we will keep an eye out for it if something will happen. And I think we have one more lap to go, Patrick.
Yeah. One. Oh, we are almost on the end, guys, and we see the winners already. We see the top 3 now, and that stays like this, I think. You're watching at the podium, guys. Kraal, Nieuwkoop, and Sven Snell on the 3rd place. Yeah. Full Grip Motorsport on the podium. That's not bad.
No, it is not. I think I said early in the race what you thought about being about the MMA guys being at the top of the leaderboard, but yeah, the Full Grip Motorsport guys have turned it around, and he is now starting his final lap of this 6-hour race from Full Grip Motorsport.
Yeah,
it is,
and I'm proud to say the GOAT guys are in the front. Sorry for the MMA guys.
It was a very good tactic that they used to do that undercut onto the... Or to do a pit stop less. That's what I mean. My apologies.
Yeah.
Been a long day.
No problem. Yeah, but it's a smart move.
Yes. Yes, it is.
And Kraal is ending the race for the team, so he will finish the car. Okay, and now we're checking Nieuwkoop. Mr. Nieuwkoop, second one. And the MMA car on the podium, that's not bad, of course. And they do well, both the cars do well. Sergio Lafinho also picking up after little problems, but still in the race. And I'm watching Stephen Kraal on another screen for the moment, so we're checking those. Yeah, the leader of the race. He's going for the last part of the track almost. Yeah, I think it was a very good race today, and not a big race with big numbers of cars, but we had 9 teams. 2 teams had to pull out because of technical problems, and 7 teams stayed on track. And you see on screen, you see the leader of the race, Stephen Kraal, and he will end the race for that team. Yeah, they did well, they did steady, they will, yeah, it was not dominant or something, but they did smart racing, and that's why they win it.
Yeah, and here he comes through the last corner, over the finish line to take home this victory of the 6 hours of Spa. Congratulations to this
Congratulations,
team.
guys. Unbelievable. And there comes Mr. Nieuwkoop, the second one on the podium. Good job from the MMA boys. Yeah, there he is. And then we're waiting on the 3rd place, Mr. Sven Snell in the Full Grip Motorsport Audi. And also he's signaling with the lights. He's going for the 3rd place. They're going for the podium. Good job, guys. We're proud of the guys of the Full Grip Motorsport team. Good job. Oh, don't do strange things. Sven Snell, I will hit your head when I see you again.
Sven Snell. Oh, and he's into the wall. Oh no.
Okay, guys. Yeah, unbelievable. Yeah, Sebastian Roos. The next one, Full Grip Motorsport car. It's coming for the 4th place. Watch out, Sven, because the other car must come. Yeah, of course, Lafinho, respect, guys. Good job from the MMA boys on the 5th place. We have 2nd, of course, our big friend Thomas Alex, and it's a shame he had some problems in the race, and that's but it's all in the game, I say. And Mr. Lee, thank you very much.
And let's take one final look at the replays of this race, Patrick.
Yeah, maybe we have some nice things for you. The start.
Yeah, it was a very clean start, and this is of course what kicked off the race. You see also already a little bit of splitting into two groups, but there's nothing to worry about from here on. They had a clean start and went straight to this corner. No contact, nice racing, a very good and well done job on that race start.
Yeah. And it was really sunny there, no? 6 hours
It
ago.
was really sunny. And here we have Sven Snell hitting our winners of today in the back. And so you can see you can turn a crash into a win here again from another angle.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. And he just could save it, but... Oh. Yeah, here. He was first. Look at that. Oh, that fucked up his race on that moment.
Yeah, that was where his
that
race
was
went wrong.
And then the fight with the MMA guys, yeah. Epic.
This was one of the
Okay.
most intense battles we watched today. And
I think so. Yeah.
here you can see them still going side by side after that move into the bus stop chicane. And here one of them comes out on top. And here one of them was victim of this very nice and fast move. And here you can see Tom Alex on the inside fighting with Hofmans, who eventually with his team finished in third place.
Yeah.
And you can see that
That's
run that he
only-
had here. The top speed
When you
difference.
see- And that's fun to see, at the beginning of the race and the end of the race, that's so different. Wow. Here you see Alex still in front.
And here was a little bit of contact between the Audi. Oh, I just didn't get it on film.
Oh,
And-
and here the overtake. Oh, that was because he go to the pit. Ooh, a little bit grass over there. Some nice highlights. Jarno Leuk.
Yeah, and I needed to include this one because you were gone, and he just about kept it out of that wall.
Yeah, and here we a little fight here between the yellow and the blue again, and there he goes toward the inside, and there, ooh, that was a really dangerous. Alex. Oh no, that's not Alex. This is one of the team members. You lost him over there, and you must be. Ooh, there a little. That was the situation where Tico was talking about.
Yeah. My sincere apologies, guys. I did not keep an eye on that timer, and I did not expect it to go to the ending screen. But yeah, I just want to thank everybody for watching this stream, supporting us throughout this race. And Patrick, thank you again for this opportunity I got to cast with you on this perfect race, I would say.
Yeah, I think so, and I want to thank you also for next to me, sitting and talking with me, and throw 6 hours away from your life, but it's okay. I want to thank you all, and we're going out, and I hope to see you on our website and on the next race on YouTube. Thank you very much. Bye.